one. There we go. I think I did it. Yeah. And then
The name of that movie franchise is so confusing to me for the simple reason that for whatever reason, they decided to name it differently in German.
which
Instead
one?
of Zootopia.
Oh,
Instead of
Zootopia.
Zootopia, they called it Zoomania. And I'm not entirely sure why. There's no reason for it.
Why don't we ask Disney for the reason? I'm sure they'll be reasonable enough to answer your
Or maybe they were afraid of saying something Utopia related in Germany.
There's literally no reason that I could think of that would make it controversial. I just know that for Moana, that one got changed too into Vaiana. Rumor has it, I don't know if this is confirmed, but rumor has it that's because there is already someone occupying that name with a little risque occupation. So they didn't want to risk stumbling into that person when they look up for advertisement for the movie.
Wait, is it a name of a person or is it a name of like an already existing movie?
I didn't look into it, so I wouldn't know, but from what I've heard, I think it's a person. An adult entertainer, if you will.
Oh. I'm surprised we don't see it just like in the US side of things. But maybe it's because like whoever the person is not like mainstream enough to be like popping up on my feed. Not that I want. Not that I want that. Alright, turn on the switch. Hello, Crystal. Small shiny rock. Small shiny rock derogatory. Studio mode. Check on the game. Are you not? It's not even wanted to plug in. Okay, so it's on. But it doesn't want to connect? What the heck? Oh, wait, does it want to connect now? Do you want to be a good, obedient child? I'm confused.
Are you guys hearing me with my good mic now?
Oh, yep, you sound slightly, I hear the quality.
Okay, that's good,
What the heck? Oh, wait. There we go, okay. I think the ad should almost be over. I don't know, has it been 3 minutes yet? What the heck, let's switch. Let's switch to that setting. Alright, screw it, we're going live.
Hey.
Hello everyone. Good morning. How was your day today? Hi Gigs. How is everyone eating today? I realize I didn't share you my screen. We're live, by the way. We're live now.
I kind of guessed from the announcement, but I couldn't be sure.
Yeah, I could have been testing you, just to be like, wake up, we're live now, even though we're not.
Oh no, I hate being tested in the morning.
Oh yeah, I don't like it too.
Cause yeah, we gotta
Yeah, that's why we keep it low
gotta
key.
test
There's
another
no
wake at 7 p.m. in the evening.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 7 p.m. on your side, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That is so funny. You know, I've always thought about like it's so annoying to try to figure out what everyone's timeline is or like everyone's time zone, right? Like for me, it's 10 a.m. For you, it's 7 p.m. So I thought, okay, if everyone in the world was willing and everyone like got the notice, what if everyone had the exact same time? Is just that I guess maybe the culture or the idea of what is like the morning or the evening, depending on where you are, is just different, right? So I would be
You mean
10
like
a.m.
seasons in Australia?
I guess so, maybe. I don't know what you're thinking, but just in case, it's like let's say I don't know, out of all different places, we follow California's time, so that's like 10 a.m. right now, and then that means you would also adapt 10 a.m. Rye would also adapt 10 a.m. Right? But I guess my idea of what a 10 a.m. is your perception of what a 7 p.m. is, but you're labeling it 10 a.m. Does
I
that
get the
kind of make
concept, but I'm
sense?
not a
I
fan of
like your funny words, Magic
following
Man.
California time.
Mm-hmm. I'm stopping by to say hi. We'll go study in a minute. Yeah, you go do that, gigs. It's a hard world where we have to lock in
Good
and
luck
study,
with
unfortunately.
studying gigs.
Yeah. Who invented studying anyway? Isn't there like a school in Norway where like you don't have to like they don't bug you to study
Actually,
the same way?
that's a fun thing. That's a fun thing. The guy who invented the concept of homework and studying,
Mm-hmm.
apparently, he invented the concept as a form of punishment.
Oh no.
Yeah, he invented it as a form of punishment for students who weren't paying attention in class. And he said, "This is what you will have to do if you aren't doing the work while you're here, because this is considered a job."
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I mean, like, okay, if you're not going to be studying in the first place, then, like, what are you, like, what would you be doing to, inputting all that information inside of you? Like, or maybe we're just, like, too ingrained into the studying culture to be like, oh, it doesn't make any other sense if you're not studying. I
thing is,
wonder.
like, school does a lot for you. I mean, a
Yeah.
lot of times people are like criticizing, why am I studying stuff that is not going to help me
Mm-hmm.
later in my adult life, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's teaching you more beyond the core subject. Like for one, it's always good to be educated in general.
Mm.
And on the other hand, when you learn like mathematics and stuff, you're not going to use the uh, Pythagoras like theorem a lot in real life. You won't.
Right.
But learning how to apply formulas, how to solve problems is going to do you a whole lot of good. Or like, when you have to study Shakespeare and analyze text. If you look
Yeah.
at media literacy nowadays, I wish people were better at it.
Oh, yeah.
So, I
I mean,
think
at
in
the same
general, school
time,
is a good concept, studying is a good concept, but obviously a lot of people take it too far because every teacher thinks their subject is the most important and that for some reason you have to spend like an hour on it every single day, which is not the point of homework and not the
Right.
conditions under which homework is actually helpful.
Yeah. I do.
Because it can be, like in math, especially, is one of the subjects where you actually have studies that show that doing homework is actually helping you.
Yeah,
But again, you can't overdo it, and you shouldn't overdo it.
I do wonder with studying. Do you think it would be just as enjoyable if the adults didn't take it so seriously all the time? Like I understand, yes, we should be we should like get the information that we're being taught and input it, and then so that later on down the line, if it becomes important, or like if we try to apply a certain subject into our lives, then like it comes back to us. It's like, oh, I know what to do because I learned it from this one class. But I think now that we sort of see the facade behind how teaching works, I think for the adults, it's less about teaching the subject and making sure that the kids actually understand it, and it's more like motivated with money, which like I don't see that as a completely bad thing, but if the only objective to that is money, then I think they're not in the right department to do anything. I don't
Like,
think they
that's
should
for
be
sure.
teaching. Hmm.
Like, we all know the kind of teachers that just hate children for no reason.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
And you're wondering how you got into that occupation in the first place,
Oh
where you
yeah.
have to work with
Definitely.
children.
Hmm.
I can think of a few.
Oh, I can think of like a lot.
So yeah.
I think well, okay. There's one professor that I think regulars would know if I mentioned, but she was a web design professor in my university who gave me a freaking like a project that shouldn't have been much of a big deal. Everything was supposed to be done in Markdown, the website, but the web domain hosting site that she wanted to use, for some reason, it wouldn't work with my account, and everything started to break down. Maybe like a few days, like about a week. Around a few days before the project was due, and we've been working on this project for months, right? And it was so stupid. It was really stupid because, like, okay, and like preface, like me hating her before this final project didn't come out of nowhere. She just had these weird patterns of teaching that no one enjoyed, that no one liked, and like this project was also one of these things because, like, I guess, like, yeah, Markdown is quote unquote important, but when you want that to be the central idea of your project in a web design class where we should be kind of like learning how to do HTML and CSS, then like, go frick off, professor, because we shouldn't even be doing that. But you know what, we'll let that pass. However, it wasn't working for me, so I told her, hey, the thing's not working. I'm trying to contact the people who's in charge of this domain, but they're in the UK right now, and their replies are getting a little slow. But I think by the time we fix it, the project will already pass. So what I'm going to do is actually turn all this into an HTML CSS project, and then finish all that within 2 or 3 days, and then I'll submit it to you in that manner, because there's no other way for me to finish this other than that. There's literally no other way, especially the way how she said it. There was no possibility to finishing this in the time frame that she wanted me to. So she said, okay, well, like, she like agreed. I mean, like, little did I know she actually just didn't care and won't actually give me the grade. But you know, for 3 days straight, I was trying to finish that project. I did not go to sleep. I kept on going, and by the time I finished, I'm like, you know what? I'm surprised I even finished it at all. And humble brag, I personally think that the website I made might have been a little better than what other people made in that project. But like, that's not what I was trying to achieve. I just wanted to make a workable website. I presented it. I felt pretty good about it. I will admit it was Genshin Impact Central, but that's kind of irrelevant. But the point is that I think the project went very well. Everyone else agreed. Like, I showed them my like final project on what it looked like, and everyone was like, that's awesome. Why don't you work at Apple, etc., etc. However, she gave me a C in that entire project, and the only reason why was because I didn't use the website domain hosting site. That's all. That was the
Can't
only
you go
reason.
to like the dean and be like, "Excuse me, she's a bitch, and this shouldn't be possible. So this shouldn't be okay."
Yo, no, I know. That's the problem. I like, after I got that grade and I tried to negotiate with her with no avail, I not texted, I emailed the dean's office about what was going on. But I never got a word back. Or like, what is it? It wasn't just the dean's office. I would try to contact the relevant offices, just saying that she gave me a grade that I think is not justified. Can you please help me resolve this issue? But we were going into summer vacation, I suppose. So I guess they just didn't feel like uh, solving my problem at all. So I had to be like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll just take the C. I really do not care. Because again, she was a really terrible professor. So I'm like, I just let me go. I'll do my own thing. You do yours. Unfortunately, I had to take another class of hers after a semester. It was so stupid.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. I don't know. When I say her teaching, the things that she taught was kind of weird. It's like, okay, she's a web design professor. You expect her to teach you how to do HTML, CSS. Like that is like the basis of the basis. But for the 2 semesters that I've like been in a class with her, she only properly had us do a project on HTML and CSS one time, and it was never for like a final project or anything. It was always for something that wasn't really related to those 2 programs. It was always, oh, let's make an everyone make an Instagram account and do a subject related to this one thing, and then you present your Instagram account. Or it's all the letters of the alphabet. Try finding all the letters of the alphabet in a very specific theme that would otherwise be very difficult. You miss one letter, your letter grade will drop by 1. Like stuff like that. It was just so stupid. Is that the one teacher who had it
That
out for
doesn't
you?
sound very helpful at
Yeah.
all.
It's like,
This does remind me of a time when I was in high school. Very similar case
uh-huh.
where I had done more. I had gone like above and beyond
Mm-hmm.
what the actual syllabus said we should do.
Mm-hmm.
But because I went quote unquote outside the parameters set and wasn't exact, we were supposed to do like anywhere from 3 to 5 of like a certain thing. I did like 7
Mm-hmm.
because I went that high along that. The teacher marked me down to a C for not quote unquote following the syllabus. Like, are you kidding? I
Oh
did
my
more work
god.
than what you asked me to do.
Oh my god, yeah. That frustrates me frustrates me to no end. It's like, isn't
Like
that a
it,
good
it
thing?
pisses
Yeah.
you for enjoying the one time when you're actually like enjoying the studying work that you're doing.
Yeah, it pisses me off when they're like that. It's like, are you really gonna piss on me for trying to enjoy the thing that you assign me to do? Like at least you explain to the teacher like why you went over the board. Like it's like you understood the assignment, you understood there was a certain number, but you were like, I really wanted to do it, so I went a little beyond and did a little bit of extra. Like you at least explained to the teacher about that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least I explained that to the teacher. But she was like, nah. It's like all that happened was I got a 2% bump up. Thanks, teacher.
Oh my god. Wait, they gave you a 2% bump up, but then there was a demerit for that as well?
No, like they bumped me up from 80 to an 82.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I do see one thing like, like when you do like a homework or a project and it's not really the quality that they were looking for, I at least understand that and like why, like even though you like doing the project, like it's not gonna go up in the grade. But if they seemed very enthusiastic about the project that you signed to do, at least like give them some credit, right? Like 2%.
Well,
I,
here's the
pff,
thing.
I
The reason I got that 2% increase is because I had to go back and redo the entire project from the start.
Oh, so it wasn't even because you did extra. It was because the teacher assigned you to
No,
do
no,
it again.
go back and do it the way I told you to. That's how you're supposed to learn, by not questioning authority and doing everything exactly the way you're told.
Mm, mm, mm.
Welcome to America.
No, yeah. Welcome to the American schooling system, where you have to follow everything to the letter. No, so see, like this is why I think, like okay, maybe this is falling into conspiracy territory. So just take it as you will. But I think the schooling system that they like kind of like that we have nowadays in the U.S. it hasn't really changed that much ever since like the industrial revolution, where like
Yeah,
way
it's been
back.
stagnant
Yeah, it's
for
been stagnant. Yeah, but
110 years, and we've had multiple petitions to get it fixed, changed, and modernized. Yet it's like it's worse than even the worst bureaucracy.
yeah, like essentially, I think the needs of what we needed for a school, it was for kids to just like learn the basics and then be able to go into like I don't know, like factories where you can assemble things, where you need to do like quick maths and
At the
like
same time, though, like the Industrial Revolution, people and workers were treated like absolute animals.
oh
So I'm like, was it really their best intention to send them off to the industrial workforces?
I wonder. I I don't know.
You
I mean,
know,
well,
it
well, the needs back then were a little different, and I think what you can tolerate with in terms of behavior, I feel like we were a lot more tolerable back then, and then nowadays, because now it's like it's less about the country, it's more about the individual. Behavior like that, it's a lot less acceptable, even though it hasn't completely like died out. I'm sure there's like a lot of industries like Panera Bread, for example, where they still mistreat you in a way that is not acceptable. God, I hate
People are
Panera.
calling it like modern slavery for a reason.
Yeah, yeah. But
I
like,
mean, if you think about it from like
mhm,
a statistical and logistical standpoint, um, in some circumstances, the average worker in the U.S. is treated worse than some countries' actual slaves.
mm, I think that's. Have you ever like read or watched? I don't know about like normal TV or normal movies, but in anime or manga, there's like and to clarify, this is kind of like my guilty pleasure. There's like those oh, like character banished or exiled from like a hero's party, or like they're just like
Yes,
excluded because
they're
they
literally
think that he's
all
like not as worthy, but then once he
they're
leaves they
literally all
realize he's
over
the
the place.
cornerstone.
Those are literally all over the place. It's like one every single month. I swear.
Bruh, like that is my like just like isekai, it is like my bread and butter of the things that I read. I'm like, oh, this feels so nice. I wish I was appreciated like this, like in real life.
I started getting bored with those after like the fifth one that I saw.
Oh no, I'm still in that era right now. I'm still like absorbing that like bread and butter. It's
But
just
it does correlate. There's obviously a market for that stuff.
right.
So obviously, I think a lot of people feel like they're not appreciated and that they do everything, which they're probably right, and that
Hmm.
their idiot bosses are just sitting on their with their thumbs up their butts, doing none of the work and taking all the credit for all the work that they do.
Yeah, and maybe it's like a correlation to like, hey, like if someone feels not properly how do I say? Like they feel like they're not in control in their life, then I bet you they like read a lot of like the isekai where it's like, oh, it's just they're OP, they've got an entire harem, they've got like everything under control under their thumb, right? And then if you feel like you've been disregarded in work, then you like to read like material that feels like, hey, you are regarded and you are like noticed in the work that you do. I think there's a high correlation there. I definitely feel like
I mean,
that was the case when
isn't
I was reading
isekai
it.
like the? Sorry, you
Oh yeah,
finished first.
I don't know. I'm just saying like with like whenever I worked in supermarkets or in certain industries where we had to serve food, there were a lot of times where I just feel like I wasn't I like I didn't have control with the things that I wanted to do. So I find myself right after I finish work, I find myself reading those because like at least I can like read the fantasy of having some sort of control in a different world that is not the world that I currently inhabit. Even though situations are a little different. And I understand some people are like delusional. It's like, oh no, I'm not in control. But like they're the perpetrators of like bad behavior in the first place. But I think I just like I need an escape sometimes from places I can't control my life in.
It's
I
funny.
mean, I totally get that. As someone,
Mhm.
um, I mean, to an extent, escapism is normal. We
Mm.
all have that, especially in shitty situations, because sometimes are just in a position where you can't really do anything against,
Mhm.
harshly put the people oppressing you.
Mhm.
But yeah, so I think isekai, isn't that basically like the essence of isekai, to escape like your normal life and become something greater in a different kind of world? So it's like it's like the perfect setup for self inserts. So
Yeah, I think it's
Mm.
definitely Yeah, it's like it's just definitely playing the fantasy that you're in control when real life you have no control. Yeah. Right.
And
Did you want? Yeah.
it's nice.
Mhm.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
something regarding that. I think there was an anime a little bit back that combined both of those elements of like isekai and betrayed by party, which was known as Ari Fuerta.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I think definitely those two sometimes go hand in hand, and I do find some manga that crosses both of them at the same time. Um, I mean, I feel like that's an overwhelming amount of subgenres, though. So most of the time, I feel like they come in separately, and it depends on the fantasy that you want. If the fantasy is, you feel like you're powerless and you want more control in your life, that's isekai, OP, MC, harem fantasy. But if it feels like you're underappreciated in work and you wish you were more acknowledged, then that's the exile story. Like, I think there's like a different need depending on different things. And if it's both, and you feel like you're being fucked in both sides, then you have Arifureta.
Yep. Also, can I just say props to Hajime? He has that typical every single girl within 200 meters wants to throw herself at him, but he just kicks them all off except for the one that he's chosen already.
Hmm. Though I do feel like, I mean, like, as reasonable as that is, I also think the character progression from him being like, I don't know what to do, I like the loser mentality.
It was way quicker, it was way quicker in the anime than the manga. The manga actually had a much better slow build.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And I think like him, because like, okay, Ryu, you might not know exactly what this story is, but just like a basic sum up of the beginning part of that story is it's him and his classmates getting reincarnated to another world, and they're trying to fight off like, I guess, like some enemy forces. But while that happens, they come across a little area where they're fighting off like this enemy in a cave. But I guess like as a last ditch effort, one of the classmates, they use him as a sacrificial pawn, and it puts him in like a deeper part of the cave where they can't like reach him anymore. And from there he realizes, oh, like he's been betrayed by the guy, in extension his entire class. Well, like, even though like it's kind of like iffy now, but like from there he starts to build up his like confidence and his arsenal and like his abilities to like fight inside the cave, and by the time he comes out a completely changed man and a completely different person. So like, you know, and that's where the OP-ness kind of like comes out of him. But the thing is, all of his confidence, all of his like prowess in combat, like his like confidence in everything that he does, it all comes to him inside that cave within like within 2 episodes. And it's like, okay, that's cool. It's like it's a great fantasy to have, but I feel like he'd have better character progression if he was like gaining like mental confidence while the entire story was going on, not just during that cave. Because after he comes out of that cave, it feels like there's no like actual character progression. It's just a really strong dude going through the world and winning like 95% of his battles.
Exactly, and that's not how you can like hold up like a story long term. You need like framework around that to make it work, and that's what gets boring a lot of times during those kind of stories, because they solely rely on the main character's antics being entertaining, because you have no character development to get attached to, right?
Right.
So the only value is if you put other stakes that like other consequences that remain even when the main character does their overpowered thing, kind of, or like builds their master plan. That, like, you know, I can find joy in that, but if you do that too often or for too long, or you do it badly, then it doesn't hold up anymore. And I think that's one of the interesting reasons how One Punch Man is actually able to continue on for this long and actually be a fucking banger.
Yeah.
Well,
like, I don't know how far you got.
Season 3, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, because we're talking about season 3 of the anime. I'm talking about the manga.
Okay.
The manga is one of the best ones I've read, actually. The artwork, insane.
Oh yeah, one. Oh
And
man, great artist.
the story is incredible too. Like I was on the edge of my seat. So because you have more than just that one character that's like everything to the entire story and the world, right? It's not so egocentric that there's no value to it once the main character gets boring.
Yeah, but I feel like with One Punch Man, the story is very, it's like non-centrical towards Saitama himself. It's like the characters around him, because if we're honest, most of the characteristics in that story, it's more interesting about like the characters and their motivations versus when you're focusing on just Saitama, when for him it's just I
like,
want to fight someone who's strong.
Yeah, exactly.
If
Which is why I'm saying you have to like.
if the other characters weren't a part of this, then the anime itself would be excessively boring, because if we're looking at it from purely Saitama's point of view, everything is extremely boring. He runs in, he punches something. But that's the thing, it's the build-up, the suspense of every other character who, like most other characters, believe that they are the last line of defense saving humanity.
Right. Oh, by the way,
That's the thing. That was exactly my point, that you have to have other things that actually keep the story going if it's not going to be the main character.
yeah. Oh, by the way, hi Nikki.
Exactly.
Hi Ryu and hi Ryu. Yeah, she meant to say Rai, but I think she said Ryu twice.
No, she meant to say Rio twice. That's correct.
Okay, yeah. Say hi.
Yeah, I'm not here.
Nah, our boy is here with us.
No, I'm not.
Like a seance.
I'm just a figment of your imagination.
I do not exist.
Okay, this does remind me, though. I did see one isekai anime that actually did try to go the route of, like, meanwhile, these other characters are doing this other thing that's also of equal importance, and the main character is not the saving grace that fixes everything. He's still overpowered and can one-shot nearly anything, but, you know, at the same time, you know, these other characters genuinely believe that they're the ones that need to do this thing. And
Nice.
I, for some reason, found that interesting. You know, it was called, I think, The Water Magician.
Oh yeah, I don't know. When I watched the anime for that one, it was like once the story became a lot more focused, like on every character but the main character, it kind of got boring.
Really? I thought the
Yeah.
other way around.
Maybe gotta remember it. I did watch it recently, so it should be fresh in the memory. But from what I remember,
It could be though. It could be though that I did notice there was like a significant drop in the quality of their animation.
was there? Maybe like
Or not necessarily like quality, but like the colors looked really boring and dull. So maybe that's.
I think that was intentional, but I don't think it detracted from the main story. I was just more worried because like it just didn't seem like the story was focused on the main character, and it just like, especially with him, there is no progression at all. Which like, okay, it's one thing where it's like a fantasy where it's like, oh yeah, like you know, these characters not well developed, but like. And I think this one also falls flat on that as well, where you want to progress a character no matter how shit the story may be. But like the story didn't even focus on him at all. He was just kind of like, oh yeah, like sometimes like events would happen, but they don't explain why they happen. Like I think there was like an assassination attempt to like one of the royals, but it happens, they get captured, but then like why did they do it in the first place? It's never explained.
I actually don't remember the assassination attempt.
I think it was like near the end, and like it was like the highlight of the face-off of the main character versus like one of the bigger dudes who's like, oh, like he's super strong. But I don't know. It just like there are a lot of things that didn't get explained. It's like the water magician himself. It's like, okay, like he's cool. He's, you know, he's pretty strong. But like, what's his like why? What's his purpose? Why does he exist in a story where apparently maybe he is essential to the story, but like it's never explained why. Other than, oh, he's super strong. People want to use him for like, oh, because he is strong. But like, is there anything else beyond that? Not really.
I think it would be really cool if they did a little bit more of an attempt to actually characterize their isekai protagonist,
Yeah.
their protagon. But then again, they don't want to piss off all the boys that are watching that may want to identify with him.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I think that's sometimes the problem too. It's like, okay, yeah, you want to make your character that's relatable to the audience as much as possible, but if you're doing that to sacrifice the actual story, then no one like you're not just gonna you're gonna chase nobody. Like you're not gonna be able to relate to anyone because the story's crap, and no
Yep.
one wants to relate to a crappy
Yeah.
story.
Like okay, it worked the first time you guys did it with Isekai Smartphone, and then every other time afterwards, it just got worse.
Yeah. Same volume? Hold up, just adjusting my volume here on my side. Did the volume decrease for you guys at all? The volume of the game?
No.
Okay, good. All right.
I think so. No.
Good, good. I'm starting to get a hang of this weird Windows update. Like ever since I updated it recently, it got like shittier. Just how to control your sound and all that. And I'm getting really frustrated. Come on. Oh, wait. Boing. Wait. Boing.
I'm curious how you're going to get this star.
Oh, in a very professional manner. Watch me.
Yes, but can you do it the hard way?
I want to, but I think it's not possible.
Come on.
You think? Like I feel like you need at least one cloud, and you need to be fluffy. You can't just go in there raw. How's the game so far on the Switch 2? I think it feels nice as far as it goes. HD quality. The only complaint I have is the font. They switched the font for some reason. But other than that, it's pretty good. It doesn't it look beautiful? I mean, like look at the view you get.
I don't like the shading of Mario. That's the only thing that bothers me.
Wait. Yeah, it's like this is. I think this is sort of okay, but I think it's supposed to invoke, like, oh, this is like celestial, very galaxy-like. So we're gonna give him like a 5 o'clock shadow, the entire time.
You know, if you think about it, Mario games as a whole are isekai.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. I'm like, you know, like, I was thinking about that mainly because I'm trying to figure out for like YouTube videos, like what should I do in terms of like a niche? Because I want to make it like a central niche, but how do I put anime, isekai, Mario, like all these things under one roof? And I just like right now I've kind of decided like, I don't think it exactly matters, but I was like thinking, okay, how do I fit Mario with isekai? Mario and isekai. Isekai is like, you know, being in another world. But like 99% of Mario's journeys is like him being in another world as well. So it's like, how does Mario not fit? But I think most of the time when you think Mario, you're not thinking, oh, in another world. You're thinking, oh, like it's just Mario in another like fun Mario world-ish fantastic adventure. But it's never like, oh, because he's in another world that it's cool. It's because like, oh, it's the power-ups that are cool. Though you can argue, but like that's my perspective on how Mario is, as in-house Mario expert. But does that mean anything? I don't know.
It's very similar with a lot of characters. If you think about it.
Yeah.
Like the only one that I can really think of that, like the only Nintendo character that I can really think of that doesn't have that applied to them, is Link. All of his adventures always take place, like almost always, I should say.
Almost always,
like
yeah.
Link's
Awakening.
Always take place in Hyrule.
Yeah, it is. Oh, my coffee. I forgot I had coffee the entire time. I was gonna.
You always forget you have coffee all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I watched a clip on YouTube of Futurama yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It was about the coffee people and the coffee planet. And
Okay.
apparently, we were brought coffee by aliens.
I mean, you could say that with technology, like oh, we progress so exponentially, but where did this growth suddenly come from? Right? Is it aliens?
Yeah, exactly. That's what their explanation. I love that's the explanation they have. We were the ones who brought you coffee all those centuries ago in order to try to develop your planet.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't that a plot point in Transformers? It's like the only reason why our technology progressed is that we were stealing from like Transformers technology.
Technically speaking, we were stealing from their biology.
Oh yeah, their biology for our technology. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I'm not
Was that the
really
equivalent of like someone else farming our kidneys for like, I don't know,
kidney study.
biomechanical engineering?
I
Yes,
guess so.
actually, Ryu. Yes, it is.
Huh. How funny that
But wouldn't
works.
that be sick? Like, imagine they develop like a water filtration system based on our kidneys.
That would kind of make sense. Should we start harvesting our kidneys?
I mean, we're already on.
Yeah,
So-
I guess black market stuff.
It reminds me of
Yeah,
that. I
and
haven't
then
watched
you
it, but that one
listen.
anime with the Yakuza wife.
Yakuza what?
I don't know. It's like you have this young dude who's like a Yakuza clan son or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and he is in an arranged marriage with a girl that's like, you know, the daughter of another like high-end Yakuza clan,
Oh.
and she's so not having it.
Yeah.
Because he's like, you know, okay, he's like looking down on her because she doesn't have her own money, she doesn't have her own skills, she can't really do anything outside of, you know, relying on her dad.
Right.
And she just goes ahead and sells one of her kidneys and enters the classroom
Oh, right.
with a paper bag full of money and just drops it on him and is like, you know, just to prove a point.
Just like
That
sell our
is
kidneys
so
just to
messed
prove.
up. What the heck?
Okay.
And he just that's the thing. He just looks at her, instantly smitten.
Yeah.
I think he's just like
No!
starstruck. No, he's so into it because it's just what the fuck, this bitch is crazy. I love it.
She better not pull stuff like that in the bedroom. It's like, oh, I sacrificed my kidney for you. Holy shit.
No, she didn't sacrifice her kidney for him. She just sacrificed it for the heck of it, and that's funny shit.
For the heck of it.
And I
That's
think
even worse.
And I'm pretty sure
I
one of
hate
the
it.
lines I don't know if the subtitles are accurate, but I'm pretty sure one of the lines was like, "I'm so horny right now," just because she dumped
Bro.
a paper bag of money on him and pulled him.
No.
That is
Oh my
so
God.
stupid. I don't know.
I need to be cleansed. I need to be cleansed from this nightmare fuel.
That's to be fair, that's not the worst thing I've ever heard, but like I think it's just stupid.
To be fair, actually, there was an instance that I saw that was a little bit worse. What was it? Actually, Ryu and I just watched it yesterday.
Oh, what is it? Is it romance?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
Ryu, I'm sure you remember.
Yeah,
Another organ was given away.
yeah,
Pancreas?
Do you want to explain it?
no.
No.
Okay, fine. I'm not gonna explain it either then.
Iced coffee? No. In this cold? No way. Why would I get iced coffee now? No, it's hot coffee.
Okay, so basically, this girl, she. Okay, also, if you think about it, Mario has his face directly in Yoshi's butt.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
I am thinking about it.
I
No,
mean,
I'm
Yoshi is
fine.
basically just a cat,
Yeah. So
so I
like,
think that's lore accurate.
it don't matter because he
Lore
can't.
accurate pet.
I
Anyway,
can't.
yeah. So this girl it's the isekai villainous one.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to.
Oh.
Yeah, there's so many of those.
Basically, it's the one where she wants to be the greatest villainess in history.
Oh, like I'll go down as the greatest villainess in history.
Yeah,
I
I'll
haven't-
go down in history.
I
Yeah.
haven't watched that yet, but I do not mind spoilers.
Well, she just at a certain point gives her eye away to a person by using magic.
Huh.
You know, you'd think that she's gonna like use magic to cure his blindness, but that's not really possible with this world's magic.
Right.
So she just gives him one of her eyes.
Huh. I mean, like, do you think there would have been like a better solution to that, like different kind of magic or something, or just hey, live with it,
like,
bitch?
I don't know, just like I don't know. It's like it just felt weird, you know. It just felt weird, just like oh yeah, I'm gonna give you one of my eyes.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I wasn't a fan of that scene.
Interesting. I mean, like
I know you know the guy, but how like if you're gonna be that generous, you can't just do that with everyone, you know. You only have two.
I think that's also the I think that kind of ties into that fantasy of like, hey, like I'll you know that mentality, right? Where it's like you're burning both of your ends just to be able to satiate everyone. But like it's bad for you, even though it's like good for like everyone else. But like if you're a good person, you would like more than anything, you would want to do that for someone else. But obviously it's bad. Like don't do it. If someone has like blind eyes and you have the opportunity to give them your eyes, don't give them your eyes.
Yeah,
And the
no.
thing is, they were just that person was getting along just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
He was doing
it
just
was
fine, and he even told her to not do it. He told her not to do it.
Yeah.
It was basically he's like living in this village that was like really a hellish place,
Uh-huh.
and she started to come along and improve it, and he was like, oh, he would love seeing that progress coming along to see like the village thrive again, and that's why she gave him her eye so he can see that, and it was like he literally worked alongside of everyone to make things better. I don't like obviously seeing things is nice. I don't think if it's worth it, especially because she's like also a swordsman
Right.
or swordswoman, I guess.
You kind of
And
need
I'm
both
going
your
to
eyes.
tell you, your depth perception is going to be shit with one eye. So
yeah,
that's
you
fun.
kind of need both of your eyes.
Also, I found the anime scene, so
Oh,
I
Yakuza
just sent it.
Fiance. Yeah, I think that's on my list. I should watch that soon. I've been really into romance nowadays.
Although there is one thing, the age difference between the two romanceable characters is a little bit uncomfortable.
In Yakuza Fiance?
No, in I'm going to be the villainess that goes down in history.
Oh.
Because she is
yeah.
because there's a 5-year age gap, which in itself can be passable, right?
Right.
If they weren't in like high school.
Right.
And like literally he's like approaching her for the first time when she's 13. So he's like 18 going on 13. That's a little like
Yeah, I mean, like, definitely we shouldn't, like, I think, on one hand, I kind of like, yeah, like, definitely, no! I think, yeah, definitely, let's not follow that example. That's, like, for sure bad. But on the other hand, like, when you think about, like, history and the way how it's, like, oh, yeah, like, certain ages go, obviously, it's still, I think it, like, definitely do not hold it to them to be like, hey, like, this is right, so fuck you, we're being, like, accurate to history. It's still bad. But, like, if you think about the historical context, it makes sense. But I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's, like, they're trying to stay, like, accurate within certain type of history, or, like, just the way how people would behave if it were, like,
but it's
in
not,
that
it's
time.
a game.
It's a fantasy
based on a
world.
game.
It's a
Yeah,
fantasy
it's a
world, right? Yeah, exactly. So, like,
So yeah, no, it's not about lore accuracy. They just did it, and they didn't have to do it.
yeah.
There was literally no reason that they couldn't have like made her 2 years old at least, so it's like just a 3-year-old gap because like 15 going on 18, that's fine. That's okay. I can see that.
Yeah.
I've
But, like,
always seen that play out
18
in
and
IRL, and there's no problem with that I've seen.
Have you seen those, sometimes it's isekai, sometimes it's just fantasy, where it's like, there's, like, it's literally a kid, like, not even double digits yet. He's just, like, super successful, and then you have, like, older ladies getting into the kid just because he's super successful.
I have
And it's
seen
like,
that, yes.
lady, you're, like, 20, you're, like, in your mid-20s, and I'm, like, 9. What do you mean you want to marry me?
I've seen
Isn't that
ones
how
that are
Gon
way
learned
worse than
his
that.
dating skills?
I don't know. It's just like I think about
Yeah.
that. I'm like, okay, I like good for you that you're successful, but also you're like you haven't even graduated elementary school yet. Let's just calm down for a second.
I have actually seen that, and it's like there was this one instance that I saw that was like genuinely horrifying to look at, where main character he isekais and he's reincarnated. He's like 11, I
Mhm,
think.
mhm.
I think it was like 11 or 12. And then there's this elf lady that's like super into him and just keeps calling him her future husband. And I'm like,
Yeah.
lady,
Lady,
he's 11 and you're like 500. Stop.
lady, let's like future grooming. Like please, let's just calm down for a second.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Like I still think it's kind of weird when like they grow into it, but it's like more acceptable than when it actually was platonic at some point, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But then you've got also shit like Palm and Gone, right? If you remember.
Palm and Gone?
That was Palm and Gone was so weird.
That was yeah, that was
Like that was
something.
weirder than anything Hisoka did.
Yeah, like we those characters are from Hunter x Hunter. Gon's the main character. He's like 12.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 13 by the time they meet, but still young, you know. And she's literally like 10 years older, and she goes like full on yandere mode on him.
Uh-oh.
Like actually, they actually go on what is actually classified as a date, and she like ticks out because he has to like complete his hero's journey and whatnot, and chase his shonen anime dreams.
Mm-hmm.
And she wants him to stay with her.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sure, checks out. It's anime, I guess. Does he
Which
appear?
brings me back to Elaine and Ban from Seven Deadly Sins. I will die on that hill. That's such a terrible relationship.
Yeah. Doesn't it start like with him basically being a stalker?
No, he's trying to rob her of her very existence of life.
Right. It's worse.
And I don't understand how they fall in love. There's literally no rhyme or reason to it.
I want it. I guess there's no Wiggler. I guess I was the stupid one. Alright, remember, green stars at the end, green stars at the end, green stars at the end, green stars at the end. Da, 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 da. But yeah, lesson to be learned: do not follow fantasy for like marriage advice, because chances are they're gonna ask you to be like, hey, you wanna marry a lady that's like several years older than you are, and that is no bueno.
Did you hear that you ever see like Matt Pat's like theory on Mario, by the way, regarding like the world that he's in?
Oh, the world. I always thought like can you remind me which one that might be?
Regarding his jump and how he's able to jump so high.
I don't remember that one. I think maybe I did watch it. I just don't remember the theory.
I think you got to go more left when you get to that spot.
Yeah, but I'm also trying to avoid the wiggler.
Yeah.
Is there any way I can go
Maybe I think like you have enough time to like go left.
Yeah, or maybe I should take damage earlier so that I can be a little bit slower.
Well, either way, what he was saying was that you would think that the the gravity in Mushroom Kingdom is lighter, right?
Mm-hmm.
But no, based on the rate of falling that Mario has, it's actually heavier.
It's just that he's just a super giga Chad who's like super strong.
He just has like quads that are the size of his mustache.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's more to it than that. His like in Mario Odyssey when he goes to the moon and he like jumps super high, the moon has the same gravity as our Earth does.
Oh. That's kind of hilarious.
The rate at which he falls, that's how slow you would fall on Earth.
And yet he jumps super high and it's like super slow.
Yep.
That's so funny.
That makes interesting implications for the Super Mario movie franchise, given that Peach is the one who taught him all of this, and she like has been training like this ever since she was a little baby.
Yeah.
Cause her bone density must be insane.
Yeah, or like she has no, like they have no density at all, and it just makes it easier for them to jump. Like the
Or even
reason,
like bird bones.
oh, her bones.
No, bird bones, like because the bones of birds are hollow, so they're lighter, so they can
Yeah,
fly.
yeah. Exactly what I was thinking. Like it's like there's like less of a density, so that when they're jumping, there's a lot more of upwards air that they can get because they don't have to worry too much about their weight when they jump. That's why they get to jump high, and Mario gets to jump. Okay, right here. Huh? There we go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Like they don't need to worry about their weight, and like the reason why Mario jumps so high and he takes such a long time to fall back down, because he's like super light, so he's like floating down like a balloon. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, this is
That
like
level looks like a nightmare. I would never want to do that one.
what, the sliding one.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I wouldn't really want to be sliding down, and if I fail, I die. Would not want to be on that kind of slide.
You wouldn't necessarily die, you would get impaled by like really, really nasty worms with really, really sharp spikes.
Yeah.
So you would suffer mostly.
Yeah. And he's also standing up too, so it's like pretty difficult. Wait, how do you do that? What kind of upper body strength do you need to be able to pull that off?
I would also wonder about, like, I want Mario shoes, because the heat resistant on those to be able to like take all of that sliding, and like, because for some reason they are, you know, they provide enough like slipperiness so he can actually do the sliding, but also enough friction for him to be able to like stand up and like steer himself and whatnot,
Yeah. He
and
might
to
be
not like light up on fire.
Yeah, he might be an underrated Giga Chad. We just never know. Maybe like Minecraft Steve, you know? He can carry a ton of stuff. God, I've been playing Minecraft a little too much recently. Like,
We can tell.
Really?
Tiny bit.
How would you know? I didn't say anything.
You know what? Yet?
Yeah.
Chicken jockey.
Oh God. I haven't watched the movie yet, so I don't appreciate that meme yet. Is it
Me
here?
neither. I can't watch that movie seeing how it's got like, you know.
Yeah. I think it's because of the memes. I'm like, I really don't want to watch this.
Yeah, it's the same with like, I don't know, Jujutsu Kaisen and stuff. For me, like once something gets like so heavily like overrated, I lose all interest because it's like.
Yeah, it's kind of the reason why I don't watch mainstream anime. I watch a lot of like C tier, D tier anime. So like that's where most isekai falls in. So I watch those a lot. But I've never really I've never watched I should. I know I should. I should watch Bleach. I gotta watch like
Don't watch Bleach. Bleach sucks.
Really? The only character I know that I really love, like I don't know anything about this character. I've only seen her in like fan art and stuff like that. Yoruichi. That's the only character I know.
Yoruichi is the only one of the few things they did got right in that anime. DB's gonna flame me for this because apparently he loves Bleach.
Yeah.
I hate Bleach. I have the entire manga series behind me right now.
Oh.
Every single volume, and I hate it with a passion.
Damn.
It's not as bad as Seven Deadly Sins, but I really did not enjoy it.
I don't know anything about Bleach. All I know is that in fighting games that I play where Bleach characters also exist, they are fun to play as.
Thing is, like, Bleach had so much potential, but the way the story is set up just doesn't work for me. Like, the structure is so repetitive. You get introduced to so many characters that are essentially just obstacles for the main character to run through, you know?
Right.
And it's like, it's always the same thing. It's kind of like in Dragon Ball, where people said, okay, wow, it's just constantly like, okay, Goku is training, he becomes strong, he beats everyone's ass, and then he runs into one enemy he can't
defeat and that kicks his ass, and then you got training arc and power of friendship and whatnot, and then he good again, and next person comes along, right?
Right.
And that's basically what I think is the principle of Bleach.
Or hear me out. Or that character that he's fighting transforms and becomes even stronger than before.
That was the next point I was going to get to. It's either that or like the final boss was never actually the final boss.
Right. They're just like, oh yeah, you beat me, but wait till you meet my boss.
It's not even
Yeah.
that. It's always like everyone is just part of a bigger scheme that the person beneath didn't even know about, and they just got used all along,
Yeah.
And it's so nonsensical. It doesn't even make it's boring because you have so many characters. I'm usually really good with anime names. I usually take care to remember them. In Bleach, I genuinely couldn't. I genuinely
Really?
couldn't because they were so many forgettable characters to me that just got like thrown away. They one use and then maybe they get a cameo later on because now they're helpful now that the next stage boss showed up.
Right.
Like they often do, and that repeats like 5 or 6 times, and after third time you kind of get bored of it. Because to me, there weren't really any strings attached to me. There was nothing really to get attached to. Maybe it is because I read the manga, so when you read the manga, it's naturally a little bit more rushed because you
Right.
get through it quicker.
Yeah.
But in addition to that, and this is a very manga-specific issue. The style of the fighting scenes at times was just badly done.
I see.
As in, you have a dust cloud because someone moved, but you only see the dust cloud. You can't make out what actually happened. You don't have that issue in the anime because you actually have motion, right? But in
Right.
the manga, there were scenes in fights where I literally could not tell which direction to read or like, what just happened until like 2 or 3 pages later, if at all. Because it was just so all over the place, and I don't like that.
Yeah. I mean, like, if the direction in general, like, in the beginning wasn't really good, then it's really hard to translate even to, like, emotion. I think, translation to that, it's always going to be a struggle. Dragon Ball
But
always
I
does
think
the
the
same
anime
thing
is
over and
better
over
than the
again.
manga. From what I've heard, that one's better. The couple of scenes I saw were better. Like the beginning of the anime is kind of like but it's fine. It's like the usual way shonen start.
Yeah.
But it is very very long, so you're in for quite a ride if you want to watch Bleach.
Yeah. So there's Bleach. There's also, what else is there? Full Metal Alchemist. I have a friend who's
Heck
she's
yeah.
like, oh yeah, she loves it to death, but she's like, watch Brotherhood, don't watch just Full Metal Alchemist. But that's what I heard at least.
Fair assessment. You can watch Full Metal Alchemist if you enjoyed Full Metal Brotherhood for just some extra shenanigans.
The fuck? Where do you exist in this space?
I was gonna say regarding like that whole transformation thing, going back to like the Dragon Ball talk.
Uh-huh.
I'm reminded of Jiren. I don't know if either of you know Jiren.
No.
I only know Garen. Garen is the spin-to-win champion in League of Legends.
No. Jiren basically, he's from Dragon Ball, and props to Dragon Ball for finally having a character that doesn't have 8 billion transformations. Or like some sort of stupid BS. Oh, I instantly heal back from everything hack.
Yeah.
As far as we know, Jiren was just some guy.
He just
And-
existed to be super strong.
Yeah, like he was apparently an alien that unlocked the secret of strength.
He was the only one.
He like we see that he's actually spending a lot, and I really wish they paid off with this. We see that he spends a tremendous amount of time in meditation, like absurd levels. Like when he's not fighting, he's basically constantly meditating. So naturally, a lot of us people, we theorize, oh, maybe that's the secret. Like he's got he has these massive bursts of strength, but while he's meditating, he's got he's basically vulnerable while he's meditating. but that's also the source of his power, you know?
Right.
It would make sense. It would actually be a very interesting, you know, weakness to exploit. Instead, they have Goku power up and kick his ass.
Damn. Well, yeah, I think it's another example of, oh, they only serve to just be beaten up by the main character, and it's just stupid. It's always stupid. Like, yeah, they.
He was the final boss.
Yeah, that too. I think it's always stupid when they introduce a character, but they they hype him up, and you think something's gonna happen, but then it comes to nothing. And I find that happening a lot in like the lower tier anime or like lower tier like stories. And I can't imagine how much more that'll happen in like more highly regarded shows. I mean, to be fair, I think stuff like that happens in Doctor Who, but not in the same way. There's like certain characters that could be hyped up and then they just never get paid off. Or when you do meet them, they're not as cool as they show them as. Trying to think of an example, but I can't think of one right now. Wonder who. Get out of the way. Now, where's the star? Where's the star? Can't be here, right? Da, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da. Is there a star here? I could be mistaken.
I like the music in this level. It's funky.
Shit. Yeah. It's a shame that the fire flower and the ice flower they only last for like a moment and then and you're like, oh well, I guess I'll just be normal plumber man again.
Wait, seriously? They have a time limit now?
Yeah, they've always had a time. Wait, have you played Galaxy?
No, I mean like, no, I've never played Galaxy. I've told you this before.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, like with every other game, it's like normal, like Fire Flower, Ice Flower, and like the 2D platformers. You keep it like for most of the time, but in this game, it's on a time. It's on a timer. You can't really control how long it lasts. Aha! I knew it.
That's really dumb. I hate that.
Well, I think with Galaxy, it's cause like you already have a spin ability, and that's already OP as it is. Like it has multiple functions. Like to have another power up overlapping on top of that, it's like I think because like when you're spinning with the fire flower, the only thing that it's doing is shooting fire is a fireball, but you can't do the functions that you would normally do when you just do a normal spin. I think that's why they kind of needed to put a timer so that like it like over time you can let go of that power up. So I think it makes sense in terms of function. Both Galaxy games have a great soundtrack. Oh, I agree. I completely agree.
Have you ever seen? Oh,
yeah.
Actually, you know what? This does remind me. Have you ever seen Super Mario Bros. Z?
Super Mario Brothers. What?
Z?
Z?
Like the letter Z? Z?
Oh wait, the Flash show that happened.
The Flash animations.
Yeah, dude. I remember as a kid that was like the one thing I would watch over and over again.
Did you see? Wait a minute. Have you seen like some of the more the last recent stuff that they did? Like
the 3D stuff?
No. Last like most recent things. Because I know some people like missed out on like the final episode that they did.
Oh, I'm not like the only thing I remember is the crossover 2D, but it's like was it like Mega Sonic? So someone trying to like destroy something and I'm not really sure.
That's Metal Sonic, yeah.
Yeah.
Metal Sonic, like.
Please don't kill the blue guy. That makes me sad.
Yeah,
yeah.
Actually, he killed everyone in Sonic's old universe.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Like, I remember specifically he also killed like Cream and Puff as well. It's like, what? Those characters?
Cream and Cheese.
Cream and Cheese. Whatever. Yeah, those two characters. I'm like, really? Those two characters of all characters? Damn.
Yeah, he killed everybody. Like it's a dark story.
It is. But I think it's just people remember it more for, oh my god, a crossover, and the animation for its time was pretty good too.
The animation was phenomenal. I don't think I've ever seen animation or like fight choreography that good. The only other time I can think of it was like the creator of Ruby, Monty, I think was his name. Like that's the only other time I can think where like, yeah, no, the fight choreography is this good.
Yeah. Oh, there it is, that sneaky bitch.
But did you ever see the episode with Fire Sonic where he gets the fire flower?
Sire Sonic? What the heck is
No,
that?
Fire Sonic, like
fire.
the fuego in Spanish.
Fuego Sonic.
Yes, El Fuego Sonic.
Was that in that series?
That was, yes.
Oh yeah. I don't remember exactly what happened after he got it, but I'm sure it definitely happened in that series. I mean, they really crossed over a lot in what was happening in that crossover, because it is a crossover. It just makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's interesting. Like, you'd think that they wouldn't, like, think of that up until that point, but, like,
Right.
It's funny, too, because, like, Sonic has probably been seeing, like, the Mario Bros. Use their power-ups to, like, suddenly become all-powerful,
Right.
while he and Shadow are just kind of stuck with using their base skills.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's like, you just see him for a moment, he's, like, thinking about it, and then he's like, you know what, yoink.
Wait a minute.
Well, actually, that reminds me. Did you hear about the Shadow the Hedgehog interview that what's his face? Robert Pattinson did.
Wait, he interviewed Sonic?
No, so Robert Pattinson,
Yeah.
Edward from Twilight.
Right.
He played Batman, right?
Right,
In, like,
yeah.
the Dark Knight or whatever.
Yeah.
And Pattinson has the habit of, when people start asking stupid questions in interviews that are like boring or something, he just starts making shit up.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that part, but that sounds funny.
Which I think is awesome.
Yeah.
And one of the things he made up, sadly, regrettably, because it would be too funny if it was true, is that his inspiration to do Batman was actually just playing, just watching Shadow the Hedgehog. Because it's like he details like everything that happened, and it's like a really dark and sad story, mind you, and just like talks about it for
Oh right, yeah.
like 5 minutes.
It's funny that he's like he knew the entire Shadow lore. Is that the joke though?
He knew the entire Shadow lore, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's even funnier.
It's interesting to me. I think though, like, the thing is though, Shadow himself, he's like, in the first game that he shows up in, he doesn't actually have that like deeper, raspy voice.
Oh, does he not? Well,
No,
did they
like
have voice acting at all when he
They
first?
did.
It wasn't about the voice acting, it was more about like getting in the right headspace for a Batman. I have
I
the quote
guess
right here if you want to hear
it's
it.
just interesting that he only developed that like deeper, more raspy voice later on. Because when he first showed up on the scene, he was like, "I'm Shadow. I'm the world's ultimate life form."
Maybe because he had to like announce his voice a little more earlier in the series, and then once they gave him a microphone later on, he's like, "Oh, I can go as deep as I want."
No, it was a different voice actor.
Oh, I guess so, yeah. But I'm just thinking, like, in the lore of Sonic, maybe the reason why he had to switch it up just because, like, I was like, oh, now that we know you exist, let us give you a microphone, and then we can hear everything that you say, so you don't have to, belt out all the time.
That's
Nah, my guess is that he went through puberty.
Oh, just like in between games.
But he was already 50 when we first meet him. Ryu.
50.
No, I won't shame anyone for, the balls dropping a little later than usual.
Yeah.
He's a hedgehog.
You know what my personal headcanon is that he damaged his vocal cords while he was plummeting back down to Earth from space.
From outer space. So you're in the face.
Because, like, he in the first game that he's in, he falls from space all the way down to Earth. Presumed
Sounds
dead.
like a piece of cake.
Presumed. Maybe, perhaps dead.
But in the next game, they were like, oh no, he's fine.
Yeah, I figured. So
He's
it's like,
alive.
it's nothing. It's nothing.
He's not dead. He's alive.
Either way, I do have the Pattinson quote here if you'd like to hear.
Okay, yeah.
So, how did you go about getting into character as the Batman? It was grueling. I came to set early every day and played Sonic Adventure 2 in my trailer, but only the dark story. That's where you play as Shadow the Hedgehog. I wanted to study him, become him. By understanding his angst, I knew I could channel that in my performance. It was tough. Every day I saw Shadow process this big trauma. He watched his best friend die in front of him, And now he's just lost. He tries to do right by his friend, but it's all so hard to sort through. He's hurt, but he does what he thinks is the right thing. And that's what Batman is about. That's a power statement right there.
That's like, it's interesting that he brings up specifically Sonic Adventure 1 because, again, he doesn't become
two.
angsty. Or no, sorry, Sonic Adventure 2. Because, again, he doesn't become angsty, really, until the Shadow the Hedgehog game.
That's hilarious. There's just so many aspects about this I could say, but it just like the entire thing is hilarious just because like he's aware that like, the IP exists.
I think it's more interesting that he's like, because what I'm getting from this is that he not only played Sonic Adventure 2, but to know how Shadow ends up regarding his angsty self and like the processes and stuff like that, he would have had to have played Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog in its entirety.
I mean,
He's really good lore.
if he's going to make this up for the interview, I figure
might
he's
as well
a fan of
know.
the franchise as is.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it wouldn't make sense for him to
Yeah.
like try and bring this up. Because it has to be believable.
Yeah. And good on him, for knowing and for playing and being a fan. Actually, when you were talking about Robert being part of an interview, I thought you were going to talk about the interview he had with like one of the Hololive members.
Oh, I don't know about that story. I only
That
know
one
the
was
with
like
the stalker.
stupid, like out of left field, because I think they were interviewing him in Japanese, but they needed to have an interpreter. But I think it's the fact that I don't know, it's just like a very unlikely combination of events happening. It's like you don't expect Batman and then you don't expect Hololive to be the ones to. They were the ones leading the interview, by the way. I forget which member, but like one of them was like, I guess they were just kind of like asking him just like the general interview questions you would give to anyone in an interview, but it was just like super hilarious. Where just they're speaking in Japanese, he's speaking in English. There's a like translator in between, I think, and they're like trying to like ask him as much as possible. And it's like, my God, if I wish Korone was the one interviewing him. Now that I know that he's like really into Sonic, the Sonic franchise, just like the questions that she would ask him.
Yes. Oh my word, that would have been so good.
Oh my God, I can't believe they didn't think of that.
You play the Batman.
Like literally,
have
Corona
confidence?
did a crossover with Sonic in his world.
Yeah, I think what is it? Even nowadays, like I think there was like a DLC announcement for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, or something was announced, and I think there was some.
Sonic Frontiers, I believe, had the had Corona DLC.
Yeah, they had like Corona DLC. I'm like, you know what? I feel like Robert Pattinson would enjoy that. I feel like he'd see that and be like, why did I get an interview with Corona? Yeah, I think oh yeah, speaking of Sonic though, Corona now, I think she's the ambassador for all of this Sonic stuff. But before it used to be like different YouTubers, and I think one of them was Aaron from Game Grumps. But people didn't like him as an ambassador.
Well, yeah, because he sucks.
Oh, can you explain that? Because like I don't really understand the context of that.
So, the Game Grumps have a tendency to play a lot of Sonic games,
Yeah.
but they are really, really harsh when they dunk on the Sonic series.
Mhm.
Like to the point where it's like obviously too much.
Like,
How so?
yeah, how
Like-
far do they go? Because like as far as like whenever I would watch them,
They've gone as far as like making up entire stories about Sonic. They make a lot of very sexual jokes about Sonic.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like, you know what? I do see the point though, because it's like, yeah, like there is such thing as like sexual content within it. Like you can never really stop you can never really stop the people who really are like who really love the franchise to go in that direction, but they're ambassadors, so they probably shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, and again, like, it really feels like they just don't like the game because they don't actually put any effort into like trying to understand why the fans like it. They just make fun of it.
But like, I think they were trying to talk about like the reason why they make fun of it a lot. It's like they love it. That's why they're making fun of it. But like, I guess there is like it can only go so far until it's like, okay, yeah, it's kind of like an old joke now. You could stop with that kind of behavior.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind if they did it for like a little bit. But I've watched their videos. Even I find myself extremely uncomfortable with how far they take the jokes.
I don't, wait, I
I
hear
mean,
it.
I can't really say anything without having seen it, so.
Where the hell are you? Wait, I hear
But
it.
yeah, I can see how, you know, just as an ambassador, that's not the kind of professional behavior you'd want, because obviously
Yeah.
you're supposed to, like, represent the product line, you're supposed to actually enjoy it, because how else are you going to convey that feeling to the fans? So that part I get, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean, yeah.
a good example. Do you remember that? You do remember that one thing I mentioned where they like literally read the fan fiction with like, what was it? I think like Sonic was like
With Peach and stuff.
with Peach and Rosalina. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like they didn't just stop there. They didn't just stop at mentioning it. They went into full detail of the actual fan fiction, reading it off. And like, guys, this is not I feel like this kind of content should be banned on YouTube.
I mean, personally, I like, yeah, I do think it's like sexual to a point, and like because it's Sonic, it's like that's not the kind of thing that Sonic like as a franchise would do. I think as a bit, for me at least, maybe because I'm just like warped and stupid to no like beyond no return. I personally wasn't too like I don't think it was that bad, but because the context was Sonic, I understand like it would have been bad. But I think just like as a bit, it was like I don't know, it was kind of like a Tuesday for them, to be honest.
I don't know. I see the point. Like, I am not a fan of that kind of behavior, but that's just my personal opinion, right? So I can see how someone might do it for a bit, or because that's their kind of content. Doesn't mean I have to like it, because I don't, you know, it's like not my niche of humor or whatever.
Yeah.
But again, I see that it's like unprofessional on and like how that can be upsetting to fans of the actual like franchise, because obviously like I don't care, I don't have emotional attachment to Sonic. But if someone did that to like a series that I enjoyed, I'd probably be on the fence about it too.
Yeah, I gotta wonder what I would be really offended, like which franchise that I love would be like, oh, I do not want them to do this to my franchise. Like honestly, I can't think of one yet.
I mean, to be fair, it's like it's not necessarily just the act of doing it, because people will do that. You know, that's why that content exists in the first place. But like having them named ambassadors of actually the thing that you enjoy, that can be kind of like, you know, because why would you name idiots like that if you feel like there are more people that actually like treat the content with what you perceive as more respect and actually enjoy it.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the root problem for all this. It's that they were ambassadors, and like you know, like there's a lot of advertising that goes into it, and there's a lot of like professionalism as well that goes into it as well. So like in that course, you would have to be professional with the materials that you're given. But because they're like, oh, they went a little too far with like those kind of jokes. If they were normal fans and they were doing that, I think that would have been fine. But because Aaron was an ambassador for the Sonic franchise, it's like, okay, that's a completely different type of thing we want you guys to do to advertise our games, and therefore not good. I think that's where maybe most of the hate comes from, at least. Like, because personally, with all the jokes that they made with Sonic, I do not mind. And if they made jokes like that with Mario, like, because, you know me, I love the Mario franchise itself. Like, I personally probably wouldn't mind those jokes, but I guess because, like, yeah, it's a franchise that they're essentially just advertising for, it just, yeah, that's no good for the company. You wouldn't want a person to be like shitting on your stuff. But it's like, it's also kind of mixed because like they're doing it out of love, but you know, like everyone shows love in their own weird way, even if it's stupid. Don't you dare hit my butt. My butt is nothing to be hit. I just came back and I'm hearing this where kids come from. Oh no, we're not talking about where kids come from. We're talking about whatchamacallit. Stay away, you stay away. We're talking about the Sonic franchise and like how there are some content creators who are ambassadors for the Sonic franchise. It used to be the Game Grumps, and you know they're a series of people that I enjoy watching personally. But when they were ambassadors for the Sonic franchise, they were a bit too sexual with the jokes that they made. So I guess they were just not ambassadors anymore. And now it's I believe it's Korone from Hololive, which, you know, it makes sense. And like, you know, with Hololive, the way how they go about things, they're very professional. They're very like, even when they make jokes, it's still in a very professional manner. So it's like pretty cool how she's like the ambassador and all that. But yeah, I think the reason why the Game Grumps got hated for making jokes about it is just mainly because they're ambassadors and they shouldn't be making those kind of jokes. So that I understand. That I completely understand. Where the hell is this green star? I didn't see it earlier. What?
I should probably go get. Ready for my own stream. By the way.
Yeah. All right. We'll see ya. Is it in here?
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Oh wait, was that Rye or was that someone else behind you?
Oh, that was someone. Hello. Can you hear me? Oh,
Hello.
yes. No, my dad just came in for a sec.
Gotcha.
I lent the USB stick and I had to hand it back, but I got a different one.
Do you think the Discord call it glitches every once in a while? Because sometimes like I talk and then it goes like completely silent. I'm like, oh no, did it disconnect by accident?
I'm not entirely sure. To be fair, at my parents' place, I don't have the best connection in the first place.
Yeah, it could be a connection issue. I thought it was like,
yeah.
oh, I guess I just wasn't funny enough. I should probably be funnier.
So, and now you'll be funny.
It's not that you're not funny. It's just that you're just not funny at all.
Better try harder, Ed.
Yeah,
Better try harder.
Up your comedy game. You're never gonna get a comedy gig from this. Yeah. Have you ever wanted to be like front stage for like a certain performance, or like there was something that you wanted to do, like a comedy gig, something similar to that?
I think I used to, but I've over the years, I've gotten more shy about that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've got so much more performance anxiety now, so I think I'm just scared to.
Yeah, I understand that. You know, surprisingly, fuck! No, Yoshi, come back! Yeah, even as a kid, I found myself being on stage a lot, but it was for like lectures and stuff. I forget what the contents were, but I used to be front and center a lot of the time back in the day. And I think would I feel as comfortable now that I'm an adult, or will I just be a wimp and not like be in front and center stage? Because yeah, I guess like times have changed and it feels like a completely different world that we live in, and it feels like I don't know, as an adult I feel kind of self-conscious and I don't want to be in front and center stage.
I think for me it's also, yeah, I think so, because I don't know, I mean, I used to be in the choir, right, up to a month ago or so,
And I really enjoyed being front and center stage then. Like
Mm.
I thought that was awesome. That was awesome. I knew what I was doing. I was confident in what I was doing. But like at the same time, when I have to like start talking shit in a seminar or something, that's when
Mhm.
I get like a little bit antsy about it. So I'm
Mm.
not entirely sure.
Yeah, sometimes I think back on those days where I used to like oh fuck. I used to be so confident in front of the stage. And then I realized like half the reason why well, first of all, I think the fright of being in front of the stage, I think it's like one of the highest anxieties like in today's society. Like being on stage and having to perform is like a lot of people's anxiety. Is it here? I hear it, but I don't know where it is. Uh-oh. See you later. But I think the main reason why people are like they're anxious to be in front of a stage is because they're not handling it like a conversation. For me, whenever I was on stage, and if I were to go on stage now, I consider it like it's more like a conversation, and I'm like it feels like I'm talking to one person instead of multiple people having their eyes on me. So I can handle a crowd easily. But I think it's even easier if it's like a performance with multiple people. Like you're not doing it by yourself. It's just you're doing it with several people in mind. Ow! My baby!
Yeah, I definitely get that. I definitely think like having more people around you makes you more at ease because it's like not just you. You
Yeah.
feel like more natural in the environment that you're in.
Yeah.
I think for me it's but for me it's just I feel like I've come to take myself too seriously
Hmm.
over the years. Just like, you know, wanting to do well and not wanting to do mistakes and whatnot. And being too worried about what people think of me,
Right.
which makes it very hard to like let go in those kind of situations.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but like, the way how I think about stage work nowadays, it might be a little different from how I deal with things now. Because since COVID, I feel like I've gotten a lot more introverted, and I don't really want to be in center stage no matter what. I'm not completely opposed to it though. Sometimes I even enjoy it because if it's like talking about the thing that I love the most, then of course I'm gonna talk and be center stage. That's like fun. I love doing stuff like that. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Like I've had no reason to be on stage at all nowadays, except maybe like projects when I was in college or something. But that's always for a smaller crowd, so it's not like it's higher stakes. It's higher stakes when people are there listening to you, and you should have like prepared a speech like beforehand, but like you feel very inadequate, and you start like flubbing your lines a lot, and it's just like you're panicking up there while you shouldn't be panicking up there.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
There was a time where I was really into theater and I kind of wanted to join a group, but then I didn't really
yeah,
get the chance to because I was already in the choir and didn't have time because it's university.
yeah. I remember doing
But I
live
think,
performances too. Those are pretty fun.
but to me, that's like what I want to do with like voice acting. You know,
Oh
I
yeah.
want to get into that more. But for voice acting, I definitely also have to like learn to let myself go a little bit, like with Luba,
Mhm.
the high one,
Mhm.
because that's what I'm, you know, that's what's going to be like essential, right? But
Right. Look.
I still have to practice with that a little bit.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go to conventions and be center stage on that too once you get famous.
Once I get famous, yes,
Yeah.
right, of
It's
course,
not a
when that happens.
yeah, it's not an if, it's a when.
When
When that happens, let me know. I'll just be there as like a secondary, even though I didn't
I
do
shall send you
anything.
like 10 autographs so you can finance your hash browns for the next couple of years.
Yeah, I need to find my hash brown finance. It's gotta happen.
Yes, 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 yes.
Wait, it's like
I don't.
right.
I mean, to me, that's also part of the reason why I want to like try streaming, just so I can, you know, try different stuff, as in like creating and being more seen. Like, of course, I don't want to do it like for the cloud,
Mm-hmm.
but it's also I think it's also fun to be able to interact with people in that way, you know, or like trying to network or whatever, and get in that kind of space.
Mm. I think with streaming, I don't. Well, yeah, crowd control. Maybe that'll teach you how to do that. I think more than that, however, streaming kind of helps you talk, especially if you want to be like, if you want to have like a consistent amount of people that watch you. You know, you got to be interesting, so you got to like talk a lot. You got to talk about things that that'll get people occupied in the brain and in the mind. Hold up. I had to do one school musical, and I was so scared to be on stage. Didn't like people watching me, but I feel like doing a musical with other people, especially if it's like a large crowd of people you're with, it's a little different, right? Because like you're in it together with other people. So, I mean, like, it's still nerve-wracking. No shot it's gonna be easy doing stuff like that. But I think it's one thing to do a lecture on your own, and another when you're like, I don't know, doing a stage production with other people. But that might be just how I think. How the hell are you supposed to get that? But yeah, I think there's that. And hold up. It's gotten a lot better after doing a lot of presentations in uni. When Ryu gets famous, I'll be right in front of the stage. Me too. I'll be there watching and judging as hard as I can.
I'll be depending on how you're judging me. I will reconsider the hash brown. Hash brown investor.
Oh, my hash brown funds are in danger. I see. Better give a higher score. Yeah, how am I supposed to get that?
But yeah, I think just like, just talking and being comfortable with what I say. Because sometimes I feel like I have problems with not thinking before I say, and then I regret what I said.
Oh, you think I'm thinking like right before I say things, like even now? You think a little too highly of me?
It's like, I should. No, it's about like, no, I shouldn't care as much. Because a lot of times I'm just overthinking what other people might think about what I said. Usually it's probably not going to be a big deal. It's just like at best a little moment of embarrassment. After that, nobody's going to think about it anymore. But I am thinking about it, and I don't like that. Which is technically not a very good premise for streaming.
I think it's good to think.
But I think at the same time, with more practice, because again, with COVID and stuff, you interact with less people. I still interact with some people at through university, but now that I switched, there's not a lot of that anymore either.
Right.
Because right now I'm in the process of trying to find friends after the finding friends phase has already expired. So I'm kind of in deep shit. And also obviously we're more worried about what people might think. So I feel like just getting myself set up with more things that I'm comfortable with and that I like doing. That I feel are more productive than just rotting in my bed all day.
Right.
Because that's also very tempting, because I'm just fucking tired. It just, gives opportunities. I don't want to try, and if it's not for me, which might as well happen, then that's fine as well. But at least I tried.
Yeah.
And then I can try different things.
Yeah, I think it's fun to try things you've never really done before. Yeah. Especially, thank God. Especially when it's like, I don't know. I think I'm definitely still in that phase as well, where there are things I want to do, and it's still a learning process. Like whether it be, streaming, making videos, doing commissions. Like there's a lot of things I want to try, but it's always daunting to do. Like when you're actually knee deep into the thing you were thinking about wanting to do, it's like a completely different experience. But it's still like a learning experience, and it's not like you're going in knowing what you're doing all the time. And I think it's nice. I think it's nice that you get to be in an unfamiliar area, but it gives you like a little exercise to do, something to do that you're not familiar with, and it's nice. It's great. It feels like progress is being made.
It is, as long as you're making progress. But that's the thing, because I feel like I like getting into new stuff. And then I get into it for a while, and then I usually end up dropping it sooner or later. Because of time constraints or something, or I'm not making a lot of progress, and it's a little bit frustrating, and then something else happens, and then it just kind of falls off.
but even if it goes well, I really enjoy it. Like sometimes it just, I don't have the endurance to like keep up with it for as long as I'd like it to be. Because obviously that's going to affect my progress, right? Like with art. I like art. I like to draw, and I want to really get better at it. But I don't have time. I don't have time, and then it's like, when I do have time, I end up doing other things, and it's just, it's frustrating because I feel like I've tried a couple of different things, but I haven't mastered anything. I want to like actually be good at something for once.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I think with that though, it's yeah, it's quite a struggle. Hold on, 1, 2. I'm not ready.
I'm not ready for the commitment.
Wait, let me just like off one of these first. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! I just need some space. But yeah, I think if my brain wants to. No, wait, I still have the item. I forget. I need to get rid of this. All right. 1, 2, 3. Oh! There we go. I think what were we talking about? Oh yeah, because yeah, when you do things, it's like you think it'd be fun, but there's a huge time commitment, and I completely agree with that too. Because like one thing I'm thinking about doing is like learning how to do art, learning how to do animation and stuff like that. But the hardest part about starting is the hardest part about wanting to start your progress in something is doing it, like starting the first step. But I'm like, I don't even know where the first step is in terms of animation. Like, do I start with Blender straight up, like raw, like just go in raw into that cave, or and the time commitment, like, do I even have time to even do stuff like that? Like, should I, if it's gonna take so much of my time? So like, yeah, there's a lot of those things I worry about whenever I want to commit to doing something. It's always daunting. It's always scary. But I know I gotta start someday. Ooh, what the hell?
Yeah, exactly. And if I don't start at all, I'm going to make even less progress. And
yeah. What if? Sorry, Yoshi. Time is the common enemy, I see.
The animal abuse.
Yeah, I get that. I want to get better at drawing and watercoloring, but same, don't have enough time. Yeah. And like, sometimes I also want to think that we actually, technically, all of us, we do have enough time. It's just that we want to commit that time to other things, like relaxing and just doing nothing, which is also a good, sometimes you need that. Sometimes you need to just have time to just relax, get your mind sorted, brain mushy, just not using it for stuff. But I also think, yeah, like if you are really committed to doing the thing you want to do and you have that time to relax, maybe you can like, use that time instead to just use it on the thing you want to do instead of relaxing.
Yeah, it's definitely because like I find myself spending a lot of time on things that I don't even want to spend that much time on. Like
Right.
just, I don't know, watching YouTube videos, which
Yeah.
objectively doesn't give me as much benefit as I would know, like actually, I don't know, watching rigging tutorials would do.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I can do that because at the moment I don't have my PC set up, but or actually drawing, because I mean I could do that,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not, because for one, I think I overestimate the time that it would take to actually make a nice drawing,
Mm-hmm.
instead of just focusing on the process and what I can do in the time that I have.
Mm-hmm.
So I spend up like thinking more about it than actually doing it, which sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And also just like wasting time, even though I could use it more efficiently and then have more of it. Like if I wouldn't just sit like at my laptop staring at a paper that I don't want to read but probably should read for like 3 hours, then I would have like 1 hour spent and 2 hours to actually do something.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I think it's all about, are you consciously using the time that you have to commit to doing the thing you want to do? Is it like, are you actually spending it wisely? And sometimes sometimes like you're spending it okay, you're doing fine, you're actually doing the thing you want to do. But if there's other things you want to do, like beyond the things that you are doing already right now, like if there's things you want to do, like, you know, learning how to draw, learning how to paint, etc., etc., and you're using that time to do other things, like scrolling on TikTok. I know I do that a lot, but
I don't do that because I don't have.
because
TikTok.
I scroll on YouTube.
Leave me alone.
I don't know, like that. I think no matter what form of social media you use, there's always like a form of like scrolling that we do nowadays, because that's like most of what we do. Where's that green star? I don't hear it. Did we miss it? Was it like on that planet and I just didn't realize? Am I dumb? I think we missed it. Yeah, for sure there's a star, but I don't see it here.
Okay, but you don't actually have to make big drawings to improve. Little doodles here and there and small drawings are a great way to improve.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And when you finally feel like you have the time to make what you actually wanted, you'll get through it more easily. That's definitely true. That's what I mean by, you know, I could just like, I should focus on the progress instead of just like the result and where I want to get. Because obviously I'm not going to get there within like a week or whatever. It takes work that I have to put in. You know?
Yeah.
Like I can't dream about getting better if I'm not actually putting in the work to do so, even if it's just baby steps at a time.
That's true.
So
yes.
yeah, that's me being foolish, but I'm aware of it. I'm too aware of it.
I am a fool. Yeah, I really gotta.
It's so. I swear to God, it's especially bad when you're a psychologist. Because like I learn about the things that are wrong with me.
How does that make you feel?
Like, yeah, I know I'm showing avoidant behavior. I know that's going to make everything worse in long term. That this is not sustainable coping. But at the same time, I don't think I'm gonna change that.
Yeah. Do you think like you being a lot more aware of it than most, do you think that helps you break out of those habits more often than not? Or do you think it makes it worse?
I mean,
Fuck.
I depends, I think, because I would actually have to implement what would potentially make it better, right?
Mm-hmm.
But because I don't really feel like I have the resources to at the moment, it mainly ends up feeling like, you know, I am aware of what's wrong with me. I feel like if I was in more ignorant bliss of what was going on, that would be easier.
Yeah.
Because like sometimes I will like talk to people about like, I don't know, something I'm struggling with, and they're like, you know, how about that? And I'm like, I know what I'm doing. I know it's bad, but I'm aware of all of these options. I'm just not doing any of them.
Yeah.
I think that's like more a specific me problem than anything else. But I think I already used to be pretty self-aware, even before I started my studies.
Mm-hmm.
So it is like, you know, I think that's just a me issue.
I don't know. I think like even if you're like not a psychologist, most of us are pretty aware with like those kind of problems, and I think there's no problem with knowing it and not being able to act upon it, because it all comes down to habits. It all comes down to I think multiple factors that might even be out of our control. But it's a matter of how much you're willing to put the effort into breaking out of those habits and actually taking action.
Weak.
I agree with myself too. Like I am pretty weak when it comes to the things I want to do. Like you know, there's like video games I want to play, so I just play those, and like I procrastinate on the things I actually need to do, or the things that I want to be passionate about. Like I should be using the time to, you know, editing more, but I ended up playing Minecraft for like 20 hours.
Yeah,
as
right?
an example.
It's so, like, I know it's not the right thing to do, but
Mhm.
you just find yourself in a state where at this point you're so deteriorated that you can't like focus that well on like long-term goals anymore, like you should be doing.
Mhm.
Maybe I need to do like some sort of like digital detox or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I gotta be a lot more aware with what I'm doing online. Oh, it's that sneaky bitch right there. Okay.
How are you supposed to get that?
Fuck.
Not like that.
Yeah, no, I'm doing a little exploit. I shouldn't be doing that, but I'm thinking it's a lot more faster. If I had Luigi, maybe I could do this a little more easier. Oh wait, facing the wrong way. No, wait, no, I just suck. Give me a sec. Boop, boop, boop. Is it here? No?
No, it's on the other side. It's up here. Like,
Yeah. So what if I do this? And then oops! I missed it.
close.
I thought I'd hit
Close.
it. I thought it would work. It would have totally worked if gravity was on my actual side. And then I hit that. Okay, let's not ground pound this time. Let's just fall and see what happens. No, fall. There we go. Oops. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I think, you know what? I think you and I, and maybe I think Rai was in the conversation too. We were like, okay, there are things that we want to accomplish, so let's accomplish it. But if we fall flat on it, we should hold each other accountable, or like we remind each other very often. Like, hey, are you doing the thing? Like, are you doing the thing that you said you were gonna do? And then like, we catch each other lacking once we fall flat on certain moments. So maybe we should like make a server just for like just for the few of us that are like, okay, there are things we want to do and we gotta focus, but we just need someone else to like remind us constantly that we have to do it.
Yeah. I guess I find it much more like, I mean, most people usually find it much easier to like hold someone else accountable and like try to help someone else out with stuff like this than helping themselves, right?
So maybe we should do that like sometime soon. Also, Luffy's hat.
Oop.
Probably not his,
Oh,
but you
oh,
know, similar.
Yeah. Or it could also be like Sophie's hat from like Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it could be. Sucker.
My gay best friend from high school.
Mm-hmm.
Like we had like a motto week during the like graduation week where you basically every day you have a different kind of motto and you dress up according to it.
Mm-hmm.
And one day the thingy was like childhood heroes, and so you had to like dress up as your favorite like childhood character, whatever. And he chose Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh.
So he had like a pretty like floral summer dress and a hat and a basket to go along with it.
Mm-hmm.
Just too bad that he broke his foot on a trip like a week earlier, and he did not know. He did not even know how it happened. Apparently, it was like on an escalator.
Uh-huh.
I still don't know how it happens. I don't think he knows either.
Huh.
Either way, his foot hurt. So after like graduation week, he went to like the doctor's office to like get that checked out.
Right.
In the dress.
In the dress. Okay.
So it was just like, nothing wrong with cross-dressing, but it was just, I have this image in my mind of him just like pulling up the skirt and like holding out his foot like a pretty little princess that he is.
Yeah.
To the doctor to examine.
It's like, so what happened here? Like, still in the entire series. Like, oh, what's happened here? Oh, I don't know. You tell me.
Pretty much.
Yeah. There we go. God, if you did not know the mechanics of the game, or like you didn't know how to take advantage of it, most of these stars are pretty difficult.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I personally wouldn't know, but that's not my job. I'm just here to yap.
Yeah. Like, I gotta wonder, like, people who are casual fans of Mario and like they play these kind of games, like not just complete the story, but they like, I really want to 100% the game. I wonder how they'll cope. I guess they have to learn how to play it eventually. But, it's funny to think there's a casual player who wants 100% every game they play.
Is there anything like benefit to like collecting every single coin? Is that even possible?
I think there are times where you'll meet a prankster comet that wants to eat coins instead of the bits. So sometimes it's beneficial to collect the coins. Other than
No,
for
but
health.
like actually collecting every single coin in the game, like 100%ing all coins.
Oh, like getting all these coins?
Yeah.
There's no like actual benefit getting all the coins. You don't need to get all the coins, I think.
I think it would be funny though.
Yeah, that'd be nice though. That would be nice if you could get like all the coins. But like, I think that takes it a step a little too far. Because like a game like this, the goal is to get all the power stars. But you know what? I think there is one Mario game where the main point is to get all the coins. I think there's a game. I forget which one though. I'm sure it exists. I think there's one. There's one that exists that's like the main point is that you need to get all the coins. But I don't know. Even then, it felt a little impractical. It seemed kind
I
of
mean,
stupid.
yeah, I'm not saying that it should be the main goal, but it would be like a fun little like extra thingy to do compared to
Yeah.
like, you know, collect all the stars all over again. Because imagine if it was like 3-tier. You have to first like collect all the stars, and you have to collect all the 3 stars, right?
Mm-hmm.
The green stars. And then you get like at a gate. You can't open that gate unless you have a specific amount of coins. And as you go through the game, trying to scramble together all the coins you need, you notice like, damn, do I like actually need every single one of these in order to be able to gather enough? That would be hella funny.
Yeah, well, I think that's essentially the again, that's the prankster comets we would encounter occasionally, because like some of them are like, oh, I need 50 coins when there's like only 51 coins that exist in that level. It's like, oh, how on earth am I supposed to find all that? That's like literally
Yes, no, but
impossible.
overall, I mean like as a complete game, like
Oh, as a
100% all coins
oh,
in the entire game.
gee, I don't know.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. The big guns.
Oh, I think I know what they want me to do. Oh, that is scary. Let's see. So
Oh, do you have to?
I have to like drop down, but the getting the angle right is a bit difficult. Wait, let me do some research. How far is it from this corner? I can't even see it. What the fuck? Oh, I think it's like right there. I mean, I fall and I mess up. There's no going back.
It's approximately like 1 Mario length away from. the upper end.
Ah!
As I said, approximately 1 Mario length from the upper
One
edge.
Mario length away. Yeah, I think I wasn't like completely at the corner. No. Ah, shit. I will do my best when I get these games. Yeah, I think, and sometimes you know what, your best is good enough. I think Nikki said she bought the Switch 2 with these games. It's gonna be fun for her. It's like yeah, it is definitely fun. I haven't played this game. Well, actually, that's a lie. I was gonna say I haven't played this game since it sort of came out in 2011, 2012. But then I remembered I actually did stream Mario Galaxy 2 like a year or two ago. It wasn't even that long ago. But I don't know. Even then, it felt like a long time. I wonder, like right here, like right there. Shit, man! I wish I could just get it from the upside, but I don't think the game will even allow that kind of height.
Whenever whenever this happens, I would like a button that adds like subtitles just for that moment.
Mm-hmm.
That just says something like, yet wailing noises or something.
You know, I've been thinking about like maybe I should do stream highlights, just like edit like a few videos, and it's just an entire compilation of me dying.
I think that would be amazing. Especially
Yeah.
because you probably like stumble upon a couple of them that you can turn into clips for like TikTok or Shorts.
Oh yeah.
Because stream clips usually do
Uh,
like
uh, uh,
are a great way to get more stuff.
Hi, Axie. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah. I recently got hired to be someone's like stream highlights editor, and
Oh, I saw you
it's,
applying to that on Twitter, right?
Yeah, and the video came out. I thought it was gonna come out next week, but it actually came out like Tuesday, like a few days ago, and it's like, oh my god, please, please, mercy, mercy, I beg you, mercy, mercy, mercy. But it, like, I think it came out all right. It should be out. The person I'm editing for, his name is Big Papa Lemon. That should be his name on YouTube as well. But it's him playing Dead by Daylight. And I think if I'm gonna do highlight edits, it's gonna be like that. So maybe you should look forward to doing that. Because I think after I edited that video, I gained some confidence on how stuff like that should be. Because like when you get a VOD at first, it's like 6-7 hours long, and I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to edit this into like a shorter like long form video? But now like it makes sense. Like I can totally do it. It's not too difficult.
Well, first of all, like congratulations on getting the job.
Thank you. Thank
That's
you.
amazing.
Yeah.
Is it like are you going to do that like more often for him now?
Yeah, I think the OG plan is we get a video out every thank you. We get the video done bi-weekly, so like every 2 weeks a video will come out. But I'm looking at my schedule, and he's also looking at his schedule, and we're thinking it's possible to do it every week, and the pay that I get, it's like every video I get paid for, and the pay that I get, it's pretty substantial. If we did it every week, that would be enough to cover my rent. That would be nice.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's already such a huge like step up.
Yeah. You got an ad with Brave? Oh shit. I mean, well, sorry, like before we talk about Brave, I think it's a great gig. I think it was good enough that we get to do this bi-weekly, so that's like half my rent. That's still pretty good. I just need to find like the other half. But if I'm doing this every week, I mean, hell yeah, I would totally do it. I need money, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's cool. Second of all, Brave. I hear that's a good browser that people sometimes use. Do you think? Have you ever used Brave? Because I haven't. I've never. I don't really know much if it's good or not.
I have never even heard of that,
Oh,
so I wouldn't know.
Which browser do you use?
I am a Firefox girl.
Firefox. Oh, same. Yeah, I use Firefox for all my accounts.
Except for like my phone. For my phone, I have switched to Google because it's just more convenient. I used to use like Ecosia. I don't know if you've heard of that one.
No, I haven't heard of that one. No.
That one prides itself in like being like very environmentally friendly and like planting trees. With every like 10 searches or so. But which is great, but the issue is just that the browser sucks. The algorithm sucks. I don't get the results I need or want. So that's why I switched to Papa Google, because Papa Google knows more than I wanted to know.
I don't know, like with browsers that are very like eco-friendly focused, like I understand the want to do that. It's like, and it's a good cause, like no doubt. But I also think if that is the central ad for a browser like that, and it's not about, oh, like it does like these searches pretty well, I sometimes kind of hesitate to use those. Like I don't like, yeah, it's cool, but I also want a browser that works, and it's not just because I'm being environmentally friendly. I need it to function.
Yeah, that's the thing. I figured like, okay, I can give it a try and see how it does.
Yeah.
But the search engine is so bad that I just like figured like, yeah, no.
Yeah, I need it to like work the way that I need it to, and if it doesn't, then I don't know. Like, I would help, but I need it. Also need to search my very important files that I totally can talk about in public for sure. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. No! Nah, I could do it without the bee. Who needs the bee? No one cares about the bee. Fuck. See, if you were a casual, you can't do that. Why can't I?
You have to be the Mario Master expert.
Yeah.
The Yasha, the legend himself.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, the next part requires a bee, so I kind of need him.
I think you should wait until he's not.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. It worked.
Not audio. Add
That-
towards the end. Wait, I use Brave because it has built-in ad blocker. So imagine I'm listening to an audio, and I just get hit with an ad. Yeah, but like with Firefox, I think there's an extension that just blocks the ads. I just use that, and I use Firefox, and it works just fine. Can I look?
What is that big Baba bee at the top? What's that?
Oh, she's the queen bee. I think she was there in Mario Galaxy 1 too, and she's like, "Oh, can you like?" In the first game, she's like, "Oh, I've got like pieces of a sling star all over my body. Can you get it off?" And it's like so weird because you're like crawling up her butt and all that.
Just
Where?
typical bee behavior.
Yeah, just to pick up the sling star shards. Where is this star? I hear
It
it,
has
but
to be
it's like
up here. I hear it.
I hear
Oh,
it.
behind the bushes, I think.
Wait, bushes?
Behind the bushes up there. I think I saw something like green shimmering through.
Can I even
Could be wrong though.
go to my background? Hold up. Can I even? Yeah, well, there's an invisible wall. I can't go on the wall.
Okay, never mind then. I was seeing things.
Here it's like. Is it closer if I go this way? Nope, it gets further if I go that way. Maybe if I go down. Oh wait, no, it's right there. It was right behind the
there it is.
balloon. Oh, that is stupid, but it's also pretty funny, but it's also pretty stupid. What's great about Firefox legit? 3 people I know, including you, use Firefox, and I'm interested because I haven't used Firefox since like 2008. Yeah, I think the only problem with Firefox nowadays is that because like the way how Firefox distinguished itself from Google or Google Chrome is that Google Chrome, like nowadays everyone knows it, like it like takes your information, and it's like your information's not private anymore. And then Firefox is like, no, your information is private and secure and it's all yours. However, recently with Firefox, things have been changing subtly behind the scenes, and they're starting to pick up some Google Chrome behaviors, which like I think at this point we're all kind of tired. No matter what we do, all our information is going to get extracted anyway, so it doesn't really matter what browser we use. And then people will be like, okay, use Brave because it's like it's going to at least respect all the stuff that you have. But the problem is that it's not gonna, like, there's certain features that I need that are in Chrome, that are in Firefox, but that they're not in Brave. For example, I have a lot of email accounts that I kind of need to use in different profiles, and Google Chrome, like on the get-go, it already comes in built in like that. So I'm like, great, Google Chrome was great, but like just because of the privacy, I'm gonna change to Firefox. With Firefox, it doesn't have that at the get-go. You kind of need to tinker with Firefox in order to get that function. But other than that, it's like, it works pretty nice. It's pretty great as a browser. It's just that, yeah, now that privacy is not becoming a concern and they're not going to respect it after a while, I've been considering Brave recently. I've been thinking about whether if I should get that or not. Fuck.
I mean, if you get any results, feel free to let me know. I might switch to. Because another thing that was like initially a great hit with Firefox is that it's open sourced.
Right, yeah,
it's
that
based
too.
on like Mozilla and all. So it feels more user and like consumer based friendly compared to something as intransparent and like monopolistic like Google.
Yeah.
But it's with the competition, the rising competition, it was just a matter of time until that's not sustainable for Firefox as a company anymore.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because they have a loyal user base. But yeah, it's not really a surprise.
No, not really. And like, how long until all the companies do that? And it just makes me kind of sad. It's like, I kind of need you to do this one thing I'd rather it function as, please. Firefox, please just stay open source. I'd love it if you did that thing. I love this.
Another thing is also just like how monopolies are like getting more and more of a thing.
Yeah.
Like, did you hear today? Nvidia has become the largest largest company at the stock market,
Oh,
like highest value
yeah,
in the stock market.
yeah. I remember
And
that.
the sole reason for that is because they provide the chips to run AIs.
Hmm.
They are responsible for 90% of all AI run on their like hardware with their chip. So that's
Ain't that
fun
fun?
when one
Yeah.
company rises from like I think 400 million in market value just a couple of years ago to 4 billion.
Yeah, isn't that fun? Yeah, and like I've been hearing a lot of like business practices that Nvidia has done recently, and it's like, yeah, it's cool that you like you know, you provide with all these stuff, but it would be great if you weren't like trying to make your stuff like more worse over the past few years, because from what I hear about like the new Nvidia GPUs and all that, it's like the new GPUs like the 560 I believe, or just the 50 series, is just like it's gotten a lot more. Oh, hey, can you guess where the green star is?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a terribly
I
itchy
don't really
spot.
see it.
Itchy spot on your back. I think that's your face, lady. Out of the way. Out of the way.
I mean, you know, if it
Out of the way.
surely can't be that in her face.
Yeah, I wonder if I can get that without the B, though. Is that possible? Let's see. Yo! I can't see shit. Let's see if it's possible. I think I could just... Oh, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm alive. Okay. I didn't expect that. Oh, cool. Didn't expect much, but I guess I'm alive. Alright, it's right there. And then if I can just change the camera angle, that would be nice. Okay, it's like literally right there.
Sorry, lady, coming through.
There's like certain hit. Oh, come on. There's like certain hitboxes I can touch upon. I'll just on her body alone. That's it. Oh, fine, game. I'll be a B. I'll be your stupid dog and be a B. Whatever, I don't care.
Are there other bugs in your life?
Oh my god. Please, let me just get it. Why is it so hard to get? I was literally all over your face. Making scared noises. Oh, I'm alive. Oh wait. Oh, I was gonna talk. I think. Well, once Rai comes back, we'll talk about this. But in the title's namesake, Brie Larson is Rosalina. Did anyone hear?
I mean, I've heard in a certain group chat about it today.
Yeah.
But most of all, we have to talk about her design because
Wait,
some people would say mashallah.
what do you think it's okay? I personally, I think it's okay.
I think it's gorgeous.
Yeah, I think it's nice.
Because if you look, especially if you look at it like in more detail with like the texture and the different like kind of fabric, the empire waist that they gave her, because like her actual dress isn't. Her actual dress, I think, doesn't have that kind of structure.
Wait, what do you mean by the structure? Can you repeat that again? I wasn't entirely like in the moment.
When you look at the movie dress that Rosalina got, you can very clearly see that they opted for an so-called empire waist, which is like a higher waisted dress.
Okay.
Yes. And which makes her look like extra long and snatched and all.
Oops. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I wasn't even thinking about like the type of dress she wears. I just thought, wow, she's beautiful.
She is. I mean, you know, also like the brooch she's wearing is much more like detailed and like elegant, and her dress sparkles. It has very nice glittery sparkle that's like really subtle but really beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
The lace details on the sleeves
Mm-hmm.
are such a great touch. So yes, I really like her outfit.
Yeah,
Also,
me
that battle
too.
scene in the trailer. Oh,
Yeah.
I watched that 3 times.
I realized I was in angry mode the entire time. Oops.
In angry mode? What do you mean in
Like
angry mode?
I had an angry face. The model had an angry face the entire time. Like
Oh, I
this.
thought that was on purpose.
Oh my god. You know what? I think
Yeah, no.
if I had my face on a camera right now and like you saw my face trying to focus on the game, I'd probably be like squinting, but it would look like I had like resting bitch face.
To be fair, we're Asian. We always have resting bitch face.
Yeah, it's always it's a default of mine. It's like especially since my eyesight. I don't know if it's gotten worse, but I'm like I feel like I have to strain my face in order to look a little bit better, and it's just like maybe I should stop doing that. It's just not healthy. It's gonna
The
make...
issue with my I mean we're both in the glasses gang, right?
Right.
The issue with my glasses is sometimes I feel like, oh wait, hold up, did my vision get worse even though I just got like new glasses just a couple months back? But actually it's just that they don't sit on my face properly even though I got that like fixed like 3 times. And that's just because I have a very Asian nose.
Oh.
Or like, you know, the southeast Asian kind of nose. It's like a little that has like a little bit of a flatter nose bridge. So my glasses don't sit on my face properly, and they always like slide down just slightly. So I don't look through the part of the lenses that's actually meant to center my vision. So my vision's a little blurry because I can't wear my glasses like I'm supposed to.
You're supposed to wear it the proper way, but in fact I'm not.
Yeah, so I always have to like pull the anime move and like push my glasses up
I hear it.
and scrutinize you.
Yeah, scrutinize you in a just unintentionally. I hear it. I hear it somewhere. It's like really far away. But where is it?
Gone now. I think he went too far.
Maybe.
Oh.
But it's not getting any closer. Oh well. I think it might not even be here. If I find it
Might
again,
actually
it might
have
be
to.
the third one. Should I send glasses for you, Ryu made? Says Axie.
Oh, if you can, I think it's specifically like the padding for the nose bridges. I had that changed like a couple of times. It doesn't work. But I do plan to actually go to Southeast Asia soon. Well, not soon, I guess, but once my family and I can coordinate all of our schedules, because my sister also has college, I have college. My parents are working, so it's like kind of difficult to find a time that works for all of us. But once we do plan to go back to Vietnam for a little trip.
Yeah.
So we can get some cheap glasses there.
Interesting. Yeah, remember how like glasses used to be like $300, $400 back in the day? But it was because like there was one company that had like a monopoly in all glass companies.
Oh, I've heard of that. Damn,
Yeah.
imagine not having that covered by your insurance.
Yeah, I remember the like not the last time I replaced my glasses, because that was recent. I think it was like 2020 I replaced my glasses. But then the last time I actually replaced my glasses from that point on, I think it was like, wow, what the fuck? I think it was 2013. So it was like 7 years I had the same glasses. It was it's kind of a harrowing experience once I realized, oh, I wasn't supposed to have the same glasses for 7 years.
Yeah, no, that's. But then again, at that price point, I definitely get why, right? Because
Yeah.
usually your vision doesn't get like, you know, as long as you have glasses, you can usually like just see fine enough to get through your day, even if your vision gets worse.
Yeah, I don't really need to. Yeah, because of the price and because like my eyesight is always going to be the same anyways. I don't think there's a necessity to replacing those glasses. It's always going to be shitty anyways. I think it only gets worse because I keep wearing glasses. I'm like, I always try to avoid wearing glasses just because like I wanted to like even if I can't improve it, I don't want it to get shittier. So let's just wear the glasses only when I need to, and I don't need to wear it that much, except when I need to look far away. I'm nearsighted, so like anything close, I don't
Yeah,
need to. I don't need to wear my glasses for.
But the thing is, I mean, if you don't want to get your vision to get worse, then usually what you should do is apply the 20-20-20 rule. For like every 20 minutes of like doing close-up work, like looking at a screen, because that's straining on the eyes, you should look at a point that's like 20 meters away or 20 feet away, whatever, metrics, for like 20 seconds. Kind of like relax your eyes, because one of the reasons why your vision tends to get worse when you do a lot of like close-up work, like staring on a screen or reading or whatever, is because it's just like straining for the muscles that pull your lens into shape.
Oop. Well, it's a shame that I live in a room that's enclosed all the time and my curtains are on. So the furthest thing I can like look away from is like a upper corner of my room, and I don't think that's 20 meters away.
You could also just like open your fucking curtains.
No, I will not. No, I could. I totally could. I've been thinking like, because I've been inside for way too long most of the time, I need to step outside more often, because I can be working for like a long time, and by the time I decide I want to go outside, it's been like 6 days since I've stepped outside. It scares me sometimes that I could like just pass the time for that long and not realize I've been inside.
I mean, how do you handle like groceries then? Do you not go out for groceries? Do you just order them?
I go once a week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So when you go outside, it's usually to get groceries.
Yeah, either to get groceries or I go to my favorite cafe, which is closing this week. So,
That is so sad, but also a great thing to do, because I love that. I love going to
Yeah.
cafes. I have to find a new favorite one now because I moved and I'm so sad about it.
Yeah, I don't like, and again, like, if anyone doesn't know, this local cafe, I actually worked in this cafe for like 3 weeks, and then I realized I didn't like. That was the point where like I do not want to work at customer service anymore. I'm gonna stop right here, and I never really properly thanked the owner, so I should probably talk to the owner once I visit her today, tomorrow, next day, and then the last day on Sunday. That the only reason why I'm like I will not tolerate customer service, customer work, is because I worked like that was the last place I worked at, and like to be fair, her place, that cafe is actually a very nice place, and it wasn't that busy, and the stuff that I learned, it wasn't even that difficult. It's just that I'm kind of slow to pick things up over time, so I need to be like told how to do things over and over again if there's no like clear instruction manual. But yeah, just like working there, it just made me realize I hate doing customer service like that. So let's just not do it anymore. So I think I have a lot to thank for that cafe, not just because it's good, and not just because their boba tea was nice, and like their food is nice, and their snacks are nice, and the vibe is nice. They've got like a little section where they like, you know how there's like people who love to sell like little trinkets that they make themselves, like DIY trinkets, and they sell it online.
I want to do that so bad. I want to do that so bad.
So in that store, they have a little section where it's just selling that, where people just have their own DIY trinkets that they sell, and they've got an entire section dedicated to that. I'm like, that's nice. Like, if I were to like sell a trinket, like if I wanted to sell a trinket like that, I would go there to sell it, because yeah, like it looked like there was a lot of things that they were selling, and just pretty nice. Can I get out of Yoshi? Get out, get out. Yeah.
I love that, especially because it's also just like so nice to look at handmade stuff that other people made, even if you're not going to get it,
Yeah.
It's just I find it so enjoyable. So that's also why I love like these like kind of crafts fairs, where like artisan people from like all over the region just like show what they did. Even if it's expensive, it's like worth it, and just visiting those is so much fun. Just window shopping, oh, I love.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had a similar, well, for me that's like 2 different stores where at the old place where I studied, because one is my favorite cafe, which is like a traditional bakery or patisserie that has been open for like 200 years now, by the same like family. So their cake is divine. I've never
Nice.
eaten so good cake, and it was always my ritual. Like after I finished my exam phase, I would always go to the cat shelter. I would play with the cats, and then afterwards I would get myself a book at the bookshop, and then I would go to my favorite cafe, and I sit down, get a hot chocolate with whipped cream and my favorite piece of cake, and then I read.
That's
And
nice.
yes, it was really really nice. So now I have to find something that's at least like passable, because I'm not going to find something like that again.
Yeah.
And for the trinket section, I found this little store that basically you can rent a shelf to sell your homemade stuff there.
Oh, that's
And it's
cool.
really cheap too. It's like a small shelf is like $5 a week or something, and like a small commission percentage of the stuff you sell.
Damn.
But it's like not a lot, and you have so many cool little things that people just make. I've got a pair of earrings that I really like from their place. A friend of mine got a really pretty like linen ribbon that was like hand embroidered. And it's like stuff you don't get anywhere else, and it's so nice and pretty, and you're supporting like people that do actually what they love for a living and whatnot. It's great.
Yeah, that sounds nice. Like $5 a week is like, I don't know, that seems pretty cheap. I feel like they should kind of like sell it a little more, like even like $10 a week is still pretty good.
I mean, if you have a larger section, then I think it could also be 10. I don't know the exact prices anymore. But either way, I mean, if you get a larger like shelf or better like placed shelf, that's like, I don't know, not because the cheaper ones are the ones usually at the top or at the bottom where people don't tend to look as much. But once you, but the nice thing is also it's not pay to win. Because once, they see that your product actually sells, that's when you unlock the tiers to like actually have it also placed in a nicer like field of vision. So it's not just about how much you're willing to pay, but also how much your product performs. So you can't just like block the shelves with stuff that nobody actually wants to buy.
Ah, okay. So it's kind of like it's not just you renting the shelf to be able to sell stuff. You're also kind of like selling reputation to the store people, because they want to see if your stuff will actually sell on their shelf. It's not just about
yeah, because yeah.
I see. Yeah.
But I feel like they're being very fair about it. So it's not just like, okay, no, we're going to make profit off your back.
Yeah.
It's actually like giving an opportunity and like giving back at the same time.
Yeah, that's still pretty nice that they like hopefully they're at least generous with like people who they choose to sell the stuff, because I feel like it could be like, oh yeah, we have this shelving space, we're not going to give to just anyone.
I think everyone can apply who wants to. And then you gotta like show them your products obviously to like see. Oh, okay. You can. It already starts at like €4 per week. That's even less than I anticipated.
4 years. Sorry, four
€4.
euros. Okay, I thought you said 4 years per week. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. God damn.
That's how much is that? That's like $4.6.
$4.6. Still cheap. I mean, like, we're still in very cheap territory. But like, given the circumstances, it kind of does make sense of like why it could be that cheap. It's also about the commissions as well. So they're probably trying to get a lot more out of that than anything.
I think it's like 20%.
20%. I mean, that's for shelving space. I wonder. It's 20% okay? I think that's okay.
I mean, I think that's okay too, because especially if like the rental space is that low, you're only like paying when you actually like you have a low risk at displaying stuff. It's only like when you're actually making money that they take a cut, right?
Right.
And a lot of the stuff that they sell is like trinkets and stuff, like homemade cards, the earrings that are like 15 a pair depending on which ones you're getting.
Right.
So it's not like it's a huge amount of money that gets lost because they're like taking 50% from Twitch.
Sorry, I just got some coffee in my neck.
Yeah, my bad.
But yeah, I think yeah, stuff like that. It's like, oh, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice of them to even like have shelving space that people can rent in the first place.
Yeah, and I mean that's the entire principle of that store. It's all about like, you know, selling stuff that other people made in that rented shelf, and it's really cool that that's like it feels a little bit like a community project because it's just everything is regional.
Hmm. Yeah. Wish we had more stores like that. They're just like more open to doing stuff where you can like sell your own products. Because like I swear, the only cafe that actually does that in my area is that cafe, and that cafe is closing. That's like the only place where you can like sell like your own personal trinkets on. Why would I do
Yeah,
that?
I've never heard of that like being done in a cafe before.
God damn, I
But
should
I
have sold
think
my
that's
own
really, really
trinkets.
cool.
I don't have trinkets to sell, but like if I had, I would totally sell it there.
That's exactly my logic. Like I want to do that so bad, but it's not like I have anything or have the talent
Yeah.
to make anything that would actually sell.
I mean,
I did think about like doing crochet stuff for a while, but for one,
yeah.
I don't think I'm quite good enough for it to be like sold yet. It's like perfectly fine for like own use, and I'm not bad at it, but it's like not clean enough.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, the crochet market is so oversaturated.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is not the right map to do this in. I gotta do it in a different version of the map. I swear I want that photograph yet of the tree. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Don't worry, I've got from today, I've got 4 days to take a picture of that because I'm gonna be going to that cafe every day until Sunday, and Sunday's the last day that they're open, and then it closes. And my God, goddamn, I'm gonna miss that place. I'll be completely honest.
I can get that. My condolences.
Did I just click the same thing again? Fuck.
Just a second, by the way. I have to get myself a little water.
No. No water. La 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 la.
You can't stop me from getting the water.
You can't stop me from hydration. Ma-na-na-na. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see once. I saw the green star right there. How the hell are you supposed to get that one? It's like way far away from the mainland. Let's see. But yeah, oh my god. I cannot wait until the Mario movie comes out. But that means by the time it comes out, that cafe won't exist anymore. How can I watch the Mario movie without the cafe? I could just watch it like on my own.
Or we do a watch along.
Yeah. But I think, well, that depends on how the Mario movie will come out. If it comes out on Netflix first, right? Like, if it just comes out, not like in theaters as well as online at the same time, I'm sure we could do a watch along of it very soon. I'm sure we could do that.
Fair, but I also get wanting to do it, like, see it on release day in theaters, because obviously that's always, like, a whole nother experience.
Yeah, personally, like, I understand the theater experience and then, like, watching it at home experience. And those are two different things, and it definitely sometimes is worth it to just watch it in theater too. But I'm also very cost aware, so I'd rather just, if I have the choice, I'll just watch it at home. I don't really want to watch it in the theater, because it's an entire ritual that I gotta go through, which I'm not willing to do all the time.
Fair, because, like, it's expensive. You have people around, and especially with something like the Mario movie, which you know is going to get, like, memed on, and you'll have kids, and it's, like, you know, it can be extremely straining as an experience.
Yeah.
So just watching it at home can just be more relaxing, because you can actually focus on the things you want to.
Yeah. How the heck am I supposed to get that? That's like way too high.
Isn't this where you have, like...
The cloud! Oh, right, yeah, the cloud! Oh, how do I get up there? I need the cloud in order to get up that, though. The item's here somewhere, I bet. It's like somewhere on the other side of the island. And because there's water all around, it's gonna be super hard to get it across. Where's the item? It's like supposed to be there or something. How does this thing function again?
I would help you, but you know, the stream quality on my end just dropped so hard
Yeah.
that it feels like I'm not wearing my glasses at all.
You know, technically, this game has a 2-player system. God damn it! Or is that on top of him?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I think okay, never mind. So yeah, this game does have, technically it's a 2-player game, but all it is that you grab a second controller, the second person helps like collect star bits and like, you know, helps you like stop enemies occasionally, but that's about it.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Also, bye bye, Nikki. Take care to you and hope
Oh,
you have
yeah.
a great evening.
Yep. See ya. Good luck with your thing. Did she have a thing? I forget if it was someone else who said that they were having a thing. Bye, Nikki. La 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 la. Oh wait, isn't this where the second green star is? I think I should no, you go in there. Ah, there it is. I see.
Can't you use the cannon to get there?
Yeah, I was trying to see if the second green star was there right now. Because, like, now that thing's open, I could totally get it. Alright, fun part. Let us avoid the water.
The water.
Question is... they give us lily pads, and I think that's how we're supposed to use it, but I don't want to use it. I bet I could just do it without the lily pads. Right? It should be possible. Yeah, look, yeah, it's totally possible.
Looks
I
to
could
me
totally
like it's
do it.
possible.
Yo! 1, 2. Nice. Yo!
There we go.
You thought I missed.
You fell down.
Y'all, you thought I missed, but I did not. Okay, now it's a matter of getting that one. Oh shit. Oh no, I need that. I need all 3. That's the problem. Or was I even supposed to come around here in the first place? If I got the flower and I just like jumped in this general direction, I could have gotten it.
I'm not sure. Maybe you have to go like to the lily patch and like from the palm over there, with the flower.
Oh yeah, but like I need to hold all 3 of these in order for that to work, because that looks pretty far up, and I think 2 might not cut it.
Is it on top? Is it on top of the of the
orb
basket bottle there?
Yes, it should be on top of that. That's another thing. How do they want me to?
Can you like get if you're on top of the tower?
Right.
From there maybe?
But I can only
But
get.
how are you getting up there?
Yeah, I can only get up there by going in the water. But if I'm in the water, then I lose my power up.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
I do have an idea, but I think I'm gonna die. I'm thinking like, because the flower is over there, like around there. I can go around the rim and then just approach it from here, maybe using like 1 cloud and then use 2 clouds to get up there. But the thing is, I don't know if this part's walkable. I don't know.
I mean, we can try and then we'll see, because right now we're stuck anyway.
Yeah. Actually, how about... Hold up. I'm gonna... Maybe if they wanted me to use this palm tree as like the starting base, because I feel like it's doable from here. I just need to get up here without using a cloud by accident. Or do I do just from here? Are we even tall enough? I want as much height as possible.
Going to make it.
Wait. Ah, frick. Man, I forget. I always forget what their intentions are with my daughter, which I totally have. Uh-oh, I think I lost
You're
altitude
losing too much
already.
height.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it like this. You know what? Yeah, let's try it again. Let's try it again. It's gonna be a little stubborn there. Oh wait, the lily pads, right? We have lily pads. I forgot. We have lily pads. That's what they wanted me to do.
I mean, yeah, you talked about the lily pads, but how you didn't want to use them, so I just figured they weren't an option.
Yeah, but like with this, I think I thought they wanted me to use a lily pad to get to the top of the tower, but I think with this,
No.
this is the only option.
Yeah, I think. Well, if you can use them like a boat.
Yeah, I think that was the entire point of the lily pad. I'm like, no,
Yeah,
I'm
I
stubborn.
think,
I don't want to use it. Okay. Okay. And got it. See,
Oh,
this
that wasn't too hard.
yeah, this is what happens when I overthink. This is why I don't think too much. Because if I think, then I start to like, oh, like, but nah, this is not possible. But this, like, do you have that sometimes? Do you overthink a situation too much that like you start to like reject yourself from doing certain ideas?
Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely do that.
Oh yeah. Okay, now the question
Just like
is,
getting
I don't
so caught up in like wanting to do it one way that you disregard like
know. Yeah,
everything else.
yeah. I gotta stop doing that, and I gotta start being like, yeah, I can do that. I gotta be a yes man.
Gotta do like you can just make it exist for it at first. You can make it perfect later.
Yeah, I always have a problem doing that though, because I'm such a perfectionist. It's got to be perfect on the get-go, or I'm not doing it at all. But I got to get out of that mindset. It can't be like that, or else I'll never get anything done. No way, Joseph.
I shall start bothering you.
Do it. Okay.
I will. I was considering doing it this week, but then I wasn't sure whether that just like would deter from your concentration, and I didn't want to be nosy.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe we should just have a server where it's like a server where we're like pushing each other to do the things we need to do, but also we would use it to like, I don't know, like be in a call, just like not even talking to each other. We're just there. We're aware of each other being there.
Yeah, like the work zone in Saku server. If you
Yeah.
would know what I'm talking
No.
about.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
how about like everyone also gets like their own like text channel where they can like put stuff they need to do
Right.
and just like dump their shit into.
They trauma dump into their own little channel.
Yeah, because I don't know. Discord is one of the few apps that I usually have open at all times.
Oh yeah.
So I do have a server where I just like dump in like an old abandoned server that only I'm in all. That I just use to dump in like tons of like files and stuff and whatnot. Just that I need to like save keep for just a moment.
Yeah. I get that.
And then you can put like to-do lists in there, like I don't know. There are bots for like timers and stuff, like Pomodoro timers, for example.
Maybe I gotta use that.
I like that idea.
What does that do though? Like, it only goes so far.
You can't use Yoshi and a cloud, can you?
No, those are like two completely different. If I have a cloud, I can't ride Yoshi. If I'm riding Yoshi, I can't get a cloud. Go. Maybe if I is there? I thought there'd be like a switch, because like the only way I can imagine myself getting up there is climbing the tower, but the entrance is closed. So I'm thinking in order to open the tower, I have to activate like a switch, but there's no switch here. Is there? Am I just not seeing a switch? Am I being delulu?
Oh, wait, what's the thing? No, that's a tube. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the last star?
Right there.
Oh, there, next to the tower. Okay.
Yeah. Oops.
And you can't get up there. Why?
Because for some reason this version of the level is the entrance to the tower is closed off.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and I'm thinking like maybe there was like a switch on top of this tower, and I just need to get up there to activate the switch. I thought there was a
Did
switch.
you already check like underwater?
Yeah, but like I think even underwater, there's nothing to activate a switch. That's what I was looking for earlier. Oof. Or maybe I gotta like kill like a little bit morbid, but I think I gotta kill someone. Maybe I gotta kill the bloopers. Ah shit, it's always so hard to aim though. Yeah, that's one. Ah shit. I can never tell where I am in water space. Ah shit! Except when I get hit!
Time to make a
There we go.
battered squid. You know, but because batter and battle and bitten.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Funny joke. Funny.
Hey, yeah.
I actually.
Comedic genius, because we all know that jokes get funnier when you have to explain them.
Yeah, and then you gotta explain it a second time, due to lag or whatever. God, why is this close? Because the thing is, like that other version.
What's the thing on the side there?
It's a barnacle.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think that's. I don't think that's the way to activate it. But the only way to activate it is yeah, like it doesn't exist. There's no like switch to open the door. I thought there was. Am I missing something?
Well, first of all, you should hydrate.
Oh yeah, I should. I haven't even thought about drinking water the entire time. Thank you, Crystal.
Yeah, well, Crystal told you. Crystal fed you water. Thank you, Crystal.
And stretch.
Oh, I heard your back crack.
Ooh. And here comes the neck. Ooh. Ooh.
Ouch. I can't do that to save my life.
Yeah, no, I think it happens because I'm like you know when you're sitting down and you hold a position for so long, it like your entire body becomes kind of stiff, it becomes kind of like stagnant and like you need to move. So I think my neck or my body is like it's always like tense. It's always like keeping in one position the entire time. So I gotta like move it. But when I do, it's like it's been I don't know 30 minutes, an hour, and then that cracking starts to happen.
I never really had that, even if I like sit for a long time. Only thing that will happen sometimes usually when I draw.
Yeah.
Is that I hunch my shoulders so much that the second I'm done, I just like yelp in pain because my entire shoulders are so tense. It hurts to actually try to relax them and move even just a little bit.
Oh damn it! I thought I could get his cloud or something. Wait, okay, let me just search this up because I don't want to waste too much time on this. SMG2, was it Starshine Beach? Green Star 2. How do they fit for a video from 15 years ago? And how did I solve this last time? Let me just. Okay, so he goes. Wow, the quality is so low, and it's in 4:3 aspect ratio. Oh, this guy does it in 30 seconds. Oh my God, Kohal, why would you redeem that of all things? Okay, what does he do? He gets the thing. Oh shit, that's something you can do? Okay. Cole, why? No!
What?
Look at
Charlie,
Twitch. Look at Twitch.
enlighten me. How am I supposed to see? I am reliant on that Discord stream. Wait, hold on.
Oh my God.
Okay, replay for me. I am now on Twitch.
Oh no. Look at Twitch and look at the chat. Oh my God. Cole. You don't talk, you don't do anything, but the moment you come into stream, you redeem those things.
I didn't see that. I don't see the redeem actually.
Oh, 30 squats and 20 crunches.
Oh, that's only like.
Freaking- I mean, it's
20
doable, but let me like play game in peace. And 10 push-ups. Don't forget 10 push-ups. Okay, so this is what they want me to do. Before I do that, I'll do this first, and I'll do the workout. But they want me to eat this.
Okay.
And then align it. Hut. Shit. And then apparently you jump really high with that power up.
Oh my gosh, Yoshi looks so pitiful when he's like just drowning and like.
And he's gone. Koha, you son of a bitch! I can't believe you do this to me.
How dare you redeem the training regime?
Yeah, maybe it's too cheap. Maybe I gotta raise the price. What do you think about like channel points? Like, how do you think I should price it? Because I've always struggled with how things should be priced. I don't know if things are cheap because like I don't know how the getting the channel points works. Like, what's the conversion rate? How much you get for like a minute of watching? I gotta figure that out, and then I have to find like the proper pricing for all of it. That's months of working. Okay. 10 points every 10. So it's a point every minute. So if I do like a 6-hour stream, 6A, 6, 30, 360, that doesn't sound right. 360 points for only 6 hours of stream? I think it's a lot more than that. I can get like 1,000 points in like an hour? Or within 2 hours? I think that's how it works. Okay, let me just do the workouts first before I forget. Let me just do the workouts. Get them out of the way. Oh god. Man, Cole just had like 15,000 to spend. Depends on if you have chests turned on. Chest or chat? La, la, la.
Wait. Hello.
Oh, hello. Yeah, you were silent for a while, so I was wondering where you went.
I got company for a second. My mom came back from work and she said hi.
Gotcha.
So I had to like dip a little. The last thing I heard was your opinion. Was my opinion on the channel points.
Yeah. Yeah. Just tell me while I'm doing the workouts.
I think channel points are fun. You know, just like as a way to like just do stuff like toggles and little bits and stuff. Or just, you know, spice up the stream a little bit because it actually makes it more interactive and, you know, you can just have fun with the streamer as another form of interaction by making them do silly things.
Uh-huh.
Based on their strengths or not strengths.
Uh-huh.
And you can torture them, which is also fun.
Oh god. Yeah, 10
Like
push-ups.
making them
You know what?
them do workouts.
It's been a hot minute since I've done like proper push-ups. That actually felt pretty nice. Thank you. Thank you for redeeming that. Let's see. What was next?
The push-ups were for me.
Yeah, 10 push-ups, 20 crunches, 30 squats. Okay, gotcha. Crunches, we'll do that one next. Okay.
I mean, what I have also seen is stuff that I'm not sure about.
Yeah.
I think it was someone offering to make you an entire live 2D model for 1 million channel points.
Oh yeah, I've actually kind of considered doing something like that, but for like, oh, you want an entire overlay asset, like set? You could spend that on my time. But I thought about it. I'm like, that's cool and all, but I don't think anyone who watches me is like, they both watch me super seriously, and they're like streaming and needing of an overlay asset. So I thought, oh, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe I should try it once at least, though. I don't even know until I tried.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, if you think about it, it doesn't cost you anything to have that option, right? In like the to have that option in the first place. So even if nobody redeems it, But the thing is just how affordable or like how attainable it actually is. Because if it's like 100,000 points, 100,000 points, that's fine. You know, you can with a tier 3 sub, you can get that in like 1 hour, 156 hours, which is a lot, but you know, give a year or so and you got that.
Yeah.
But I think in the case of like Live 2D model, it was like 1 million, which understandable. You have to do the art, you have to do the rigging. That's an insanely long process.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna make it like over 1,500 hours that have to be watched on tier 3 on Twitch,
yeah,
that is a lot.
yeah. I think I just need to find out how much channel points will be equivalent to the amount of money you're able to like make, because there's like advertising revenue, right? Like having a lot of points means you've been watching the person for a long time and you've been contributing, like whether it be you give them subs or you give them your time as you're watching their stream. So like either way, you're getting a certain amount of revenue out of that, so that makes sense. But
how much would you want to price that, like, overlay?
I actually do have a pricing. I haven't officially set up on my VGen yet, but I think like if you want to get everything that I sell, that pricing I set would be like but like that should be like oh god, sorry, I just did like 18 squats. I just need to do like 12 more.
You poor boy.
Hold up. One. I think that's about like $550. Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's all done. It's all done, Cole. Oh my god. Oh my. You made me take off my jacket. That rarely happens. You happy? You happy, Cole? You happy? Made me take off my jacket?
you made take his top off.
Yeah, I
That's
usually don't
funny.
take off my jacket, especially in the colder. It's getting colder nowadays, so I'm usually wearing a jacket and both of my socks on. So you at least took off my jacket. God damn it.
So, apparently, according to Twitch Money Calculator, according to the ad revenue, for one singular person, it might be like $2 or $3 per year, just purely based on ad revenue.
Oh, just like just them watching?
Just purely through watching, I think. If you have one person that watches 6 hours on average, like per stream, and you have like 2 weekly streams.
2 weekly streams, and like for the entire year that would be $2, 2 whole bucks.
For one person. Well, one singular person, mind you. If you have like, if you average at 5 viewers, you know, that goes up significantly.
I see. Do we know how many hours per stream? Like is it like 6 hours per stream?
I set it to 6 hours per stream now.
Okay. Oh no, yeah, because you're using a dynamic calculator.
Also, it kind of depends like where they're from. Like in America, it might pay you like $380 if that's the audience region.
Oh, it's like less if it's more local?
No, it's more. It was more than it was when I set the location to like Western Europe. But I set it to Western Europe because me, Nikki, and Crystal, for example, are all from Europe, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, but that obviously doesn't involve subs yet. So if you have subs, if you get bits, that obviously bumps it up.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's either I gotta find a way to make those minutes count, or I do more streams, which I have thought about doing. Maybe like 3 streams a week instead of 2. Oh no 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 no! Good. It's not around here, is it? Oh. I don't care, I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I hear it. It's somewhere here. Do you hear that? It's the
I do hear it,
sound
I
of
do
the
hear it.
winds of change. God, Monsters Inc. I haven't seen that movie in like a hot minute.
Oh, I've seen a clip of them showing how they did the recording of the voice lines for the little girl, Boo.
Mm-hmm.
It's so cute because they actually got a toddler for that.
Aw.
And basically she was too small for the mic. And a lot of
Oh.
times, you know, she's a toddler, so she's not really interested in recording. So a
Right.
lot of times they would just take the mic and like follow her along as she plays and talks and walks, and
Oh,
just
that's
like
nice.
run after her so they record the lines like that.
That's cute. I always thought it'd be like, I don't know, like an adult holding on to them, and then they'd just be like, I don't know, sitting in their arms while they record. But you don't get the authentic toddler sounds if they're just sitting right there. Like, you can't direct a toddler to do a certain voice like on command.
Well, the good thing for Monsters Inc. was that they didn't need coherent sentences a lot, so
Yeah.
that was fine.
Uh-huh.
There were some scenes where like she was carried, and then they just like, you know, had her do the lines like that.
Yeah.
Interesting thing is like, originally like the main character's name is Solly, right?
Right.
Because they thought that would be easy enough to pronounce. Well, it wasn't, so that's why they stuck with Kitty, because that's what she ended up calling him. So
Right.
he was just Kitty now.
Right.
Ironically, though, she did not have any name, any trouble at all with the name Mike Wazowski, which is like arguably a little bit more complex.
Yeah.
Apparently, she just liked the word so much that she just like started saying it, just for shits and giggles, for fun.
Yeah, what a kid. What a child. Labor laws. Child labor. There was a star there, wasn't there? I heard it. The moment I left that planet, I didn't hear it anymore. No, 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 no. Ah, shit! Poo. Well, might as well just get the second one, I guess. Come on. Over here. Right around here. And then blow up right here. And then we just
So-
go around here. Yeah?
If you would price it at 200, if you would price it at 100,000,
Uh-huh.
like you have the RRR right now,
Mm-hmm.
with the tier 1 sub, it would take 260 hours to get there. Which in ad revenue is not a lot, because it would take about like it would take about 6 months to get there, which in ad revenue is not a lot. But if you add in the money from the subs for half a year, that goes up to like $16.44.
Mm.
So not a lot, but you can scale it up from there. So if you do it like 300,000 or something, it might pay off a little more.
Maybe is that worth it? Oh shit! I don't know. I think that's why with something like, trying to like get someone to get an overlay by watching you for that long, I think like in terms like of a business that makes sense. I think we're here a little too early. We're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, the thing that I don't quite get with it is that, it's just, I don't think, like, with the overlay, I think it works.
Hmm.
If you just, like, look purely at the idea of in the case of the model, because that was just, like, so many points. Granted, obviously, again, Live 2D model, crazy work. It's just, I don't think it's going to actually do anything because people are just going to watch to get that thing, right? If you're going
Right.
to advertise like that, at least. It's one thing if you do it as a reward for your viewers. It's another thing if you do it as a specific incentive so people will watch,
Yeah, that's what I was
which that
thinking.
person was doing.
Yeah, and like also to advertise that they're doing it as well. I think that's also another thing that they might have been doing. Where is
Yeah.
that star? I hear it. It's like so. Oh, it's right there. That is so stupid. What? And then. Ah, fuck. Wait, I got this. I got this. Got it. Energy. Oh, passion. More energy.
Hey.
Hey. I think with that, I think I've only ever seen that happen, or if they're gonna do a channel point commission for something like that, whether it be like rigging or for things you would normally just do like on VGen or something. I've only ever seen that happen when people advertise on Twitter saying that, oh, I do this thing, but I don't know if that's an actual practical thing that someone can commission unless you've been watching that person for like years and years. And I don't know. I don't know if that's possible for me. It'd only be there just to incentivize people to watch me, but I don't know. I feel like it also feels kind of scummy to do that too.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I mean, as good as it might have been for like a business practice or such, but I don't know. I think I did have that once. I did have that once on my channel where I did have a channel point be like, oh yeah, you can, if you redeem this, and you can get an overlay asset set. I have done that once before, but I don't know how it works. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just cancel that. I'm just not gonna do this.
Well, if you run the numbers and you do it for like 300,000 channel points, you can get that within 1.5 years or so with a sub.
A year and a
With
half.
a tier 1 sub.
Yeah, but I think by the time a year and a half passes, I think their want for an entire set might not be there for long.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
But you would get like, in that case, the revenue would rise up to like 43.8 for that specific time period through that one person.
Wait, my Ara channel point thing, that's 100,000, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was considering to save up for it, but then I felt like it would be more funny to complete like the training regimen.
Yeah, maybe I should raise the training regimen.
No, you shouldn't.
Maybe I should.
No, it's
Maybe
not
I
me.
should. I can totally do it. Yeah. Oh my god, please. Oh. I'm saving for the Ara. Please. I mean, kudos to you, I suppose.
I mean, is it really just going to be just you saying ara ara one time?
Like, yeah, but I think it's not just gonna be like a one-off and that's it. I think there's gonna be some hype to it. I'm not just gonna do it. Wow, this is like easy. Why did I never do that before?
Crystal, I demand you ping me on every single channel that you have available the second you get those 100,000 channel points and plan to redeem them.
Just like repay. Can you even like give channel points to other people? Is that possible? I don't think so.
I don't think so, but you can refund them, I think, as a streamer.
Oh. Right. Oh yeah, no, there is a refund system. I just like choosing to never because like why would I?
So you can get more training in.
No. Oh fuck. Bitch. Okay, we came here a little too early. Star's here somewhere. I can feel it. I don't hear it. But where is it? No. No, I don't want to be here.
Keep watching the wrong stream. I just end up like watching on Discord when I'm not. And then I end up watching on Twitch and I'm wondering why the sounds are not quite lining up.
Oh yeah. Oh, like yeah, because the sound is like lagging every once in a while, right?
No, the sound is fine, but the stream is lagging behind because I'm watching on Twitch, right? But I'm hearing the sound from the Discord channel.
Oh, I see. So you hear the sound first of me dying, and then you see me dying.
You know, just like I heard you like going down the pipe, and I was like, wait. Since when does that trigger when you're just like standing near it? Why is it so annoying? I was like, oh wait, hold up.
Like,
Hold
Nintendo,
up.
what are you doing? Where's the quality? I don't hear it. It's not anywhere close by.
Me neither.
Wait, did we? I don't think we skipped over it. There wasn't much to go through. Where did it go? Unless we already got it. No, we haven't got it.
Where did it go?
Where'd you come from? God, no, do. Da, 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 la, 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 la. Not the actual star. I want the green star. Don't you know? Maybe I gotta kill this guy. Nope. Is it like one of these buttons? One of the green stars is... Oh, that son of a bitch. It's right there. It's right there.
Oh. Well, at least
That
it was
is
easier to
sneaky.
see after the time stopped.
Yeah, maybe just because there's a lot going on. I just couldn't see it. My neck.
Do you need to crack it again?
What was that?
Do you need to crack it again?
Crack what again? My neck?
Yeah.
No. I'm just clearing my throat. Probably just because of the coffee. Oh, I gotta ride the bubble. There we go. But what if I did it without the bubble? I should have just done it without the bubble. Damn.
I think so too. I'm a tiny bit disappointed that you did. Hello,
I was thinking
Ryan.
logically.
Enjoying the stream?
Hi, Rye.
Yeah, wait. Oh, yep.
How was that stream?
It went very good. Akira showed up.
Yeah, I saw.
The
yeah, I saw
movie
the-
Akira?
No.
Oh.
Bao Bao Akira.
Hmm.
Akira Inuka.
Wait, remind me who that is.
Oh, she's another streamer.
You,
Oh, okay.
you wouldn't know her, but she's yeah, also on the platform.
Gotcha.
She is awesome.
Nice. And wait, no, because you're streaming on Irium, right?
Yes.
Is she like well known in the Irium platform?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would say so.
Oh, okay.
I'd say one of the biggest ones.
I see. What was she
Yeah, like literally
doing
every
over there?
like she doesn't stream a whole lot, but the second she streams, like immediately she'll get like everyone to show up.
Dang.
Yeah. But it's just because she's got such a great personality.
Yeah, I like to think I have a good personality, except other than my toxic need for Rosalina to be real in my life.
But I mean, is that really toxic?
Yes.
You know?
Depends on her point of view, I guess.
I mean, yet
Yeah?
jump in.
No.
Yes.
No. I'd rather
Yes,
live.
jump.
I'd rather live, thank you. And
But
that's a
it's
very
fun.
optimistic set and mind point.
But it's fun. It looks fun.
For you,
Yes.
I don't want to be
Yes.
spaghetti.
Ah. But jump.
Jump. Do it. That's so bad out of context.
Please don't clip that. Please. I'm going to lose my license that I don't even have.
Jump. Do it. Just do it. Now's the time.
Embrace the spaghetti.
Turn to spaghetti. Get the meatballs.
Do it. Do it.
I did it all for the Wookiee.
Do what I did in Guardians of Azuma. Be alright.
You did a lot of things in Guardians of Azuma.
I mean the compulsive jumping in the ocean because because I didn't like anything to protest.
Hey, you know what? At least Azuma lets you in the ocean.
Wait, what's Azuma?
Guardians of Azuma, the Rune Factory game that we mentioned 1 or 2 times. Yeah.
Oh,
It's really, really fun. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, no,
No, it's fine. Yeah, you don't have to remember the game that we love so much.
It's okay.
You know, actually, this does remind me, Yed.
Uh-huh.
Have I ever spoken to you about a game series called Spark the Electric Jester?
Spark the what?
Spark the Electric Jester.
No, I don't think so.
Ooh. Well, it's a game series where it is platformer based. But it's got a lot more to do with momentum.
Okay.
It's really, really good. Like, the thing is, it's not really well known for a whole lot of things. The only thing it's really well known for is just how good the controls are. Like how fun it is to play. Pretty much everything else about it is considered kind of like meh.
I mean, why not? Like, is it like only for the momentum it's known for, or like it's beloved for?
It's kind of, yeah, like the momentum is kind of like its main appeal.
That's very interesting to be like something to tie in for, but like that's the like that can't be the only thing.
Well, it's not the only thing that it does. Like, it does have a pretty okay story. I mean, the music's okay as well. Actually, the music is pretty good. But like the main thing is like the appeal to it is so like the appeal of the momentum gameplay is so good that it pretty much puts all the other platformers to shame.
I might have messed up. Was that interesting?
Like,
What's it called again?
Like, I was just saying, like, I was just mentioning it because I didn't know if you ever heard of it before.
No, I haven't. You said it was Spark the Electric Jester?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's the name.
I'll try to search that up later. I'll see if it might spark my interest. Kill me.
Yeah, I'd recommend playing the third game. You really, I'd recommend playing the third game since, like, obviously, you know, if you're only playing for the game mechanics, then, you know, the third one's obviously the best.
Oh, there's an entire series for it.
Yeah, the first one was done in 2D.
Do it.
And was done like in the old pixelated style.
I
won!
I was only jumping to see if there was a green star right behind the black hole. That was it. That wasn't for anything else.
Doesn't matter. I won.
God damn it.
That we have won.
Freaking.
Yeah, you should know something about Ryu.
Literally
whenever she asks her something, she will eventually always win.
Right. I see.
But yeah, I would say that what I was saying was that I actually do, now that I think about it, the first game, it does have much better writing. They have a very good way of making Spark so relatable, because tell me if this doesn't sound relatable. He is he's like a dumbass who lost his job,
right?
And so the reason he's going to save the world is so that he can get his job back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I totally want to save the job I despise the most.
He actually doesn't despise his job.
Oh, that's rare.
Yeah, exactly. So you know what? Honestly, base that he wants to go save his job.
God.
I think that's selfish. Like, what about the other people that are happy they lost their job?
I mean, would you
Well,
really
they're
be
about to
happy?
be overtaken by a robot uprising.
Would you be happy if you lost your job?
That
though?
will kill
It's a
them all.
lose-lose situation either way.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I'd rather have a job that I hate than be dead.
I beg to differ.
Then again, yeah.
I'd rather be dead because the cost of living is a little too much nowadays.
That's fair.
Please don't say that.
Oh my gosh, it gets worse. Oh yeah, did you hear about recently? There's like that whole thing where they got rid of the penny. And you know what the government said to stores?
What'd they say?
They'll just have to round up with their prices.
Oh, of course. Oh, it's right
Like-
here. What the hell? That's so stupid. It's
Okay,
like
that was
right.
too easy.
Yeah, that was right next to the other one. So I thought it was like, oh, since it's right here, it's probably not gonna be here. But it was right next to it. God damn it.
They juke you. They juke you like that.
Wow, that's not Nintendo. That's not my Nintendo.
Mhm.
They wouldn't trick me like that.
Also, if you want to see like an instance of the gameplay, I will send you a video of that.
Yeah. Okay. I see the little screenshot that it shows. I don't think I've ever seen it before.
Yeah,
Huh.
I wouldn't imagine you would. It's an indie game.
I see. Yeah. I would imagine you would. You only play the AAA Nintendo games.
I wasn't gonna say that.
But you were thinking it. Okay. Oh, I see. All right.
Listen. I don't play like just because a game's AAA doesn't mean it's bad.
Yeah. No, it's not
It
bad.
just means
It's
it just means that
terrible.
it just means that the company that made it is most likely going to be lazy.
Yeah. Because they want as much money as possible.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
we're
why
back to
game
the
files are
corporate
so
version.
big now.
What are games for
I
if
was
you
actually
can't
watching-
exploit it for money?
I was actually watching a video about that, like earlier, like yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and apparently, the game file sizes that we have nowadays, they do not actually need to be that big.
Yeah.
But the game creators, they're literally just so incredibly lazy that they just don't want to actually fix the problem
Yeah.
and clean up all the other assets.
Yeah, the thing is, I can never do that because I feel like I'd be the one to be okay. I understand if the file size, like when you're developing the game in the beginning, it's like that because it's like, oh, you don't know what's gonna be in it or not, so you just like figure out how things work, and then later on, once you see a way to make it smaller, like, oh yeah, I can totally optimize it. I'm totally gonna optimize the heck out of the game because I don't want a game that's like 50 gigabytes big.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
you think, but in that case, you would have to be like, focusing on the experience of the game.
Yeah. But
It's more than just that. Like it's more than just that. They're literally leaving unused assets in the game. Like Five Nights at Freddy's, the security breach one.
Mhm.
That's why their game file was so big. They had like a boatload of unused assets that were stuck inside the game. That just
Yeah, and again, to
never
me,
got
to
used.
me, that is part of the experience that you're making a game that's not actually polished and not actually finished. You're giving out a product that you shouldn't actually be standing behind, and to me, that signifies risking a bad experience because you're wasting storage, because you're wasting performance.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, it's right there! It's right there!
Yeah, let's go.
God, I saw the moon one and I thought that was the one I had to get. Apparently, Nintendo had other ideas. Oh God.
It's more fun when it's clutch like that.
Yeah, but I also do think that video games that have like unused file assets, it's part of the experience to find it as like maybe people who like look into the code of the game. Like I think half the fun is finding things that they never used. But if it's to the point where it starts to bloat and the unused assets is like half the file sizes, maybe you should delete some of those things and just release like a unused asset special or like a DLC or whatever, because I don't want bloatware. I don't want stuff that'll take up so much
exactly.
of my PC space. when I
I
could
mean,
be
if you're
using
going
that
to
space
do
for
it, then you should
Balatro.
like it should be like actual unused assets and not just clutter, right?
Yeah.
Because just hoarding like the space is not going to do anything. Because
No.
I bet a lot of times it's just like unfinished or like bad versions of the things that were never actually relevant or whatever. It's like I don't know. It feels like it sounds very much like what I would do when I have like 60 layers in my artwork.
Oh yeah.
Because I like have to save every single thing and every single alternative that I've made of something just in case I'll need it, or that I like that one better after all. So yeah, it's a pain.
Yeah, but at least with artwork, the only thing that gets big is the file that actually edits the entire artwork. I don't think you actually, because like in the end, when you
Yeah,
give
like
a
when you export
product,
it.
yeah, when
When
you
you
when you,
export it,
Yeah, when you
yeah,
export it and you actually like turn off all the layers, it shouldn't affect it, right?
yeah,
yeah,
But it
exactly.
just
Like the
feels
same is true with
similarly.
the same is actually true with like with ASMR creation, like with audio files.
yeah, audio files, video files, like yeah, there's all those files that you use that's inside the editor, but the only thing that you'll export is the actual MP4 file or the MP3 file or the WAV file in the end. You're not gonna give YouTube or like your or the person who's
You're just
hiring
compressing
you
it.
like the entire PSD file. You're gonna give them the PNG file.
Or MP3.
Yeah.
Wait, the green star's over on the left.
Yeah, just trying to balance it
Yeah,
out.
he's just
so
trying to figure
oh,
out a
it
way
goes,
to get it to.
Oh
Is that what happened? Yeah.
Where am I gonna land?
But yeah, like it's funny too, because like it's not that hard to do to compress the file.
I suppose not. I mean, like, maybe we're a little too bigoted because, like, we ourselves have never made a game. But I think it wouldn't be so hard to, like, okay, you have, let's say you have, like, a 3D file that has, like, a little too much polygons. That maybe you don't need that many, right? It would probably be pretty difficult to edit a 3D file in the first place anyways. So maybe that's a little too much of an ask. But, like, if there's, like, a PNG file that's, like, I don't know, like an entire gigabyte size and it doesn't need to be that big, you could like compress it a little bit, and like let's compress those whatever we can, just in every corner and any aspect that can be done to make it smaller. Why don't we try it?
I mean, I feel like
Yeah,
smaller game studios are also doing that. It's always like the big shot studios that have the giant files.
Yeah.
So and partly of that is usually, of course, part of that is just because of quality and just having the ability to put in more assets and stuff that take up that much space. But like, come on, Power, 30 gigabytes, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, just
Wait, Power World?
Well, it's 30 gigabyte is a number that I pulled out of my ass, but it was pretty big. It was really big.
Yeah, 30 gigabytes. Like, I'm trying to get out of the mindset that games should be big, and like I thought 30 gigabytes, it's not that big, but that's big. That's big.
To be
As
fair, it is a
someone who
pretty
has like
big
100,
Yeah,
as someone who has like that only has like 500 gigabytes available on my laptop computer that I'm using right now. That is a lot. 30 big gigabytes.
Wait, how big is this game? Because the remaster of I should have the hold on, the data management. How big is Super Mario Galaxy 2 in this Switch? Where are you? Ignore all the other games I have. Wait, actually, first off, the 3D All Stars is only 5 gigabytes. All three games together is 5 gigabytes.
Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But at least like all of these are somewhat close together, right?
Yeah.
Between like 3 and 7 gigabytes, so that's like fine. Compared to games where you have like some that are just like 400 megabytes, and then you have some that are literally like 30 gigabytes.
Yeah.
I have seen it. I don't remember which one it was, but there were games that were huge like that. And I think like, okay, the span is a lot wider there.
Yeah. You know what's even crazier? Galaxy 2 is 2.8 gigabytes, which is like, it's already pretty small on its own. But for some reason, Mario Galaxy itself is just slightly bigger than Galaxy 2.
Just a tiny bit.
Just a tiny bit. But it's funny that the sequel isn't bigger than the because it feels like Galaxy 2 is like supposed to be a bigger expansion from the original, but for some reason this is bigger. That's the biggest game I got here.
Okay, I see.
Oh, of course, Breath of the Wild is 23 gigabytes. Do you think that's like okay for like? I think for a game like Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, that being like around 20 gigabytes. I think
That's valid. Like
that's
Breath of the Wild,
reasonable.
I think is
Yeah.
valid.
Mario Kart World being 20 gigabytes. Do you think that's reasonable? No. I think that's reasonable because it's literally just an open world where you're just driving around. There's supposed to be every bit of high asset, no matter where you go, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal Zelda.
Oh yeah. By the way, I just looked it up. So Palworld is in fact 29.5 gigabytes,
I see.
and Hogwarts Legacy is 71.2.
Oh shit!
That's fine.
What the fuck?
Wait, say that again?
Palworld has 29.5 gigabytes. Hogwarts Legacy has 71.2.
Oh.
Well, I wasn't planning to play that game anyway.
Which one?
Like Legacy? There's more than one?
Hogwarts Legacy.
Mm.
Hogwarts Legacy.
Is Hogwarts?
Yeah, no, I didn't know. Like you were also saying that about Pal World.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Pal World is only about 30. Hogwarts Legacy 70. I guess. Yeah, no, but 70 though. That's still a lot. I mean.
That's a lot, even if you have like a big PC, to be honest.
Yeah.
And it also makes me think, Amanda the Adventurer 1 was 2 gigabytes, 2 was 5 gigabytes, 3 is 11.
And it was shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, and
Actually-
also I think the assets weren't that. I don't think they were that high quality, anyways, and that was kind of on
They
purpose.
weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was part of the charm. But to be fair, as the series went on, the out of tape elements got more elaborate.
Mm-hmm.
But
But I don't think there's that
so I
much.
think that's what. But it wouldn't be justifiable to jump to like 11. That's for sure. The thing with what I could imagine is maybe like the tape sequences, like the secret tape sequences where you have like actual videos that might add up a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure. Thing is, oh right, I actually looked up the secret ending thingies on Amanda the Adventurer 3 to see if it makes more sense then.
Yeah. And
Tiny bit. But I
Oh.
still don't like the direction it took. It's a little bit like, they went into more detail about Wooly's identity. And, there's a true ending when you find all the secret tapes and what happens then.
it doesn't explain the emotional whiplash, though.
Oh, it depends on what you mean by that.
Well, you know how he just, went from, suddenly Wooly is, the bad guy.
Oh, yeah, no, it does
And he's
explain that, kind of.
Oh.
Wasn't Wooly always the bad guy? Well, I mean, I'm sure there was a reason why he turned bad, but wasn't he always a villain in the game?
Well, they kind of pin it
necessarily.
like that in the third game, but in the first two, he was pretty much the one that got abused.
Oh, I see.
And he was actually trying to help the player.
Oh, really? It didn't seem like that from the gameplay I've seen before. It
Well,
seemed like he
he's
was trying to kill
help
you.
Well, that's the thing. Like in the first game, it seems like he's the innocent person that tries to, be a good friend, and that gets abused by Amanda. In the second one, their interests are actually clashing, and he has a little bit more agency.
Hmm.
And it seems like he's trying to guide you to do the right things that just go against what Amanda wants. And in a sense, it does seem like he's trying to help you, but it's very obvious, that they are clashing.
Hmm.
And in the third one, he just completely drops this caring facade at all. He gets actually really pissed. And they do kind of explain where that comes from.
Hmm.
Because basically he is I guess I can spoil it here, right?
Yeah, I'm completely fine.
Basically he's a Hameln employee, the company that is behind the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty much miserable in life and just wanted to take on this role of joining her inside of the tapes.
Mm-hmm.
To be able to be a kid again, to just be out of not have to have responsibilities anymore, just being together forever with his one only best friend, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, like a Peter Pan kind of person that never really wanted to grow up.
Right.
So as Amanda regains more agency, he resents that because he doesn't want that. He wants them to stick to the old script, because that's what makes him happy, and that's why he's like kind of working against the company, but especially working against Amanda and the player, because he just wants things to stay the way they are.
Right. Yeah. I think initially when I said, "Oh, why would he be the good or bad guy?" I forgot that he was kind of like he was the victim. Amanda seemed like the villain there. I forgot about that initially. I thought it was him, but it was actually Amanda. Yeah, but that's interesting. I never. Yeah, I always knew that there was gonna be some story behind that, but I'm sorry. Did you say there were 4 games?
There are 3 games.
There are 3
The
games?
series concluded with the third one, but it was a shitty conclusion.
I see. Yeah, I do remember hearing something about that. Damn. Seemed like
Yeah,
it
so
seemed like
it's like-
what's its
yeah.
story so far? Like initially when it first started off, it's like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I like the first 2. I like the first 2 a lot, but the third one just didn't do them justice. Like the first half was like kind of making sense. I wasn't impressed with the riddles at all, but I was like, okay.
Riddle me this,
We'll see how this
Batman.
goes. And then the second half was just like completely off the wire. So I was like really I don't know, Ryan, I was so off put by it because it didn't stick to like the original game
Right.
lore, or like it didn't make sense. It didn't feel well integrated. It was like they put in certain like occult and like horror elements just for the sake of it, just for the heck of it. So it's like scary and dramatic and whatnot instead of actually sticking to the guns. Is that how you'd put it, Ryan?
I guess so, yeah.
Stick it to the man. Ah, shit!
Yeah, we should stick to the to the path. But I am not opposed to another round of the spaghetti yet.
No, I'd rather
Spaghetti.
spaghetti. Spaghetti.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Somebody touch my spaghetti. Fuck. La 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 la. One of these days, I will not be touched by the fire.
One of these days, Alice. One of these days! Pow! Right in the kisser.
Why don't you kiss my ass and say goodbye to your job? But I like my job. Shut up. No one likes a job than you. Sorry, am I projecting?
I don't have a job, so I can't talk. But I do have to leave for like 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay. It's me and Rye then.
Oh
Rye and
my
me.
gosh.
Me and the boys. Eating spaghetti.
I just saw something that's disturbing as heck.
Is it Amanda?
No, it's YouTube.
Oh. I mean, of course. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. It's right there. No, shit. Please. Ah, come on.
YouTube is planning to add DMs back.
Oh, right. Yeah, because they had that before, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Why would they
This
do...
just sounds like a horrible, horrible idea.
Yeah, I mean, we already have, like, other methods of contact. I feel like YouTube is not really the platform to do... Son of a bitch. Yeah, YouTube is not really the platform to do DMs. I think comments is as far as it should go, but not DMs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't need to talk with people directly. Why'd you jump? I don't know. I thought I could just slow myself down. Right there. Hey, yeah. It's hard to control, okay? Whew. Yeah, but why DMs? I mean, like, Twitch has DMs, right? But, like, I don't think anyone uses it, to be honest. I've only ever gotten DMs from people who wanted to, like, sell me. Like, it essentially functions similar to like the Twitter GFX bots. And that's about it. I don't want it, but it's there, and I don't even look at it. I mean, the closest thing is I press the button right next to it for notifications, but that's as far as I go.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, usually it's used for scamming.
Yeah. That's about it. I like. I don't know. I think if Twitch is to fix anything, and anything minuscule to like, you know, to make it seem like they're doing their job, just remove the DMs from Twitch. No one really uses it.
No one ever does. No one ever will.
Yeah. I thought I had something profound to say about the DM system, but I think that's about it. Yeah, just YouTube, don't. Like, it needs to be studied why all these big companies are just so, like, they're so
Their own
hard-headed.
ass about it.
Yeah, like why do they need to inshitify everything? Like, what is the incentive? Because like they're obviously not gonna make money out of this. No one likes it, right? And it's like,
Yeah.
is it if it actually is love for the money, right? Like, or like
I think the thing is, they get this idea that they don't go based on the people. They go based on the numbers, and the numbers say this will happen, but the numbers are wrong so often.
Well, I think to follow the numbers is not always bad, but sometimes it's like not just about the numbers. You should also look at like general people's I don't know, feelings on it and whether if they want it or not. Like, because you know, it's your customers that kind of say what they want or not the numbers. Numbers can say
Yeah,
one
but-
thing.
It's weird too, because like I've had this thing at my previous job where like I kept saying this one thing and they kept saying, yeah, well, the numbers say this other thing. Well, I'm not talking about the numbers. I'm
Yeah.
talking about me and the people that are your customers. This is what they will do. This is what they will like. I'm not stupid. I know what I'm talking about.
Shit.
You good?
I didn't think it would still be on the slide.
Well,
Like we already had one on the
You know-
slide. Just put it somewhere else. I wasn't even expecting that. I was like, oh, I heard it, but I thought it would be on the platform, but it was on the slide.
Luigi.
Have you played Mario 64 for like the original one and the DS one?
Yes.
What?
Yeah,
Okay,
actually, yeah.
so I played 64, and like Mario's the only character you play. But the DS one I have not played, but apparently you can play other characters. So does that mean there's like other functions that these characters have that Mario can't do?
Yes. Like Wario is bigger, so like he doesn't have like the same limits that Mario does, but he also has more limits because like he can't jump as high, but like he can crash through things.
Mm.
Meanwhile, Yoshi has his typical like running pattern. Luigi can jump higher, but he's more slippery.
Yeah. That's always the case with Luigi, ain't it? He's a slippery shitter. I hear.
Wait. To quote Armstrong, slippery little bastard.
Slippery little bastard.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg.
All right.
Standing here, I
I
realize
realize-
you were just like me, trying to make
Oh, come on!
history. Huh?
Green Star was right there. I just needed to
But
dive.
who's to judge the right from wrong when a guard is down? I think we'll both agree that violence breeds violence, but in the end it has to be this way. Sorry, I just really like that song.
Oh no. Like I wanted you to continue. You should do song covers. Yeah.
I should. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm so sorry to myself.
Yeah. Like, have you done stuff like karaoke? Like, not on stream. I mean, like, just in general. Have you done karaoke before?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should turn that into a video.
I should. I keep forgetting to do that.
Put it on your notes. Put it on your calendar. Just
I don't know,
record.
like, is there like legal things with that? Like, are we allowed to do that? Do we need to get permission to do the song covers or no?
I think if on the YouTube side, I think it really depends on the person, right? Most of the time, if you do a cover of a song, like word to word, and there's like nothing transformative you're doing with the song, because for me, the way how I circumvent most of the time, it's I just translate it to a language that it's never been translated to before, and then like sometimes it works. But if you're doing it like it's an English song and you sing it in English, I think revenue just goes to the original creator and just not you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
I genuinely don't know how it works.
Yeah, even me, I'm kind of like iffy on how all of it works as well. But in general, I think it's good practice to fuck. Not bad. It's not a good practice to fuck. Like that's not what I meant to say. But like yeah, I think it's just you just gotta read up on it, just see how the copyright is for the song, and then if you want to ask them, I guess you can. They'll probably say no.
Yeah, most likely.
Most likely they'll say no, but I mean, if you're doing it not for the money, but just for the show, then hey, I think why not just go?
Yes.
Yeah, or you could just do unarchived karaoke streams.
Unarchived karaoke, I guess. I don't want to do that though.
Yeah, so I think most people don't want to. I try doing that sometimes, and it's like it's fun for some moments. Please don't flatten me. Yeah, but it's not fun all the time. It's not fun all the time. I actually just want to like have a recording so that people can hear my beautiful sound. Man, this is hard.
I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end of May. I'm what you get when the stars collide. Now face it, you're just the enemy.
You are my enemy. I forgot how that song goes. You are my enemy. Enemy. Never mind. I don't know that song enough to sing it.
Oh,
but
okay.
I know a lot of manga edits. They use that song, especially if it's like an edgy manga. You are my enemy. But that's like the only part I know. I can't even sing it. Where is this goddamn star? Do you see it?
Somebody help me through this nightmare. I can't.
Hi, I'm back.
Hello.
Hi, back. I'm right.
It's not getting funnier, even if you did it for the 400th time.
You can't stop me.
She's been counting. God, where is this? Does this star even exist? Am I just delusional? Yeah.
I shall help you to keep watch.
Okay, so there was one right under me, so like you hear that, but I already got that one. But the second one, I don't know where it is. Maybe it's like on the turn of this planet? Turn faster! Turn faster! Hey, it's right there.
That works.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah.
And mark. Yeah, one right below me. Like, imagine they put it in the same area. They wouldn't do that.
You mean like in the other one?
Like in the 2 other levels where they put it in the same area.
Yeah, that would never happen.
Maybe it's like right here.
Oh.
Whoops.
You mean like right there in the wall?
Oh yeah.
maybe?
Oh, it's that green
Maybe
thing.
it's
That's
meant-
definitely not a 1-up. Maybe they put it right behind the one up, just so that I can't see it.
I mean, maybe it's
Yeah.
like behind one of the balloons again.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I should maybe pay attention to the balloons. I like the entire time I don't hear it, so
I haven't heard it stuff, but you've been always taking like the right the entire time. So maybe like try going more towards the left, and maybe we'll hear it then.
there it is. Da-da-da.
Hey, yeah, do you know Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Yep. I actually watched it recently with another friend of mine. Recently.
Oh,
It was never a childhood show of mine. I've always heard about it, but I never really understood what it was about until I watched it recently.
but now you know.
Now I know, yeah.
So they recently
Mhm.
just did a huge crossover with Magic: The Gathering.
Oh, okay.
All right, you mentioned that.
A corporate
Yeah.
crossover.
And you know the guy that's like, my cabbages!
Yeah, the Cabbage Man.
The Cabbage Man? The Cabbage Man is actually a broken card.
Is he?
Yeah.
Huh.
So he creates what's known as food tokens.
Right.
So he creates little cabbage tokens, and cabbage tokens. He also gives those cabbage tokens the ability to energize your other creatures.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm listening, but okay. Wait, so I'm guessing in Magic: The Gathering, food is kind of like a pretty superior item.
Not normally, actually, but in
Oh.
his case, he actually makes it superior.
Does it just like give a lot more HP like than normal
Yeah,
food?
that's basically what they do. Like food tokens give you your like health back. But in this case, like the equivalent would be like Pokemon. Imagine if they not only restored your HP but gave you energy too.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, then that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's basically what he does. He turns all of your like HP items into extra energy.
Huh. That's funny.
Yeah. And the thing is,
Wow,
whenever
couch.
you're up, and literally every time your opponent plays a card, you get to add another food token to your pool.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you not want to have that card? Is that card like super rare?
Yes, it is actually.
Oh damn, okay.
Is it only applicable in like? Can you like freely combine it with other cards, or does it only work
Yeah.
like within the avatar deck?
Nope. You can combine it with literally any other card that wants to use food tokens.
Huh.
Heck yeah.
They also included like firebending, waterbending, earthbending, and airbending as mechanics.
Oh.
And of course, Aang can do all four.
Of course. I'm surprised that he's not an OP
he
card to
is.
play. Oh, he is. Okay.
But that was kind of obvious.
Right.
You know, nothing holds a candle to the cabbage man.
Le cabbage.
I don't have Aang, but like, well, actually, I do have one of the variants of it because they created. I like this interesting like little tidbit. They have 4 different versions of Aang. They
Mhm.
have him when he knows only airbending. They
Mhm.
have him when he knows air and water bending. Him when he knows air, water, and earth, and then him when he knows all 4.
Like so, like different cards for different like stages, I suppose.
Yeah, kind of like they have his journey because like first he learns air, then he learns water, then he learns earth, and then he learns fire.
Oh, that's that's interesting.
Yeah,
But
with
it's here somewhere.
you know each one being more and more rare.
Okay, I have
But
a suspicion.
his final form actually straight up allows you to turn into the avatar state.
Mm-hmm.
And if you control the avatar state Aang, all anything you play costs 5 energy less of each to play.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm assuming that's pretty good then.
Yeah, like you do know how to play Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if all your Pokemon costs were reduced by 5.
Wait, costs like in what sense?
Like energy costs,
Like-
you know?
Like energy costs, yeah.
All right.
Reduce all of them by 5. Every single thing you want to play now costs 5 less.
Ah, that's funny. Wait, do you think you could like get the avatar version where it's like you get 4 Angs that just only know airbending, and you just combine the 4 to be like, hey, this is the avatar, like the full-on avatar.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Wait, hold on. Let me just die first.
Okay.
I don't know where
Like,
the hell.
merge them, like in those.
Yeah, you
island games.
merge 4 basic Angs to create the avatar Ang.
No, but
No.
so technically, if you go by that logic, you would have to take 4 like basic Angs to merge them into like level 2 Angs,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have to take those and merge those again until you get to the avatar state.
Oh my god, why are you playing merge with me now?
You brought it up. I just exploit the concept.
Yeah, I know.
The way that you turn him into Avatar Aang, or like the Avatar state, you have to Firebend, Earthbend, Waterbend, and Airbend all in the same turn.
Oh, like you can't do it separately.
Well, you
Or
can
you
do
can?
them separately, but you have to have done it all in the same turn.
Ah. Where the hell?
And they're
is
actually
it? Oh.
surprisingly easy to do. Like the Avatar Aang himself can Firebend naturally.
Uh-huh.
So you don't actually need to do anything with that. However, if you the way you airbend is you return something to the hand and reduce its cost.
Is it possible to go up here?
No. It's gliding mechanics, so you're only going down. But yeah, I think magic.
I can't hear it anywhere.
Yeah, no, neither I. Like, I don't know where it is. But with Magic the Gathering, like, I am not familiar with the way how it's like structured at all. So I hear all these different rules. I'm like, oh, that sounds nice. But like, if you don't put it in like Pokemon terms, then I could never understand.
Yeah.
In Pokemon terms, like basically you have to force retreat something.
Hmm. Oh.
Which can be your own, so it can be your own creature too.
Okay.
So then that takes care of the airbending. For waterbending, you basically just need to treat a creature as an energy, which is something that they can do naturally.
Mhm.
Also really, really easy to do. And then lastly, earthbending is where you treat an energy as a creature.
Okay.
So like you temporarily turn like an energy into a creature.
Energy into a okay. I guess I sort of understand that.
You also like give it like false stats as well.
Okay. Wait, opposed to true stats where it's like, oh, he actually does 3 damage instead of like fake 3 damage.
Kind of more like you know fossils, right? Like from Pokemon.
Yeah.
Basically that.
Huh. But then aren't they just Pokemon on their own? Like, why would that be a false thing?
No, like
But fossils can't actually attack unless you actually transform them using another
Yeah.
card. So I think that's what he means.
Oh, I
Like, you
see.
basically
that's
have
basically it.
fields.
No, I see what
Yeah.
you mean. Yeah. I'm just.
You're basically turning a trainer into like a Pokemon. So like the same basic principle applies. So essentially, like waterbending and earthbending are like the antithesis of one another.
Hmm. Fleet, Glide, Galaxy.
Firebending, on the other hand, is just like you have to attack. That's pretty much it.
Hmm. Where is it? It is. Sorry, I'm like looking for the. I'm giving up. I'm just gonna
Yeah, no.
find it.
I figured.
Where the hell? I just want to look at an image. Can you just like show me an image? I don't want to see an entire video. Oh, there's a video from 2010. God, that's like only 4 years after YouTube came out. Holy, the compression image on this is so bad. Will I even be able to see it? Okay, he goes down. He comes to near the end. But where is it? Where is that gosh darn star? Are you kidding me? How did I figure this out? Like when I streamed this like a year or two ago. Why was I so smart back then and I didn't even figure it? Did I search it? I probably searched it. I probably did. Knowing me, I probably searched it.
So show us the magic.
Yes. So
Whoa, 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 it's magic.
you know. I like started so confidently. I don't even know how the song ends.
I don't even know the song.
Yeah. The only magic song I know is what is it? I've got the magic in me. Every time I touch a track, it turns into gold. Everybody
Oh my god, I was
knows.
wondering whether it might be like behind the pipe somewhere. I should have said something. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I thought
went
it
up.
was I was like, okay, maybe it's like behind a pillar, but only like while it's falling, it's probably behind the pillar during that state. I didn't think it would actually be behind it before it fell. I thought that would be impossible. Oh my god.
Hey.
That was stupid.
How many more do we need?
How many do we have right now? We have 205. There's a total of 242. Oh fuck. Okay, we're a bit further than I thought we were. I wonder if I can get 40 within an hour. Impossible edition. Speed run it. I mean, at this pace, I don't even think I can. Because there's also the grand finale galaxy we have to consider.
Ah, that's fine. Then we'll split it onto one final stream.
But I want to be able to finish it with you guys as quick as possible. Oh, hello. As quick as possible. Oh shit.
Well,
is it on this point?
honestly, I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so honestly, I could go however long we need to.
Ooh, we could do it tomorrow. You're right. I like. Technically, it's Mario Kart World tomorrow. Oh fuck! Ah shit! No. I fucked up. I done fucked up. Technically, it's Mario Kart tomorrow, but like that one, it's more of like a passive game than anything. So we could totally do that. I could totally play that game another day. Oh, here goes another day of me negating Mario Kart World again. Because I think the past 2 weeks, I've like I've skipped a few streams. One is because I think I might have like overslept. One was because of internet with flash floods. But both of those times it was Mario Kart World I skipped.
The little stepchild. It's
Yeah.
basically the meme, you know, with the drowning kid.
Oh no, or it's like the kid that I have to like take care of for the weekend because I'm divorced, but I'm like a terrible shit parent.
Wait,
No,
what?
wait. Let me cook.
Can you explain that again?
No, it's okay. It's okay. What if I said I had a child?
I didn't know you were a dad.
No, I was the mom.
Oh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Apparently this kid has a shitty mom now. Oh shit. Let me just grab a... Oh, well, okay. Alright, well, shit on me. Yeah, I mean, well, but the child's okay. The child's doing alright. Am I doing alright? No. Why? Because I had a child. Woo. Do. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What do I get like?
To me, it looks something like this.
watch parties, Mario Kart. Did you just make that? Oh fuck!
I just stayed
Get it now!
Did you look at me while you were still on the volcano? You didn't want to wait for 2 seconds.
God damn it. Man, I thought I could make it. I think the explosion might be stopping me from getting inside. I bet I could just like bounce off of the explosion while I still have lives left. I could probably do it. Watch me. I'm gonna do it.
We're watching you.
Oh no, okay, it's like physically preventing me from getting the thing. Okay. Alright, like maybe that's not a good idea.
Nice try though.
Well.
It's not as fun as jumping into a black hole, but I approve nonetheless.
Yeah, just burning to death, yeah. Even fun. As fun as O'Reilly's. As fun as O'Reilly's. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Ow!
That part was new. I didn't know that was part of the jingle.
Yeah, I think that's like the newer version of the jingle.
Oh no! I have debt.
Oh wow! Oh.
You're taking your sweetest time.
Taking their time with the jingle there. Oh shit! I hate it when I get electrocuted and I lose my cloud flower. Isn't that relatable?
Not really.
I mean, it kind of is if you think about it as a metaphor for, you know, I don't know, childlike wonder or whatever.
Vaping? Oh.
Oh, they are thinking about like banning, you know, the aromatics and like the flavor components in vapes over here now.
I mean, that makes so much sense because like the only reason why because like vaping in general they only do it because it's like, oh, it's an alternative to smoking, so it should be good. But like I remember someone saying it was like, it's actually not good, it could actually be worse than smoking, but the one reason why it's addictive is because of its taste, its flavor.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing is like originally when people said, oh, vaping is better than smoking, it was thought as, okay, people who are smoking can switch to vaping and that's better, you know? But the issue is that through vaping, a lot of people started vaping that wouldn't have smoked in the first place. Smoking was already like, the numbers were already going down as is, but with vaping, they've been going up again. So like the result is just, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of sucky. Kind of sucks for everyone who wants to like quit smoking. It's like the alternative could possibly be smoking something else, but you're essentially just still smoking.
Well, for people that are actually, again, like active smokers, I do think it's a valid alternative. Like obviously we don't have any long-term studies, so maybe it's actually really bad, but you know, smoking is already bad enough as is, but it's just about like, you know, how it's advertised for kids.
Right.
That's the issue, I think.
Yeah. And like maybe there's still a component of smoking is cool mentality. That could be a reason why people start doing vapes, and that's why kids are doing, because they think they'll look cool if they're vaping.
Oh, it definitely. For vaping, it's definitely like part of it. Smoking has become less reputable. But what I found when I did my internship, like almost everyone smoked there. And I do have to say, I do appreciate the concept of a smoking break. If it wasn't for the smoking, you know, because like just hanging out with everyone and like kind of chilling and talking about stuff while you take a quick 5-minute break is pretty chill. I do enjoy that. But I just don't want to get lung cancer, so that kind of sucks.
Yeah, I don't want lung cancer. I'm glad companies like the fact that I'm not gonna get lung cancer. How appreciative. Can't believe that's a thing that we have to appreciate. Like as like a basic form at least.
I mean, you can only. I mean, even if you did get it, then I wouldn't know how to pay those medical bills.
Neither I don't go to the hospital every year. I probably should though.
Yeah, but at the same time, also understand why not with that kind of system.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like so expensive. It makes me tempted to go to like, I don't know, Korea, because their medical stuff is a lot more cheaper compared to the US.
Well, let's say with the working mentality you'd have in Korea, I feel like you need it.
Yeah. Ugh. God damn it, America! Why do you gotta be so goddamn capitalist? Why must
That's
you
a
be
question we're all
focused on
asking.
money?
Awful.
Why do you always want to make things shittier than they used to be? What is that? Yeah, what is that mentality? It feels like every time there's like something that's on the horizon that's something good, America's like, oh, what if we made this product, but we made it shittier? What if we just made it like more objectively bad? That's such a great idea, Sandra. You should get a raise.
Yeah, because what are they gonna do? Not buy it?
Yeah.
Not with today's consumerism.
Nope. But with the idea, not TV, yeah, TV shows and what else? There's also video games that like enshittify the like the story, the experience, whatever. From what I hear, they're like starting to fire the people who are like DEI hires, and they're like, you know what? We kind of have to like make our stuff a little better now because it's like starting to not make us money. So at least the companies are sort of aware. I hear it.
Yeah, as long as they're just like letting people actually do things, because again, that's the thing that I don't understand, that they don't get what actually gets them customer loyalty, right?
Right.
Because they be screwing us over, and after that they're wondering why people are, leaving the sinking ship.
Mm-hmm.
Also, isn't this the level with the shadow peoples?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, the Hell Valley Sky Trees. Ah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those.
Yeah, right there.
There they are.
There they are. The Hell Valley Sky Trees. They're like 50 Marios tall.
They look like the chips. The off-label like chips they
Oh.
have at the convenience store.
Shit, like Doritos?
No, they look like little ghosts.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, I need a cloud flower. I can't just reach it with goddamn old damn gosh darn baby stupid Mario. Were those words necessary? Probably.
Maybe, potentially.
Yeah, no, I need to start this over again. Might fall asleep, sorry if I do. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little baby. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Goo goo gaga now, bye bye. Have you seen that meme?
I can just see you doing that for like half an hour straight,
Yeah.
and then like punch out the wee wee pee pee,
Wee
just
wee
to like
pee pee.
purposefully wake Crystal up again.
I didn't even think about doing that, but now you gave me the idea. Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome. I do specialize in master planning.
Yeah, Crystal, if you ever like fall asleep, if you ever fall asleep and I pull that off, make sure you blame the actual person who gave me the idea. It was Ryu, all right? It wasn't me who came up with that idea.
But you executed
Blame
it. I
her.
would never do such a thing to Crystal.
Okay, so the idea is that I have to get all 3 clouds to the end, to that part of the level, which is actually kind of difficult. Oh, fucking hell. See? It's difficile.
C'est très difficile.
It is so difficile. Oh, fuck!
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I thought spinning would help. Because if you spin, you like do the little, like... no, not the... Like, you ice skate. That's what I was trying to do. But I forgot I also had the cloud flower, and if I spin, and in any way, shape, or form, it's gonna screw me over, alright? I thought I could do something fun, and the game was like, no, you can't. You gotta suffer.
For a moment, I thought, like, when you first said spin, I thought you said spit. I was like, does he spit the clouds? Like, he's just like...
Yeah, like Wily, what is it? Oh, shit. did it again. It's just like spitting out the clouds.
He did it again. He used up his clouds.
Use up
That
his
last time
cloud.
again.
He's shitty as fuck. He sucks at the game. I shouldn't even 100% the game. Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Hey,
Yahoo!
hey.
Alright.
Right, we also, you know what else we still have to complete?
What?
Oh, I'm on observation duty.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't cleared a single level. It's so bad.
No, we cleared the first house, didn't we?
Yeah, but we never cleared it.
Yeah, we did.
I think.
Yeah, we
Did
did.
we?
No, we cleared the first house, but not the second house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought we did that unsuccessfully. But could be that we like did one.
Yeah.
I think we managed like one try and everything else was a failure.
Wait. Oh man, it's so weird to do this without spinning. The heck is this game? We're just playing Mario 64 at this point. No! Son of a bitch! I gotta go back. Right, what am I to do? Am I supposed to carry all of these to the end? Or like do it like maybe not even 3? I mean I just need like 1 or 2? Do I need 3? I don't think I need 3. Do I need 3?
3.
Yeah. I know at least in the grand finale galaxy, there is a hidden star where you need to bring all 3 clouds to the very end, but that means you cannot spin at all. You're like, in a game where they expect you to spin, you're not allowed to spin at all. It is hell on earth. It is hell on earth. Yeah, of course Nintendo would pull that kind of shit. Alright, let's just, maybe we can do it from here. Nope, I might be reaching. Oh, yeah! No! Wait. I could probably make it. I can make it! I made it.
You did make it.
I made it, yeah.
completely made it.
Yeah, you saw me kind of landing on the thing. Right next to it. In its vicinity. Ooh, what was that little boost of jump? One. Why did I... 2... 3... Hey, Mr. Owl! How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Well, let's
I do
find
that joke
out.
all the time in my streams.
Oh, you do?
A
1,
a 2,
a 2,
a 3.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of Tootsie Roll Pop? The world will never know.
I think they actually did do a legitimate test for it, and they determined that it was 1,000 licks.
Yeah, I remembered someone doing like a little experiment on that. It was like around, yeah, it was around 1,000. It was either the Tootsie Roll Pop or it was how many times you can stick a USB stick on a USB-C port, and that was about 1,000 times, or like 5,000 times.
Before it broke?
I thought what?
Before it broke, or what did they do with the USB stick?
I think it was before, like it either wore the pins out, because like everything physical has to wear out somehow, and I guess it did wear out after a while. It just didn't last. Yo.
Yeah.
And yo. Oh my God, nope, I missed the train. I gotta wait for the next train. Oh.
Oh, that was me yesterday. I was. Usually it's supposed to take an hour, but I was like out for like 2. Because I kept messing, because trains got delayed, and then I went on the wrong train, and then another train got delayed, but it didn't actually get delayed because the other one that I tried to take as an alternative got delayed. And if I would have just waited, then I would have gotten the other one, even though it said it was already gone, and I was sad.
Yeah, ain't that annoying. Trying to follow the schedule. I think it's even worse when sometimes the train station themselves, like, they don't follow the schedule. Yeah, that's even more annoying.
It was especially cold.
Oh, I just needed 1.
That was miserable.
Son of a bitch. Just needed 1. Oh well. Just shows how good I am at the game. Na 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 na. Ah! No, 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 no. No, no, no. You know the Latin lyrics for the Smash Brawl song?
No, I do not.
I
I
only
knew
know the Latin lyrics for Mr. Bean.
Wait, he uses Latin lyrics?
Yes, the theme song of Mr. Bean is actually in Latin.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, no. The official classical Mr. Bean intro is called
Yeah.
Ecce homo qui est faba, which means behold the man who is a bean.
I love it when they Why Did I Die? I love it when they do stuff like that where it's just like super serious music for like just a really funny scenario.
Yeah, now the thing is, they have an outro too. It's the same song but with different lyrics called Vale homo qui est faba, which means farewell man
Yeah.
who is a bean.
I knew Vale meant goodbye because what's it? There's a there's a sort of finale song in Doctor Who where it. Oh my god, it's right there. Get it. Yeah. Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was very Ariana Grande coded.
What was?
Yeah.
But yeah, there was a song in Doctor Who. It was a sort of like finale farewell song. It was like
Yes, the David Tennant. That
something
one,
like that,
yes.
yeah. I won't translate what that means, but Vale means goodbye. Because it's sort of a spoiler.
Well, I'm
Used to
glad that
know-
I didn't understand the word you said because I like just acoustically because I don't speak Latin. I haven't learned it officially, but I do know little bits and stuff every now and then.
Yeah, but for like Latin songs, the only ones I sort of know by heart, it's the Smash Brothers theme song and then some songs in Doctor Who because they use a lot of Latin songs. No. 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 Come back. No. No. Stop. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a bitch. Impossible edition. Vale. Vale, 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 vale. Vale, vale. No.
It's so sad too.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Da, da, da.
Oh.
Da, 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 da.
You wouldn't get it unless you're a Doctor Who fan.
You know what's
Well,
the funny
I would
thing?
be. I'm willing to get more educated, but
You know what's the-
someone couldn't host another watch along last week, so I'm
Yeah.
behind on my schedule.
Yeah. Wonder who that could be. Yed.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder who that could. Sounds like a really
Also,
terrible
Yed.
person.
Also, Yed, I did want to say, do you want to know what I found? What I noticed about that song?
What?
If you listen to the melody, it has exactly 4 beats.
Four-
Like when the you know what's happening,
Yeah.
it has the beat has 4.
Like, are you talking about like the measure? Like every
measure,
4x4
yeah.
song?
Yeah,
has.
it's a. Yeah, exactly.
It, is this
Get
like
what I'm
a
going for with this?
is this like a did you know that 60 seconds has like a minute joke or
No. It's more because don't you remember 4 plays a significant role in that episode?
yeah, but like, huh? I mean, like, so does like the theme of Doctor Who, right? Like, dun 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 dun.
Yes.
Yeah, like
I don't know.
four isn't like I don't think it's that significant. Like I get it for that episode, but like, I mean, once he's
Yeah,
like,
for that episode.
once it's done, I don't think it becomes relevant afterwards.
It doesn't gain it until the you know what starts happening. Like it doesn't gain the measure of 4 until that specific instant.
I suppose. I don't know. I was thinking more. Oh, it's done. That's all I was thinking about.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I like thematically, I thought it'd be like, okay, like since there's no need to use a 4-beat anymore, there's no reason for it to use it again. I just thought it was because it's a 4x4 song that would be a 4-beat. And to anyone who's like, oh fucking hell, like to anyone who just doesn't understand what we're talking about, I'm sorry. Just you'll see once we get to that part.
I've been like perpetually like deafening myself every now and in
I
between,
see.
so I can't put it together any pieces.
Yeah, well, oh, did you know that the Doctor, he has a TARDIS? Did you know that
He
part?
does?
Yeah, he
You
does.
mean he's always late?
Yeah, even though he has a time machine, he's always late.
Oh my goodness, what a tardy little boy.
Yeah, what a tardy little bitch. Where the hell is this star? Did I like, is it not on this planet? I don't hear anything.
Wait, do you remember that one crossover where Matt Smith and David Tennant were like seeing the old TARDIS? And he's like, look, the round things. I love the round things.
What are the round
What are the round things?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
That, like, okay, that one's not much of a spoiler. It's just I think the design of it previously, before like New Who showed up, there were always these like inside the TARDIS in the interior on the walls. There's like these little like sometimes hexagon, sometimes round, just designs in the background. But it's never really explained of why there needed to be round things in the background. It's just there every time the TARDIS like redecorates itself. But it's like, I was like, oh, the round things, it's there. Why is it there? No one knows. Fuck.
That's the thing, though. They actually do explain it in like one of the old series. Those are the cloaking device. That's how they do the cloaking device.
Oh, that's the cloaking device?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought they were just round things.
I love the round things.
Wait, no, okay, that's the... I'm doing it correctly. Unless it's on this planet. Which, yeah, screw me for not knowing. What? Doink. Doink. Stupid! Ha ha! What a dummy. Anyways, I was talking about the Latin thing, but my god,
Yeah.
I loved not just the Latin song for Super Smash Brothers, but the parody, the misheard translation lyrics.
Oh no.
Call me mama, me be who, and if it wasn't me, if I flee a tsunami.
I love misheard lyrics. Like
Oh,
one
yeah.
of my favorite like German YouTubers does those all the time.
Yeah,
And
I love it.
it's so cute because she like illustrates them too
Fuck.
by like drawing them by hand. It's cute. It's so fun.
Yeah, I miss that. Like that original, like whoever made that mistranslation for that theme song, that was a long time ago, like 2006. I think even before YouTube. I think it was originally a Flash video. But oh my god, it was like so old. I remember like me and my friends, we'd be like, "This is funny," and that's it. That's it. Like we just concluded the day with that. It's funny. God, I remember the days where we would just hang out at home, at like someone's home, and we just play Smash the entire night. That's it. That's all we would do.
I want that. I never really had that because me and my friends always lived like pretty far apart.
Hmm.
So it's not like we were in the same city or anything. So like casual hangouts like that were never really anything. But I wanted to be.
Yeah, I think I've only had that for a short period too, because I think after that era of me just like hanging out with friends playing those games, where is this goddamn green star? Is it even here? Probably not.
I mean, I'm not hearing it.
Neither am I. Maybe it might be on like on the edge of the platforms. There's not many areas where it could be. Well, it's never been in a. It's never been. Oops. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Please tell me you're saved.
No, 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 no. It's it should be fine. I just need to oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay.
209.
209.
209. That means
That's 36 to go?
You are correct. No, 209 you said, right? 209. 33 actually.
Oh, so it's only 142.
Yeah. How about I try to find this final green star and we'll call it a stream, and then we'll. If you guys, are you both available tomorrow, same time?
Oh, I should be.
Yeah, Rye?
I don't think so.
No.
No, Fridays are not no
True,
good.
Fridays are your busy days.
God damn it.
Mhm.
All right, all right. Maybe we should just hold it till next week, just to keep it consistent.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Mario Kart World won't drown in the pool.
Yeah,
like an abandoned child
not this
after all.
time. Not this time.
I'll have to post that in the server.
Oh,
later.
fuck.
So much for that.
So much for going quick. All right, where the hell is it? Okay, it's definitely not here because the star is on the other planet, unless this is considered its own planet. What if I'm not a dumb fuck, where would I put the star? Where would I put it? If I was a Nintendo dev, where would I put this goddamn star? Oh fuck, not in the void of the galaxy. Goddamn. Gosh darn. Maybe it's the platform where the boomerang bros are? Get here, come here. Come here, come here. Yeah, finally I get to play Mario Kart World. It's been too long. I haven't played it in like forever, other than on my own free time. But streaming, playing it offline doesn't count. It only counts when I'm streaming it.
If you say so.
Yeah. No, come back. Is it like on this platform? Like somewhere around the edges here? Are they playing a prank on me? Maybe it's like here? On top of this.
I genuinely don't know.
You're asking the wrong people.
What do you mean? Rye, aren't you a Mario expert like me?
No, I'm a Sonic expert,
Oh.
unlike you.
Oh. I don't know where I got that
If
from.
you wanted to ask me about any secret in a Sonic game, I could tell you about that.
How about the Olympic
Oh, I
Games?
What's that? The
What?
Olympic Games? Oh, that doesn't count.
Yeah, I don't really count that as a Mario game either. I just count it as like an Olympic game.
Yeah, besides, there's no secrets in those games. They're just there.
Yeah, and then they just make Mario or Sonic references occasionally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there was that one time when they did the DS version where like they actually had a coherent story, but then they just abandoned that and never did that again.
There was a story.
Yeah, specifically in one of the DS versions.
There it is.
Watch me hit it. One try. First try. Fuck! Oh, shit. Oh.
That's,
Hey,
I
at least they
clipped
got you right there.
I will clip that.
I'll make that into a clip tonight.
Please do. Please do.
I missed. I think I missed. I wasn't aiming properly.
You missed it.
Oh no, I got it! Okay, there we go. Oh, God damn it. If I think I got it, if I think I got it, I don't got it. If I think I don't got it, I got it. It's like the game can hear what I'm saying.
Well, if that was the case, then I should be the booming image of success.
I should be the booming image of cocaine and marijuana.
Cocaine reminds me of
Marijuana?
Marijuana.
Marijuana. Is
Mari-
anything like any relation to Sacagawea?
Oh, the lady in the $1 coin?
And Sacagawea is the one from like Night at the Museum, like
Yeah.
this indigenous woman.
Yeah.
Historical figure.
Definitely had nothing to do with U.S. history.
Not at all.
No, not at all. Has no
Because
reason.
obviously, all of U.S. history was entirely done by old white men.
Yeah, and only by old white men.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm a European, which is basically, you know.
Yeah.
As
you're
someone
a
on
girl.
Reddit advised all of us Europeans like some time ago, which I think is a very valid criticism, is that we should like travel more, because we're very like uncultured.
Right.
Because like, how do we have the right to pretend like Spain and Ukraine are completely different countries,
Right.
and say like lump all of the US together? Because like Spain, Ukraine, that's basic, like, you know, that's the same difference as between Utah, New York, was it? Something like that. So yeah, I do understand that there's like a vast like cultural background that I'm missing out on.
Yeah, get in line.
Hey, you know, we're waiting for you over here if you ever want to come over.
I don't think you're waiting. I think I would get like sent off to somewhere, but not home.
Anywhere but home.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know. When they detain someone at the border, they send them to the wrong place.
Very much so, and never by accident sending them anywhere else.
Yeah, I also don't want like my phone to be taken, and like, you know, because that they would see that I've liked like a drawn shot of pregnant
I'm sorry, what?
Donald Trump with Elon Musk as a baby daddy.
That always makes me so.
I think that would not go well if they found that on my phone.
Yeah. Wait, do you actually have that on your phone?
I don't have it on my phone, but I do have it in my like list on YouTube. I can send it to you if you were interested.
No, I'm good.
Hypothetically.
I'm good. If I actually wanted that, I would use Grok.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It was actually not. It was not made with AI. It was actually hand drawn. The person had some.
Even better. Even better. It's the fact that like, cause like I feel like content like that, no one really wants to make it. Only a very select few people are like, I'm gonna use my abilities.
That realize that they have like free will.
Yeah.
And they are free to use it. Actually, that person just like did a shot a couple of days ago where they were like, okay, you know, I was curious who would come to try to get me first, like the Chinese president or Donald Trump. Turns out it was Donald Trump because he drew him pregnant.
Oh my god. I mean, who doesn't have that on their phones nowadays? I think everyone kind of like.
I don't.
Oh, you don't?
Nope.
I think you need your standard issue picture.
Yeah, I know. I need to raise my standards a little bit. I get it.
Yeah, Ryu's an open carrier. I'm a concealed carry of image.
Freedom of speech.
Like she just holds her phone up high with the image on and just like waves it around.
It's because I'm allowed to.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do? I'm in Germany. Like, you know, I really like.
I mean, we could do it as well. Like honestly, we can technically do it as well with no consequence. It's just that I think people just look at me in a weird way. It's like, what the heck are you doing?
No. There's definitely consequences.
Yeah.
Now, again, this person, I think this person is living in the US, and again, they try to get him.
Oh, for drawing that?
Really? Wait, let me look up.
Because like that doesn't sound very American.
Are you
need an
kidding? Have
freedom
you
with
not?
That, like restrain?
Yeah, have you not seen the kind of stuff that we imprison people for over here?
I mean, like, but then there's people who are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna draw like revenge art of you, like with a pregnant belly or whatever, and I don't think that. Honestly, I don't know. I don't even know what the threshold of consequences are in the U.S. anymore. It's all warped. Everything's just kind of
Like-
anything can be a consequence. Like, there are people who say, "Oh yeah, like I gave my father flowers because it's like Men's Day," and then they get threats over on Twitter.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
that's just kind of common practice. Yeah.
yeah. So like at that point, what is the border of consequence if I can't even do that without some backlash?
Okay, so basically, the story is, it all began with a tweet
Mhm.
of after China, the original tweet was like China responds to Trump's 104% tariffs with an 84% tariff on all U.S. imported goods.
Right.
And he just, the artist just replied, I'm going to drop both of them pregnant to see if I can get an arrest warrant for both countries. And turns out,
Mhm.
a classmate got upset that his professor showed everyone the Trump MPreg drawings before class
Mhm.
and called ICE on a false report. But this was before things got really, really bad, so they let them go after checking IDs and documents. So if you pulled that today, it might be a little bit more precarious.
Right.
Again, it's been getting so bad with ICE. It's like, oh my god.
God.
There's been like multiple false reports of like fake people pretending to be ICE and just detaining people and then kidnapping them.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty bad. You think with so many false reports, they're like, is ICE funded by it's funded by the government, right?
It is, yeah.
So
It is.
yeah, I guess that means money isn't too much of an issue.
Unlike other institutions that cut off in between.
Yeah, like the TSA, like what are you expect them to keep working without getting pay? How does that work?
Or food stamp programs because
Yeah.
fucking starved to death.
And the only reason why that existed in the first place, or like it's been enforced a lot more, is like after 9/11. After that happened, that's when they really started to enforce the TSA. But like the government enforced it, so therefore there's like there's a job for that. But then now you're taking that away, so if no one gets paid, no one wants to do the job. If there's no enforcement, then I guess we're just gonna go fuck it. We're just gonna allow it to happen all over again. What is going on? I'm not. I don't understand. I mean, like we were already in debt. What, like we can't go into more debt? We could just raise the debt ceiling like you always do.
And also, like, it's not even that big of a cost. If you actually look at where all the money is being siphoned to, the majority, like 90% of it's going to rich people.
So fun. So fun. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I don't get money.
Yeah, I'm so glad. I'm so glad those poor rich people don't have to pay taxes.
I've always thought, like, because obviously Elon Musk, I'm sure if he has an email, it's very hard for the average person to find it. Because, like, why would you try to find like a direct email for like for the richest person, like one of the richest people on Earth? I was like thinking, because his net worth is like $460 billion, I like somehow like I'm gonna find a way to find his email, and all that it says is, it's not even a question, $1 million please. Just because I have his email and I have the gall to even ask him that question. Because even if I ask for $1 million, just $1 million, it's like it's only 0.0001% of his wealth. It's not even gonna hit a dent on his net worth. So if I ask him that much, like, what's that gonna change for him? I could do a lot with $1 million.
We could all do a lot with $1 million.
Oh yeah, I could do a lot with 20,000.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I take any
I
change
mean, if
he's
we're
willing to spare.
negotiating, Elon, you give me $5,000. You give me $5,000. I will personally refuse to annoy you.
Yeah.
I will like all your Twitter posts. I don't care. I will sell my soul.
Yeah. Elon, you
Yeah.
give me $1 million and I won't leak your email.
Pay me $1 billion and I'll kill Superman.
It's funny. It's funny how that is. Like, have you seen those tweets between Superman and Lex Luthor? I think they were like, what was it? It was like Superman tweeting. It's like, oh, trans people are people too, and then Lex like they quote tweet. It's like, well, I guess I hate trans kids now. The guy's really that whoever runs that Twitter is like they're really committed to the bit. It is so funny to see. It's like because like obviously Superman would be like he's optimistic and he's like happy about anything existing at all, and then Lex Luthor, just because he hates Superman, just will be the complete opposite of Superman. No matter what stance it is.
Oh god.
It cracks me up every once in a while when I see those tweets happening. I'm like, really? Like, he's probably gonna get canceled for this, but just to commit to the bit, I respect the guy.
It was fun while it lasted.
Yeah. Oh
Wait,
god.
Wait, wait, Superman or?
No, I don't know if it's like two people running these separate accounts or if it's like one person doing Superman and Lex Luthor.
'Cause, like I don't know if the thing is I don't see people actually getting mad over this, because if you really think about it, Lex Luthor is the bad guy, like the perceived bad guy.
Right.
So realistically speaking, you know, if he were to be in that position,
No, I think okay. Okay. I'm gonna play nerd advocate here for a second. Lex Luthor, I think he generally has positive opinion by the public of like his universe. So like even though he's a hater of Superman, that's just kind of like a personal thing for him. But like in the public, he's actually like just he has like public perception.
he becomes the president in one.
Yeah.
universe.
I'm like, how do you become the president if you don't have good public opinion? So like,
Well, I mean, I don't know.
That's
You
true.
could ask Trump. You could ask Trump how he did.
I mean, he had good public opinions when he started,
yeah.
somehow.
Yeah, but I think like I think it's only to me it's funny because it's like one, it's out of character for Lex Luthor. Two, it's like it's in character that he hates Superman, so therefore he's like the challenging opposite of Superman just because he hates him.
Valid
Yeah.
reason if you can commit to it a bit.
Yeah, like I only find it funny because the guy who's running is committing to the bit. Yeah. Oh man. Well, that's a lot of good ideas. Not the twit part, but just I think over the course of this stream, we've been talking about a lot of ideas, and I think I've garnered a lot of good ones. I wish we could do this forever. Should we do like after Galaxy 2 is done? Should we do a different game to like do something like this with?
I mean, I'm down. I don't
Yeah.
have a lot of things to do. So, well, I do kind of, but I have fun with this. I will make time for this.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I think what is it? I've been planning to play the entirety of the Zelda series from the very beginning all the way to like the most recent
Right.
Zelda game. So I'm thinking might as well, if we're gonna start that, we might as well start sometime pretty soon. And I'm thinking, oh yeah, let's do whatever we're doing right now. If you guys want to do this every Thursday or like the occasional every Thursday, we play Zelda. Yeah. Or
I guess I don't have any objections to that.
yeah. Or if you guys wanted to make it your streams, where like one of us plays a game and then the other we just kind of like backseat each other. We try to do that. If you guys want to play Zelda, or if you guys already have a Zelda game and you want to play Zelda.
I don't have a Zelda game, but I'm down to watch whoever.
Rai, do you have any Zelda?
I do not have a Zelda game, no.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe not Zelda. Maybe something
Well,
else.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
to be fair,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I'm not saying anything, but emulators do exist. Objectively,
yes,
they do exist.
do.
Thought I'd mention that.
You know what's funny? I think was it like the first year or the second year when I started streaming? Like I thought saying the word emulator was bad because like, oh no, the Nintendo ninjas are gonna get us. So I thought like, okay, instead of using the word emulator, I should replace it with something else. And I had the very, very, very mature idea of like, oh, let's replace emulator with forgive me with my French language, but masturbator.
Why?
Why do you
It's
think that
so
was
much
better?
So like, if they're gonna catch me on a certain word, at least it's not with emulator.
Yeah. Oh, you sweet, sweet Dr. Summer Child.
Yeah. And I'm thinking, okay, maybe, well, first of all, saying the word emulator, I think it's not that bad. It's only when you talk about Nintendo and you talk about emulators, then,
Yeah,
and the
'cause
action
is
is
spying on us constantly.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It's not
Mother
like I've
God?
played other games on emulators and playing those Nintendo games. Definitely haven't before.
It's just hypothetically, like, because we wouldn't do that, because why would we do that, right?
Yeah, I totally wouldn't do it. I'm a good Nintendo boy. But yeah, I think I mean that stuff like that's definitely not off the table. I think there's some Zelda games that I cannot play unless I have an emulator on, so we might have to bump into those. But I think the first few, like the original NES and the SNES games, those should be on the Switch, so that should be easy. Maybe Wind Waker. I don't even know if I have to play the GameCube version or the Wii U version. If it's GameCube, I think it's on the Switch, but you need the premium subscription, so I don't want to pay for that. So maybe the GameCube on the emulator, and if not, Wii U on the emulator and like other stuff. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Just in terms of if you want to keep doing this, because I know I talked with this with Ryu. I think when it was me and Ryu, and I think Rai. I think you left early in the stream last time, but I was talking.
Yeah.
I was talking about because like it's me streaming most of the time, and you guys aren't streaming while I'm streaming. It kind of feels like I'm taking up a lot of your guys' time, and I just like I don't want to like rob you of your time. So I'm thinking like if you guys are like if you guys do other streams and you think it'd be beneficial or like just more fun if you had other people in, I'd be more than happy to like see to it like if our times like match up well. Or something similar to that effect. It doesn't have to be a stream.
I don't stream, but
Oh.
when I do, I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking like even if it's like I don't know, one day you guys want to like make a video or something and you need someone to be there, I can be there.
I'll just like, and Rai's next ASMR video, there's just like a tiny Yet dancing in the very corner of the screen where you can like barely see him.
Yeah, like I just exist just to exist, and I'm just not there for anything. I'm just kind of there. Oh, you know what was a funny idea I had? So you know like advertising is like it's never smooth. It's like like for like YouTube videos, it's like they're talking about a certain thing, and they're like, oh, and it's like, and it's just as smooth as today's sponsor, blah 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 blah, right? Like they and then they talk about that for like a solid minute.
Just as smooth as today's sponsor, diapers.
I was thinking, and this is like maybe getting a little ahead of myself here, but I've always thought about making my own like sort of TV show, like very what is it, like digital amazing digital circus-esque, where it's like it's on YouTube, but it's like it feels like pretty much its own show. I was thinking like sometime in the far future I would make a show of my own just for whatever, or like let's say for example it's like in like a fantasy world, like very like isekai-esque, but the advertisements, the way how that would work is there's a shop that the main characters go to like almost every episode, but every time they go in, the advertisement is done by the shopkeep of that store. So like every time they go in, they have to be advertised by this guy. It's like, oh, here's a sword, here's a shield, here's like these weapons, but nothing's as good as my shield NordVPN for internet. And like the entire time, I was like, I wonder how I can make this super slick, right? Because like you kind of need to know it's an advertisement, because those are the laws and regulations for I guess if you're doing advertisements on YouTube. But like it needs to be clearly advertisement, but somehow it's got to be seamless with the story, sort of.
I know one person that, like a German YouTuber that I really enjoy watching, that did it really well.
Yeah.
I'll have to show you that sometime.
Yeah, I think if there's two YouTubers that I know for sure that do advertisements so funny. Like, have you guys seen Internet Historian?
I think I've seen like once or twice, but I don't remember a whole lot.
It is so funny how he does advertisements, because like his style of editing when he does like these explainer videos, it's all very like it feels like very like cut out, like very basic PNGs, very basic stuff, like stuff you can just find easily on the internet, and then he just like edits it in a very funny, like just like very basic way. But he does that kind of for his advertisements as well. But he does NordVPN streams, and he's made an entire character called Nordman, where he's like a superhero just like advertising the VPN while he's like swinging around the city. It's like, oh, did you know that you could get 3 months off on your daily plan? And just like causes havoc and destruction. But it's like super chaotic, and it's just like super stupid. It's like, just because of how funny that is, like, you know what? Yeah, I think I'll get it. Like, if I didn't already have a VPN, I would totally get that. There's that, and then there's do you know Noodle? Like, he's an animator, but he's like the way how he explains stuff is all he's like an animator, and he does like he explains about like animation, about video games.
Oh, that's awesome.
But he's like, his ads are pretty funny too. Just like his cadence, the way he talks is just very natural. Like he keeps all the stutters in. He keeps all the like the awkwardness of a guy who's just like never really is on mic at all most of the time, and he's very blunt. Even in his advertisements, it just seems like it's just natural. It's like, I don't know. It's only funny once you see it, but it's just so nice. I like his videos, but especially his ads. I gotta show you guys sometime. Yeah, just wanted to rant about that. I forgot why we were talking about ads in the first place.
I forget too.
Yeah.
As in, like, when we need something that we can let you know what's the original meta.
Yeah, that. Yes.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and then we were talking about, like, just me being in the corner.
You know, the thing that I thought about that would remind me of, you know, how there's, like, reaction content everywhere now. Yeah. And a lot of times when you, like, watch TikToks or, like, YouTube Shorts, it would be, like, some useless person recycling content from someone else, and then they just have, like, this tiny face cam in the corner that doesn't actually, like, show any reaction or does any contribution.
Yeah.
That would be you.
No, they're just pointing up.
face.
They're just pointing up, right? And they're like,
yes.
Yeah.
They're like,
Or they're like,
I hate those so much.
Yeah, it's like
You won't believe what happened to this woman.
Yeah.
She had a really outrageous experience at this 7-Eleven.
check it out and then just cut to the original video. Like,
Yeah, I just feel it's kind of
100%.
awkward. I feel it's awkward, like especially in the beginnings of like TikToks or like YouTube Shorts. It's just a text saying, "Oh, you won't believe what happened," or like something like in that manner. But the person who's presenting it to you, they're just like they're pointing up towards the text. They're like shaking their heads, like, "Uh-oh, this is gonna be a problem." But like everyone kind of does it, and it's just like it's awkward because they're just standing there for like 5 seconds, and those 5 seconds are so long. It's like just get to the content. I don't care. Just show me it.
there's really no like actual. It's so bad.
Yeah, it might be so stupid. I might just do that ironically. The thing is, my model doesn't even have a way to point upwards. I just have like a PNG of me just pointing up. But
I
it's like
think
the
there are
wrong
assets of,
hand
like,
on the
to
wrong
get, like,
side.
I think there are assets to like get just like a hand. So
Yeah.
you could just use those.
No, but just to spite them, I use like the wrong side hand on the wrong side of my like I just have my left hand up on my right side of my body, and I just point.
You know what? Actually, wait. There was a guy who did an animation video of that. Hold on, let me see.
What, like just pointing up?
Like he made fun of it, yeah.
Oh yeah. I guess it's like easier than doing like the intro hooks to some videos, and I will be honest, sometimes it does work because it depends on. It's not depending on like how they point upwards. It's like what they're pointing at, and it's the text. And if the text is compelling enough, I'll stay in the video. I'll give them that, but the format is stupid.
Yeah,
Here,
yeah,
this
absolutely.
is what it is. That's the I sent you the video yet.
Hey, I want to see too.
Oh, I've actually shown you this already, Ryu.
Oh yeah,
I
so
still don't know
yeah,
what you're talking about.
animation of a guy just pointing upwards, but he looks like he's being green screened out.
Oh yeah.
The fuck? Okay. Oh, he's
I don't
just
like
like
all
he's
of his-
pointing
I
up to everything. He's
I
pointing
don't
at
like all of his. I don't like all of this guy's animations, but this one was definitely funny.
Yeah. Oh my god. He's pointing at like his pregnant wife. He's pointing at his food.
It's like it's like the new red circle era from like back in the old YouTube thumbnails.
Yeah.
Where everything was like a red circle with an arrow and like
Okay.
emojis all over.
Yeah, I do remember those. Yeah. Okay. This video is 4 minutes long. I'll watch it on my own later on. I'll just tell you about it. But yeah, that's. Oh my god, that is so stupid. Just like a guy just pointing the entire time at everything. So, oh my god, look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. That is so stupid. Oh yeah. Oh man. What time is it? Oh my god, it's already 3 o'clock. What?
Yeah, it is.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What time is it for you right now?
For me,
Midnight?
midnight. Yeah, that's
Oh.
fine. Midnight is fine. I don't again. It's Friday tomorrow, but I don't have any lectures on Friday, so it's okay.
Oh, that's good. Wait, what time do you usually sleep during the weekdays?
Currently, because I still have to like, because I usually have to get up fairly early on most days,
Mm-hmm.
except for Wednesday because I have lectures at 9, and I have to like take the train for like an hour or an hour and a half, depending
Mhm.
on the situation.
Hmm.
So that's currently a thing. But now that I'm going to move soon, that should cut down significantly, and after that I should be able to sleep properly again.
Hmm. So what time do you sleep?
Currently I usually try to be in bed by like midnight.
Hmm.
But my usual sleep rhythm would probably like tell me to stay up till like 1 or 2 a.m. But I could definitely go longer. Like in between there was a time when my sleep, well, I usually went to bed at like 4 a.m. like a true gamer.
Ah. That's still like
Ryu
pretty
is
good.
one of the truest gamers I've ever met.
But I think at
I
least
play like
she
3
sleeps earlier
games.
than I do.
Yeah, and that's what makes you one of the truest gamers I've ever met.
Damn.
Don't question my logic.
Don't question me complimenting you.
I won't. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. How about you, Rai? What time do you sleep?
Never.
Yep, fair point.
I don't sleep. Sleep is for the weak.
I decide to go to sleep. It's like, oh, I tell myself, oh, like last night was a good example. I decided, oh, I should probably sleep early. Like I have a chance to sleep early right now at like 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning, so that I have
An
enough
ASMR
energy
artist
when I
is
wake
never
up.
sleeping.
And then I'm like, okay, I'll do that after I set up my after I fix something in Minecraft, because like I'm playing Minecraft a lot on my own time. So I'll do it after I fix this one thing in Minecraft. And then once I was done, it was 6 o'clock in the morning. It's like, where did all that time go? Where did it go? It's gone. So yeah.
Yeah, I do feel that. I
Yeah.
do feel that. That will happen a lot to me when I like, okay, right now I'm sleepy, and then it's just, but I haven't done anything yet the entire day. Maybe I should do like at least this one singular thing, and then I end up staying up for like 1 or 2 hours longer. That's a good scenario because then I've actually done something, you know, so it warrants me going to bed later. But sometimes I will also just not do something productive, and then I'm sad.
Yeah, I think I've been recently I've been a little bit more productive, mainly because like it's people commissioning me to do work for them, so I'm more motivated to do the work than if I was just doing it for myself. But like because of that, I'm like, wow, I haven't felt this productive in quite a while, and this feels pretty good. I should reward it with 20 hours of Minecraft.
I mean, you know, but to some extent, you have done work. As long as you have done work, you know, might not be like the optimal balance, but you did something at least, so that's good.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, I am still all for that server idea you had. If I can help you set anything up, let me know.
Oh yeah,
I
we
need
should
that shit.
yeah, we should try doing something with that, because I think in terms of focus, I want to do a thing and then keep going, and if there's someone there to help me be held accountable, we should definitely do that. Maybe I should start working on a server and like setting it up, and then we'll see how we should do in terms of like inviting people, because I know there are other people who they want work done, but it's just a struggle to pay attention or to like focus. So we should probably do that.
Yeah.
I know Axie does that a lot in like different servers as well. Maybe I should invite Axie as well, because I know she works a lot as well. Rye, would you like to be in the server as well?
Sure,
All right.
I guess. What
Yeah.
server?
Oh no, we're just like it's gonna be a dedicated server for us to just focus on our work. I think that's we just need someone
Like
to hold.
productivity center.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I'm down.
yeah,
I need that. I
Yeah.
need that in my life.
yeah. What projects are you working on right now that you need to like focus a lot on?
I really need to do my ASMR whatchamacallit. I forget what it's called.
Videos?
Fuck. Ah. No.
Model?
Yes.
Model?
Model.
Like a
You heard
VTuber
that
model?
correctly. Yes.
Oh, like wait, do you not use a model already?
When I'm doing ASMR, no.
No? Oh.
I wanted to do a VR chat ASMR roleplay channel.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. That's pretty good. Like 3D model then, right?
Yeah.
I wonder how much that costs to get it.
Well, I'm making it so it wouldn't cost anything.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Oh. Wait, you're
I've seen
a
previews and
3D
it looks
modeler
good.
now? Dang. You're a 3D modeler now?
Trying to be, yeah.
Yeah. Duh. Do you know when you'll be in a professional capacity to be hired? Because I'm looking for a 3D model.
I mean, I've already made someone. I've already made two.
Oh.
So
Do
I
you
don't
have?
know. I made.
Oh, sorry. You continue.
You go ahead. I didn't really have anything to say.
Yeah. Do you have like a certain portfolio? Maybe I can like take a peek.
If you want to look at the two that I've created so far, you're welcome to. Right now, the hardest part is learning the hair. It's like a nightmare.
Gosh.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, I think
If
me.
you're not
drawing
learning
hairs
the
already.
like, if you're not just using the presets, then yeah, it is just an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, I struggle just drawing it in a 2D format. I can't imagine trying to like even render hair. I mean, like, don't you have to render it in
Oh.
chunks? instead of like
Yes.
strands. Yeah.
Yes, you have to render it in chunks because if you render it in strands, every single one of those strands of hair,
Is a math
like that,
problem.
like it's not just a math problem. That is like asking for you to have a jungle of hair.
Yeah. And
And that's the thing, though. There's presets for it, but I don't want to use presets. I don't like using the presets
yeah.
because if I use preset, then I didn't make it myself, and it's not original.
Yeah, I gotta make all this myself. Mom? What do you think I am? Some leecher? I say as I
Yeah,
copy
mom.
all
While I say that while I sit here in your basement, mom.
I say while copying all the code from online when I do coding projects.
I don't do that.
I
I
thought I
think
am the one in my mom's basement, right?
I think all coders do that, to be
I thought you were in
honest.
the attic.
No, no, I'm on the basement.
Oh,
Oh,
you've been. Is that a promotion or demotion?
No,
I
no,
don't
I'm
know.
in a basement. I've always been in a basement since for 40 years.
Hmm.
We all live in our mother's basement. Mother's
Mother
basement.
summon.
Mother's basement.
Basically, it's just someone accused me of being a 40-year-old man in his mother's basement and being a
Oh,
catfish.
that's what you were referring to. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
So someone at my old workplace,
Mhm.
crazy lady we call her,
Mhm.
she was like I was like talking about Ryu because I had a tendency to do that with other I have a tendency to do that with other coworkers and talk about how amazing that she is.
Yeah.
Look at that
And
sweetie pie. But yes, continue.
Look at this.
so anyway, this one lady's like, "Oh, you need to be careful with that sort of a thing because I have heard so many different stories." And I'm like, "Okay, but I know that she's not like doing anything like that because I've done the verifications of stuff. Normally a person that's not actually interested in you is going to like start asking you for money or something at a certain point,
Mhm.
and like she hadn't done that in like 6 months, and then she's like, well, yeah, but you know what, she's probably just some 40-year-old guy in his mom's basement.
She's probably
That has
playing the
my
long game.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That is my identity now. I identify as a 40-year-old man in his mother's basement, and I'm also clinically dead.
Wait,
Yeah, right, because yeah.
I'm sorry, what? Dead?
I'm clinically
'Cause
dead.
Ryu, you want to explain this one?
Yes, because basically, I'm kind of underweight. Always have been, so it's probably just part of my genetics.
Uh-huh.
Um, Even more so when compared to the average U.S. American, right?
Right.
So when that came up in a conversation, because I think Rye was talking about like how Europe is so much healthier as a country, and she overheard that, she was like, that can't be. If she actually weighed that much, she would already be dead. So yeah, I'm a 40-year-old dude in his mom's basement who's a catfish and also clinically dead.
Oh.
All of those combined.
When you said
Yeah.
clinically dead, I thought it was like, so like I guess whoever behind the Ryu persona is actually dead, but they've just uploaded their consciousness to like this like AI who just plays as this 50-year-old person who pretends to be a lady. I thought that's what you meant. I thought that's where you were going with.
Pity the Rio.
It's like, are we
We
even
need a
talking to a
corporeal
unit?
form.
It's like, wait, but then she passed the I'm not a robot test. She pressed the thing and it checked.
It makes no sense.
How can
I'm,
that
I'm like the
be?
Gelf. I'm like the
Yeah.
Gelf from Doctor Who.
Oh yeah.
Which one?
The Gelf, the spirits, right? Like that incorporeal ones that inhabit corpses
Charles
to
Dickens.
gain the
Oh, right,
corporeal
right, right,
forms.
right. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just
Your dad
inhibiting
are
his dad.
abandoned. Give them to us.
You know what? I'm surprised that you remember the name. I barely remember the name of those creatures half the time.
I
Yeah,
also did
because
not remember.
I watched 3 episodes of Doctor Who. If I didn't
Yeah.
remember
Oh yeah.
the names, I would
Your
be
world
sad.
has yet to expand from that. Oh my god. It could have been 7 episodes up until now, but I forgot last week. Wait till you get to the which one was it? Wait. Rye, which one was the one? It's like the farting aliens?
Oh no! Please skip that one. Please
No, no,
skip
no. We
that
have
one.
to watch that one. We have to watch that one because there's like a follow up to that, and you won't
Oh, true.
understand unless you watch the one. Why would you skip that one? If
Why
anything,
do the dumbest ones always get the sequels? I don't understand.
I don't know. I don't like. I guess they just had limited ideas this season. Ryu, it'll be very soon. Don't worry. But it's really
Don't
funny.
worry, he says, as
But
if it's a good thing.
no, I mean like, compared to the Raxafalapatorian alien, I think compared to him, the farting ones are pretty good. They're okay. Okay.
That is the Raxacora Phalapatorian.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
No. What about the guy from Clum?
You're talking about the Absorber.
Oh, sorry, Absorbaloff. That's what I meant.
The Absorbaloff.
The
Yeah.
Absorbaloff from Clum.
No, yeah, that one was worse. Okay, that compared to that one, yes. Compared to the Absorbaloff, yes.
Yeah.
Objectively, the
Yeah.
Braxipurca are significantly less undesirable.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, Ryu. Okay, this is not much of a spoiler because I think we're gonna skip this episode. It happens next season. So there is a
Like, I wanna watch.
What was that?
I wanna watch it though.
No, no. Like
No, you
I
don't.
like last time I
you
watched
I
it.
will watch it.
Last time I did a watch along with a friend of mine, and we like went through the entire thing, and we went to that episode. I'm like, why? I could live without this episode. I
I
really
will watch it on my own.
okay, but I'll give you I'll give you a little spoiler on that episode. Well, or at least
No.
the context of that episode. The context of that episode is
No.
it was like I guess Doctor Who did like a little competition to see like, hey, all these kids will write like a script for Doctor Who, and then there'll be one winner whose script will become an episode in the show. One kid won, and it was that kid's script that made this episode. But the story was like it's a cohesive story, but it's not a good story because the creature in question is just the design looked kind of stupid and also kind of disgusting and the implications at the end, like there's a relationship that's formed in the story, but like something happens to one of them and then they're permanently changed and scarred forever, but the implications to the relationship after that is just also kind of weird.
It's so bad. I hate it. That episode doesn't exist. That episode just does not exist.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I'll compare it to like I don't know the recent Star Wars shows, and it's like not that bad, but it's like it's still one I would rather skip manually.
I'm not just going
B1.
manually. I'm going full force.
Yeah, if you're gonna get that episode from anyone, it's not gonna be from me. You're gonna have to ask Rai.
Nope. Nope. I've made a promise to myself that I will not commit war crimes on Discord anymore.
Ryu,
I will
use the smolder face. Convince him. You know what to do.
No, it's not going to work on me. Nope, sorry, not even for Ryu. There is some things that I will not touch.
There's some things I will take to my grave.
I've done a lot. I will do a lot.
Uh,
But that thing is the one thing I will not do.
there are no things that scare me, but that one thing, it scares me.
I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me.
Yeah.
Ryu, I don't care how much you stare at me with those cute eyes, they are not going to work!
Ryu.
She's trying. She's definitely trying.
Is she?
Yep, she's trying.
Is she like DMing you? Please, 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 please,
Yep,
please, please.
Yep. She's DMing me a bunch of cat images.
Lady Mag.
Nope, it's not gonna happen.
You gotta like. I wonder.
I refuse.
God. Well, anyways, I think at least for the stream, we'll end the stream for now. Everyone
Yeah, we've been
watching.
going for like so long.
Oh no, I could keep going, but I got a cafe to visit pretty soon, so I'll cut the stream here for now. So everyone, thank you for watching. Tomorrow we're gonna play Mario Kart World, so if you want to watch me play Mario Kart once more after it's been like a month since I played it, then you can watch it same time tomorrow. But until then, thank you very much for watching, and make sure you have a day. Goodbye.